Told her turn around, baby, go and drop it down. Drop it down. Drop it down.
All right, welcome back, Lil ScorpioKing support. I'm finna do a reaction to DJ Akademiks, Poetik, Flakko, Unleash goes wild and expose the entire industry, most unfiltered interview ever. I'm actually kind of surprised that, well, I actually knew they was gonna eventually do an interview together. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they've been on Twitch together and talking and stuff like that, but this is actually big for Flakko, number one. Um, it's worth it for Academics as well, because basically you can tell Academics actually cares about quote unquote passing a torch, or at least, you know, putting somebody else on. And I feel like it's nothing wrong with that. Like, um, you'll see in anything, some people just don't want to put nobody else on. They want to forever be the top dog. I mean, it's okay to forever want to be the top dog. And I'm talking about like number one. But putting somebody else on is also cool too. You know what I'm saying? I like where, put it like this, I feel like no matter who you are, no matter how high you are, you always gonna need someone. You feel me? Um, I know I gotta, I gotta, guys, but you always gonna need someone. So it's like to form a great relationship, you feel me? And because anything can happen. You might fall off. You can, you got a good relationship. Of course, when it comes to business and stuff, like people that bring value to your life, not just with anybody. But I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you always basically don't need somebody, and building a relationship with someone, et cetera, is cool. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, see if Flacco, because Flacco, he's with no jumper. He should be working with academics. Like, uh, him being on no jumper is actually a good opportunity for him. But now I feel like he should be working with academics. Then after that, go off and do his own thing, bro. Or, well, actually, yeah, go off and do his own thing, because him, it's all about, and I'm gonna get into the reaction in a minute, y'all. But it's all about what you want, how far you see yourself going. You get what I'm saying? It's all about how far you see yourself going in anything. And that's okay. It's okay that you don't want to be quote unquote number one. You might want to be number two, and that's fine. You feel me? But you need to know that now, like as early as possible. You need to know that. That way you'll know. Always go hard, you know what I'm saying? Pun intended, you know. But it's a way how you do it, okay? Um, I know where I want to be far as in this music stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put it like this, since you guys watching me, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't like telling people like my biggest dream or my biggest goal or whatever the case may be. I would say, as far as music, I want to be on the charts, you know, whether that's number one, number two, number three, whatever. I want to be on the charts, bro, and I want to be number one for sure. Far as this content game, like YouTube, oh, also I'm starting a podcast soon. I got to think about the name. I got to think how I'm gonna do it, et cetera, et cetera. But I just know I'm starting a podcast soon. So y'all be on the lookout for that as well. Cause I started off doing this music, man. And I should have turned captions on this too, y'all, because it was somewhere where I can turn captions on. But yeah, while I figure out something, I started off doing music first, and just primarily okay, here's captions right here. Just um just primarily focus when the sun is able on the outskirts meetings. But yeah, just I wanted to just do music. But going down the line now, and it's 2024, right? Um going down the line, I was like, I'm talented in other areas, like this talking stuff. So like if you know me on social apps, like I wouldn't say too much of a clubhouse because I don't talk on there. Barely. I barely talk on there. Not for any reason, but for me to talk on something like Clubhouse, bro, I would have to have my own platform on there, like my own thing going on there. And I actually do. I actually do have a club on there, Lil Scorpio King supporters. So you can actually follow me on there, Lil Scorpio King, and you'll see. But yeah, I don't really talk on there like that. So I just chose like, yeah, let me keep it like this, F it. Now you also got a social audio app like Twitter. I'll talk on there because you know what I'm saying. You can follow me on Twitter at Lil Scorpio King too. But yeah, I just be talking on these social apps like Clubhouse, Twitter, fan base, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I come to realize like I actually have other talents, bro. Like, so why not? And it's 2024. I just feel like if I'm just targeting just music as a music artist, I feel like coming up as a newcomer, you new to the game. At first, you should do everything. Not literally, but everything that you good at, that you think you good at, that you could go far at, that's pretty much the type of vibe I'm in. So if it's meant for me to really just be a music artist, and mind you, I'm always gonna be a music artist. So that's not what I'm saying, nigga. I'm little Scorpio King, nigga. I make the best music, actually, real. But that's not the point I'm trying to make here. I'm if I'm on the charts, I'm doing great numbers, et cetera, then it wouldn't be, and I'm making a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? All that extra stuff, then it wouldn't be a real point of doing like this, a YouTube video, or a real point doing a podcast or anything else that does with, the entertainment world, in my brain. You feel me? That's what I feel like. At least for me. So I'm gonna be doing this, y'all, as far as YouTube, this, that. I'm gonna be doing this even after I blow up because unless I shoot out the gate type ish, because I feel like y'all gotta stop fighting life. You feel me? And this is some stuff I had to realize too. That's what I've been doing. I've been thinking, man, like I be so focused on a lot of stuff. So I just be thinking to myself about stuff sometimes. Yeah, so it's like, dog, like I'm doing everything that I feel like I'm good at. You feel me? So I can't tell you, well, I know how far I'm finna go and what I'm finna do, et cetera, et cetera. I will tell you that. But we just gonna have to see, man, what happens. If y'all like me as a YouTuber, shit, share my videos, watch a lot of my videos on here. You know what I'm saying? It could be possible that you don't mess with my music. Okay, cool. So help me succeed here on YouTube. Boom. If you don't like my YouTube or you don't like my music, boom, help me succeed in podcasting. You feel me? Like, what y'all want me to do, bro? Like, you feel me? I mean, I'm always gonna do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm always gonna do what I want to do at the end of the day. But realistically speaking, right? Unless I feel like, nah, da, 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 da. But realistically speaking, whatever y'all support me most, and whatever I make the most money in or most popular in, people like me more in, that's what I'm going to do the most. Not because like I said, I'm always going to do everything to a certain extent. But I can realistically say, like, hey, like, yeah, like if you supporting me in my music more than anything, which y'all are now, right now. Like right now, y'all are supporting me more. I get the most support from my music at the moment. So, and that's what I started off. That's how I got introduced to you guys to the world with music. My opinion, I want to keep it that way, but like I said, you know how life works, you know? Sometimes stuff don't go your way. So I like to be prepared. But yeah, so I get the most support in music right now. So I'm gonna focus more on music, which I am. You feel me? Um, but yeah, that can change, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But again, like I told you, I'm doing everything right now, man. I'm trying out everything. We gonna see what's going on. And like I told you guys, I'm gonna get to the whatever in a minute. Um, yeah, I got my puppy right here. Y'all like dogs, man. Y'all let me know in the comment if y'all like dogs. I love dogs, man. Like I see why they say dogs are like the man best friend or whatever the case may be. Cause it's true. Like I can get in a relationship with a female, bro, and I have to say female because you know this is the internet, bro. Like y'all be weird sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Not to say too much, but you know what I'm saying? Like just in case, like this ain't that. You feel me? But like I said, and she can end up leaving me. The only way my puppy, my dog gonna leave me is if it passed away or it, God forbid, but it gets stolen or it runs away. You know what I'm saying? So not saying it can't happen because I actually had a puppy who passed away or a dog who ran away before. Um, but chances of that happening is, well, of course one of them is gonna happen, whatever. But I'm saying like as quick or whatever. It's just my dog is just more guaranteed to be in my life than anyone else, even family. So it's like you feel me? So it's like, um, so yeah. I'm really trying to turn on my captions, you guys. That's really what I'm trying to do. But let me see. Uh, but like I was supposed to do that in the beginning. Um, yeah, so I don't know. But I dropped a new EP, right, called Tell C Baby the Beats to send me a beat. And what I did was, as of right now, it's only available on my website, let's help you grow now.gumroad.com when it comes to downloading, but you can stream it on um YouTube, SoundCloud, AudioMac. It's not on streaming platforms such as Spotify, Apple Music. It's not that I'm not putting it on there because I am eventually, but if you want to download it or support or whatever, you will have to you know what I'm saying, buy it. It's only $2. And the thing is, it's 6 songs. The thing is also you can go to my website, let's help you grow now.gumroad.com. You can go on there and sign up to be an affiliate. So you being an affiliate is commission based. So if you ever worked a job before or you work a job, you know how they be like, you can earn commission if you make this sale on the side. You feel me? It's just that this is 100% commission and percentages. So boom. got an EP on my website for, and now mind you, I got other stuff on my website. When you sign up to be an affiliate, you actually can sell my courses. I got courses on YouTube. I got courses on social media like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, you know, show you how to get more followers, how to monetize. I got courses on the music business. You know what I'm saying? I got more courses on the music business than anything because that's what I do, and that's what I started off with, and that's what I've got the most knowledge about, if anything. Um, and I'm gonna be doing more courses and working on more stuff, later on or whatever the case may be. But chill. But you know, it's $2. So I don't know if it's $2.50 or whatever, but it's definitely $2. So boom. For instance, you sign up to be an affiliate. Now I have to approve you. I'm not approving everybody. You know, you might be somebody I don't like. Shoot, F you talking about. Like you might be an ex. We not together. You know what I'm saying? Da, 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 I'm sorry, but no, I'm good. It is what it is. Now if we cool, that's besides the point. You know what I'm saying? Just to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Because I am cool with some of my exes. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a LilScorpioKing. If anything, they cool with me, and I'm just like, okay, they ain't cheat. You know what I'm saying? Because just because somebody break up don't mean they automatically did something horrified. They did something horrifying. I said horrifying, but yeah, that don't mean they did something horrifying. I was just telling somebody the other day, life is about experiences. So at the end of the day, we could be together for 10 years. That don't mean within those 10 years anything was bad. Maybe one thing happened and boom, that's it. You feel me? So that don't always mean it has to be something bad, bro. Um, that's something y'all need to understand as well. Let me see. But yeah, y'all can catch me on social apps, man. Follow me at LilScorpioKing everywhere. Join my clubs, join my camps, you know what I'm saying? Join my groups. That way, when I do a room, how I'm talking right now, it would just be through the phone. It's like we're on the phone type shit, you know? Um, so yeah. But I be on there a lot, but at the end of the day, I'm finna move into making content, so I ain't gonna be on there like that. You feel me? But I will be starting rooms and doing rooms every week on a weekly basis. You feel me? So that's that, man. Y'all, I cannot see where I can find the captions, but I needed to talk to you guys anyway, so it was worth it, I guess. Um, now, mind you, I know how to do it, but I think I was supposed to do it before I started this, you know? Yeah, I think I was going to do this before I started this. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, let's go and get into the reaction, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. You feel me? This part right here would definitely be uploaded individually as well, along with this reaction, if anything. But, you know, we're gonna do what we do, man. You feel me? Okay, we are already recording, so let's go ahead and get into this.
How much you getting paid over at No Jumper, brother?
Hey, y'all, that's how y'all know I'm lit. Because I'm talking about something we already recording. Like, nigga, What, you were just talking to yourself? I mean, technically, I am kind of talking to myself, far as you feel me, but I know y'all watching, y'all listening, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, let's go ahead and get to it.
Hey man, listen,
Six
man.
figures?
Oh, also, you feel me? Come on now, like, bro, you feel me, bro? Let me tell y'all something, bro. Some of you guys don't know, but some of you guys do know. Yes, nigga, I cut my dreads off. Okay. Now, at first, and this is why I say words are powerful too. Um, I manifested, if you believe in that, all right? But I manifested my dreads. You feel me? That was a great era. It was an amazing era. But now it's to the point I want some braids. But that's not, well, that's a reason why I cut my dreads off. But I started off my dreads with a fade. So now I got hair pretty much all over. You know what I'm saying? But I still gotta leave a little space because you know I like to do that. But I'm just doing different hairstyles, bro. Like I love being black too, bro, because it's like we can do different stuff and it's just crazy, bro. But that's besides the point. But yeah, like, bro, like seriously, like, I look good, baby. Like, so but no, my hair, my dreads, I dyed my hair. You feel me? A lot when I had dreads. So it did thin, some of them thin it. Um, I knew it was bad because when you dye your hair, man, it's not that I would never dye my hair, but it's not that I would never dye my hair again, but permanent dye, whatever, I don't see myself doing that. It would have to just be some paint over or something like that. Not paint, paint, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gonna be too much. But um, my hair is super healthy now. So, and also I want braids, bro. So, expecting that, babe. But I actually like to, because I'm young, right? I don't know. I mean, in my genes, I should never be bald, but shoot, you never know. You feel me? And I don't, like, realistically, I don't know, like, you feel me? So it's like, I gotta make sure. So basically, I feel like it was a good time to cut my dreads. Now, when I first was finna cut my dreads, bro, I did not want to do it. I was like, bro, but I have to do it because I might as well just go ahead and start over. That's what I did. But at first, it hurt. It really did hurt when I cut my dreads, bro. I cut it, it hurt it like a mother effer. It really did. Um, but after that week went by, I accepted it. No, I'm lying. After that month went by, I accepted it. It took me a month to accept it. Um, I had I still have my dreads. So I tried to put them back in. Well, I did put them back in after I cut my hair. But these the same dreads that some of them, you know, super skinny, et cetera, et cetera. So I was like, bro, why am I doing this? Like, because well, at first I had to put them back in actually, because when I cut my hair, it was super low. Uh, You know, well, it just I cut it and it's like I didn't get a good haircut to the point where it's like skinning or whatever. I cut it and it was like something like this, but not like this, but just shorter, way shorter because my hair grew a lot. Like I haven't had dreads now for probably like what, 4 months or something like that. So, you know, um, but I like that I cut my dreads. I decided to cut my dreads. Now, mind you, I'm gonna grow my hair back, which I'm doing right now because hair is powerful. So and it's another version of myself. So, you know, but far as me ever having dreads again, though, yeah, I don't really see it right now. I don't really see that because it's a lot to deal. It's like well, hair in general is a lot to deal with, but dreads is a lot to deal with, man. And of course, everything takes maintenance, but it's like a little too much maintenance. And even you maintenance it is still not, you know what I'm saying, promising and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. But more moral of the story, man, we good right now. I like to experience, having short hair again and don't have to worry about long hair. You feel me? Like some days I don't even have to worry about doing my hair. You know what I'm saying? Because I care about myself a lot and I love how I look and I want to look presentable, et cetera, et cetera. Even if I'm not doing something, just me looking at myself or me not going nowhere, but just looking at myself in the mirror or whatever, I want to see a great version that I'm comfortable with. You feel me? It's all about what you like and how you're comfortable. You feel me? So folks be asking me, grow a mustache or why you don't grow a mustache. Nigga, because, bro, that's not what I'm on. You feel me? Maybe when I get older, I might, well, not a mustache, but like a beard and you know what I'm saying? Whatever. But maybe when I get older, I might get into all that. But no, I like a clean cut, man. I'm clean cut. I like a clean shade, you know what I'm saying? Cut it off. We good. I don't need that. Like, I'm good on that. Because I want to be I like how I look like this. Now, I'm not saying because I'm handsome. I'm handsome, baby. So I can grow a beard and whatever and pull it off. You feel me? So it's nothing like that. But I will tell you, I feel more comfortable like this. You feel me? Like I feel more comfortable. You feel me? Like I like myself like this. So yeah, baby, you might be bad. You know what I'm saying? And you might want me to grow out a beard or whatever the case may be, but it's not happening if I don't want it to happen. You get what I'm saying? Type shit. So it's like, well, let me take that back. If you're my wife, like if you was my wife, I will make the exception to do it, actually. But that's different though, you know. But just in general, no. So yeah. But let's go ahead and get to it, man.
Nah,
What? You're capping.
it's confidential, man.
Wait, hold on. No, put the camera on motherfucking this nigga's face. Wait, you're getting paid 6 figures at No Jumper.
Nah, man, confidential.
Okay, I get a confidence. You have to say the number, but like, we're just dealing with loose, like, assumptions. 6 figures at least.
No.
What?
What?
That's crazy.
How?
It's crazy because maybe I know more about how much content is worth
Sure.
than, sometimes, not saying you don't,
Yeah.
but I do know the impacts you're bringing. Like, for example, right? Like, I'm starting up the academy, right? I need somebody who's a fire starter, somebody who don't care about jumping in the fire, saying what they feel, being able to stand on everything they're gonna say.
Yeah.
Might be controversial.
Yeah.
What do you think that's worth to me? Because I do that myself, but I want somebody else.
What, like, are they here like 5 days a week doing like a 2-hour like news stream every morning, or what?
All right, so let me catch y'all up. Basically, Akademiks is asking Flakko how much you make, like how much they paying you over there at No Jumper, and he's trying him like, are they giving you 6 figures? That's cool to ask him because he feel like he's worth a lot because Flakko do be putting in work. You know what I'm saying? Him and Akademiks is a good duo too. Uh, I would actually like to see Flakko work with Akademiks, like for real. Like go from No Jumper to Akademiks to doing your own thing. Because I don't feel like Flakko should 1,000% work with Akademiks as far as on Akademiks team. Personally, of course, work with him, but I'm saying like far as in his team and his camp, literally. 100% forever because everybody chooses where they want to be in life and how far they want to go. Do they want to be head honcho, under head honcho, but still a honcho? You feel me? It's like it's certain positions. You got to know your position and the position that you want to work towards. And they don't have to be head honcho. Like it's okay, bro, to just go get the snacks at the store. You feel me? Not even being funny. Like that's okay. But the way from what I observe and what I perceive from Flacco, I feel like he wants to be as high as academics, if not number one, deep down, you know. But you still got to work your way up, bro. You still got to, you know what I'm saying, not skip steps and learn everything. I'm still learning everything. You feel me? So if you read books and stuff like that, they tell you like never try to outshine a master, bro. Never try to, you feel me? But it also says in other books and stuff like that, like, dog, more than likely, you're supposed to end up on a higher level than than your coach. Feel me? Like you're supposed to be better than your coach with someone like if I'm teaching you something, you're supposed to outdo me. And I would want you to outdo me personally, but I'm just saying you're supposed to outdo me because I'm teaching this. So now since you got this information in a quicker enough time than I did, you can go ahead and do your thing. So I feel like, yeah, Flacco, just from what he be saying, those are steps he should climb. But far as him making six figures and stuff like that with no jumper, I feel like me personally, bro, I'm not even lying. Yeah, he should make six figures. You know, I feel like he worked enough, et cetera, et cetera. Da, da, da. I feel like he should make six figures. But would that happen? I don't see that happening at no jumper, bro. Well, let me take that back. I actually do see that happening at no jumper, but he would have to put in way more work, et cetera, et cetera. But at that point, it's like, why would I keep working at no jumper? Now, mind you, and that just me saying that off because, you know, no jumper, they switch up staff. So it's not like anybody can be loyal or be there forever anyway. You feel me? Unless you are Flacco and you want to stay there, et cetera, et cetera. I feel like. Um, so, but in my opinion, this is just my opinion, because Flacco didn't give a price on how much he made, but he did confirm that it's not six figures. But how much he make in a month, bro, just in my opinion, just whatever. I'll say about definitely less than 20K, anything. But on the low end, I would say he making a good what, 5 to 10 a month from no jumper, two figures. You know, I'm not saying that's bad because you know he's not an academic yet. And what I mean by that, I wouldn't want him to be an academic, although I do feel like he's inspired by academics. I'm inspired by academics, but I'm saying to the point where he's trying to mimic him. At least in the beginning, Flacco did try to mimic academics. Now I don't know if he's really, really doing that right now. You feel me? But he needs to get his own swag. Like, well, he got his own swag now, but more his own signature. You feel me? Because I still feel like he's trying to be like academics, and we already got an academics, bro. Like in music, we already got a Drake. Now, mind you, Drake is one of my favorite artists. Everybody knows this, but I'm not trying to be like Drake, bro, at all. I don't want to make music like Drake. I don't want to be like, you feel me? Like, now, mind you, I am inspired by Drake. Don't get it effed up now. So I'm not saying like that, but I'm just saying like, I'm good. Like, I want my own style, et cetera, et cetera. You feel me? That's just me how I feel personally. But yeah, Flacco makes about a good two figures. On no jumper. Right now, for him to go 100%, I mean, you can go 100% do your own thing at any time, especially right now. I'm not saying if he went 1000% independent in a say and did his own thing for real, and never be on no jumper or don't work with academics, as far as being on academics team. As of right now, he's not on academics team. Of course, they're working together clearly because they're doing content together. But I will say definitely he'll be able to do it. But as of right now, nah, he shouldn't. He shouldn't. He shouldn't. You know, do that. Like he should stay with no jumper, doing what he's doing, keep building up, keep learning, et cetera, et cetera. And then when the right time comes, when it's up to him, he can decide go straight and work and be on with because I feel like he should be on academics team. Go work with academics, not forever though, but go work with academics for a little bit, dip and go be your own boss and do your own thing 100% and hire niggas like academics is doing. Simple as that, bro. Like, you feel me? That's just in my personal perfect way for him. All right, he can just continue to work with no jumper, then 100% go start his own thing and don't even worry about joining academics team. But I don't feel like he should join academics team for a limited time. And of course, academics paying him. It's just academics talking about some six figures and shit. He need to give him 6 figures in. I'm just saying. But work with academics for a little time just to get that experience. Because when it comes to success, bro, and this content space, media, you know what I'm saying? It is something to learn. Now, mind you, whatever people do in their personal life and whatever y'all opinions, I tell people this, your feelings don't matter. Okay? To a certain extent, okay? Not 100%. But your feelings don't matter when it comes to success, with somebody's success, et cetera, et cetera. 2023, my Spotify rap said I had over 2 million streams. Whether you like my music or you don't like my music, I'm gonna get over 2 million streams regardless. You feel me? Meaning, okay, you might be a person that don't like my music. And I'm not talking about you because you watching this. I know you fuck with me, baby. So I'm not even talking about you, but I'm just, talking out loud. But yeah, you might be a person that don't like my music. I still got 2 million streams on the end of the year. So what are you talking about? Did that stop me from doing anything? I'm still doing what I'm doing. So when it comes to the success, yeah, you might not like me or whatever the case may be, but still doing my thing. So you got to give academics his credit. He's doing his thing, bro, and he's know what's going on, et cetera, et cetera. Like, come on now, like, let's just be real.
Or they here for like once a
matter.
week. Hey, right? Not hey, right? So look, if they're like a person who's like established already,
go ahead.
Right? If they already like established, right? Then I can see where like they can maybe say, yo, right, like yo, like pay me 6 figures, right? But if you're literally like pulling them off the street, they have like 5,000 subs, right? And like you expect to pay a nigga who got like 5,000 subs, he's fresh off the streets, like nobody know who this nigga is.
Okay, I get that.
100,000?
No, I get that.
You feel me?
You thought you were right off the street when you joined No Jumper?
Yeah, bro, listen, man, look.
He talks on academics is crazy. He talks on you right at nah, I see what you did, academics. Talking about something you thought you was right out there straight, and you know ain't no jumper. Man, look, let me tell you something. I get what Flakko was saying. Okay, you got 5,000 subs, and I got 1,000 subs, so I'm almost to 2. So make sure y'all subscribe. I want, let's build up, man. But yeah, you got 10,000 subs, so basically nobody knows you, right? But you're still bringing in revenue, you still know a lot, you know. A person can be at 10,000 subs, and if you know about YouTube, it's about the views, bro. So a person can be at 10,000 subscribers and be making 100,000 from their content realistically. Now, I'm not saying the majority of people who got 10,000 subscribers is making $100,000. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying it is people with 10,000 subscribers making $100,000 when it all adds up between their content. They might be selling a course like how I be doing courses. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all game now for real. YouTube channels monetized, but we don't even care about them. Well, we care about the content, of course, whatever. But we're not even, let's leave that out. But they might be a music artist like myself, which is gonna help the content sell more in a way. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. You gotta learn this stuff. And again, you might be selling merchandise. So when all that adds up together, et cetera, for the year, yeah, you making $100,000. You feel what I'm saying? So now it is people with 10,000 subscribers that's making $0. So in that case, and still nothing is 100% because you can be making $0, 10,000 subscribers, and then you have one video that goes super viral, and now you really banking. So that's on that side. Anything can happen. But just realistically speaking, okay, boom, you got 10,000 subscribers, but you're not making no money, you know, whatever, and no jumper come with you for a deal. That's like a record deal. I just look at it as a record deal. Basically, shit. It's just on the content world. I look at it as a record deal. You can decide to sign this record deal for a limited time or whatever you're gonna do forever, get the fame, get at least more money than you had starting out. Not saying because Flacco just said himself, he don't make six figures when it comes to no jumper. I'm not saying he don't make six figures in general because I don't know everything that you do, but just when it comes to no jumper, they don't pay him six figures. So at that point, dog, you have a decision to make. If you want to go sign that, get the fame, whatever the case may be, build up, then go off and do your own thing, it can work. It's like signing a record deal. Okay, I'm putting faith in myself. I know I'm finna be in debt. You know what I'm saying? I know, at least you don't have to worry about being in debt when it comes to the content world because they're not finna just, whatever. But you gambling at the end of the day because mind you, he said he had 10,000 subscribers when he signed a no jumper, right? He don't know if he would have developed and that person that he developed into when he was on no jumper that he is now a year later and be making the money that no jumper is paying him right now strictly off his content. We don't know. He don't know that. So I'm just pointing it out as in and trying to get you guys to understand it's all what you want to do and what you see. Because at the end of the day, no jumper, I'm not talking like no jumper is not an opportunity. That's a big old opportunity. So that's like automatic status. You feel me in the game? You feel me? And you can get experience, build yourself up. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot. So it's all on you though. Like how you look at it, what you want to do. You feel me? You want to take this extra, you feel me, and do what you do, et cetera, da, 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 you feel me? Or you want to da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but I just had to point that out and say it like that because Flacco talking about some, he said he kind of going to the way where I feel like where he's coming off as in I'm worth this. So I'm okay with not making six figures from this right now and he have a right to, but they're giving me this quote unquote opportunity and I'm quote unquote famous now in a way, um, et cetera, et cetera. So they did the right thing. And he still can feel like that. Me, I feel like, nah, bro. I feel like no jumper should be paying him six figures right now, in my opinion. Right now, today. Maybe not 2 years ago when he first joined or whatever the case may be, but right now, I would expect him making six figures at no jumper. And academics, I can feel like academics will eventually point that out, or that's why he asked him that question, et cetera, because academics know damn well, as of right now, bro, Flacco's supposed to be making six figures. But at the same time, though, again, he's getting free promotion. So play his cards right, and whatever his vision is or his plan is, that can actually work out for him. You feel me? You know, because being under someone that's helping you out, et cetera, when it's whatever, it can work out for sure. So I'm not saying what I'm saying is like 100% like whatever, but it is still how I feel though. I still feel like he should be making six figures, and he don't even, I will leave no jumper at this point and go off and do my own thing, or at least work with academics or something where it's like a six figure. Like I feel like as of right now today, Flacco can demand a six figure payment, nigga, or I'm going off and doing my own damn thing. That's just how I feel, bro. I don't care. Like y'all let me know how y'all feel. Maybe I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all comment below if y'all feel like, nah, he made the right decision. You know what I'm saying? And nah, he need to keep working, then request for six figures, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Y'all let me know, man. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know.
So look, so I had like 10,000 subscribers.
Only 10?
Yeah, you feel me?
Really?
Yeah, right.
Oh, Adam got you early.
You feel me? Right.
Oh, also, y'all, I actually watched this video for 15 minutes. So that's how I know he was finna talk about his 10,000 subscribers. Because if you notice, I mentioned that before I just started this bat. I watched it for 15 minutes. I had to end it, you know, because my video got messed up due to, you know, my puppy here on the screen. And I don't know, man. I like everything to be quote unquote perfect a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I deleted it and I'm starting over now, but I did make it to the at least the 15 mark. So I know everything that's going to happen in this video up to the 15-minute mark. I'm still going to play it. I'm still going to give you a live reaction because this is really, because I freestyled the first 15 minutes, and I'm freestyling right now. So this is like super real. And I don't remember every single thing that happened within those 15 minutes, and especially after, because I didn't see shit after that. So that's how I know about his 10,000, the 10,000 subscribers and stuff like that.
Right.
It's like getting a bitch out the strip club on her first day.
Hell
Bitch
no,
don't even know what's going on. My man right there, he notorious for that.
The academics, he throwing shots again. He says like getting a girl out the strip club, because basically he's saying you get her away because you know her worth, and you know people it's finna come attack, bro. And some people might try to come take advantage. Not saying somebody would, but more than likely, shit, yeah. But they'll try to take advantage, et cetera, all that, bro. So it's like, yeah, like he throwing a shot. And Flacco over there just laughing. Bro, you gotta stop doing that, bro. And if you gonna laugh, bro, come back with something else, bro. F all that.
Yeah, her first day, he trying to get her out of there.
Listen,
before she meet the actual sharks.
Yeah, right. Listen, Russell, look. Listen, I always say, right, that no white man feed more starving niggas than Adam.
Really?
I'm being real.
Except Vlad.
Niggas.
Vlad?
Niggas?
I can believe that. I can believe that. As far as Adam, you know, feeding black ends, you know what I'm saying? I can believe that. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Listen, I haven't seen any of Vlad employees, right? Because like I've never been to Vlad City, but Adam feed a lot of starving niggas, right? So like if you feeding a lot of starving niggas, act like you about to give 100 starving niggas 100K a year to do what?
No. Okay. So I guess this is where our conversation.
Hold on, Flacco. Hold on. He said Adam shouldn't give 100 niggas or 100,000 ends or whatever 100K, right? Because you know he said he helped feeding black people, and that's cool. I understand that. That's actually a good thing, et cetera, et cetera. I get that part. But bro, this is a platform. This is entertainment. This is a career. This is a lot. This is face value. I'm watching this reaction right now because I fuck with academics, bro. when it comes to this, whatever, F what he got going on personally and all these rants, and I don't, now mind you, I don't support everything this man do at all. Like, this nigga do be tripping sometimes, et cetera, et cetera. But more than likely, I like how he do his craft. Like, I basically, like, I'm inspired. So, I don't know. Like, I just like his content, some of his content, you know. But other than that, no, just because he chooses or whoever chooses to help whatever, that don't mean that's your worth. He still got it's still business at the end of the day. You can be starving or I can be starving. It's like, bro, no, I still know my worth, bro. You feel me? Especially when I worked, you know what I'm saying, at this point, and clearly I got talent. You know what I'm saying? Clearly people messing with me, et cetera, et cetera. So of course, no, of course you're not gonna play 100 people, 100K, but you can pay one or two people. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? Like, because everybody's not meant to be the top dog, the head honcho. So of course everybody's not gonna get the same payment I get. You feel me? And that's okay. But yeah, it's like, nah, Flacco, stop making excuses, bro.
Is going to delve into some other things.
Yeah,
There are certain people who I could see talent in.
sure.
You get what I mean?
Yeah,
I have people who do podcasts for me who I literally say, hey, we're going to do this type of business model. It's your podcast, it's
Yeah.
my platform. We're going to edit it, we're going to shoot it, but I'm not necessarily going to pay you. The reason why I'm not paying you is because you don't have even the amount, you don't have the name, or you don't even know what the content yet. Can you bring a return?
Yeah.
So we'll let you keep your podcast. We'll try.
All right, this is now Academics, he's on some business stuff, and I get business, even though Jumper Adam, they on some business stuff, so right. So I get it. So I'm not gonna come at him or Adam for their business structure and how they do their business. You know, Flacco was like, he don't make 100K. I don't agree with that, but that's how you run your business, and if Flacco okay with it, it's cool. So the people that's working on Academics who not getting paid anything, now mind you, they're still getting paid for their content and what they put out, you know, far as that. You feel me? Which is some money still. Academics is just giving them the platform to do that with. You feel me? Just like No Jumper, giving them a platform. You feel me? Except No Jumper is actually paying people, but it's not as much. You feel me? Whatever. Two figures, so it's not as much. But he's still helping out, right? And that's the business. But guess what? He's giving them an opportunity. So, like I said, it's like a record deal. And the people that's working under Academics or No Jumper, they're getting experience. You feel me? And not only that, you're coming up under Academics, you were already in there, to be honest with you. Because he's gonna give you connections, resources, tell you how to do this, tell you how to do that. And he finna mention that, because again, I made it to the 15 mark, but he's finna mention that, look, they can go off and do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Basically, if they want to do it, you know what I'm saying? That way I can hire this person, this person, this person, do this, do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep recycling. So it's like a roller coaster. So it's like, yeah, like, duh. I mean, I don't hate on it. You feel me? When it comes to content, bro, as of today, I would take an opportunity like that. Now for music, hell no, I'm good on that. But for content, I'll actually take an opportunity like that. Like, because like it's all about what you want, how you see stuff, what you agree with. It's like a woman. I can't smash a woman unless I get fucking permission, y'all. So it's like, you feel me? So as long as the person is comfortable with it, they understand, is everything is we good. We good. I can't complain about me getting elfed in a deal and I'm in debt if I signed paper said, hey, I wanted to sign for 2 million. You feel me? But they own all my masters, God forbid. They own all my masters. But if I signed it, I mean shit. You know, realistically, I mean, I still tell your ass fuck all that. Like, nigga, still, you know, but that's on some other shit. But at the end of the day, you nigga, you signed it. It's like, what the hell? Like, nigga, come on now. I gave you this opportunity, nigga. You said you wanted it, you took it. Okay, we good. Like, you just gotta roll with the punches. You feel me?
Out for a couple of months or however long. At the end of the day, you're gonna have a win, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your podcast that you own. You could take it anywhere, and if somebody else offers you a check, go.
Sure.
That's what I want, right?
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. There's a few.
Bro, when it comes to my label, that's basically what I'm on. Go. You want to go? Go. Now, when it comes to business, I'm gonna put y'all on some game. I'm gonna still fuck with you if you go, because mind you, I mean that, and I'm pretty sure academics mean that. But when it comes to business wise, nigga, if you do go, you could come back. You feel me? You definitely can come back if that's what you know, and you work. You feel me? We have a good rapport. You did your thing. Yeah, you can come back. But if you think I'm finna quote unquote promote you, when it comes to business, now we just been business speaking. I'm not speaking on no whatever business. It's not even that it's not gonna happen, but you're gonna go down some. Meaning, I'm not gonna look at you first to put you in this position because nigga, you left one time, whether it was for a check or not. You left one time, you can leave again. I can't count on you when it business wise. Like, you feel me? Like everything's cool, but nah, like you ain't finna get this privilege that she get. You feel me? You ain't finna get this privilege.
Two people in this game that if they were to join my platform, they don't have to have a big name as me. But I'm like, yo, this is the person that if I put the platform behind, they could be a workhorse. They could bring it to another level.
Yeah, of course.
You're one of those people.
Hey man, listen. Hey, listen. And that's why I feel like this interview is very important, right?
Are you talking to Razor? Okay, I guess.
No. Look,
my man Flakko, man.
No, look.
You want me to negotiate for you?
No, look. No, hell no, right?
I'm negotiating with many companies.
Listen, but I feel like this interview is like important because listen. I've always called.
Did Jason Love get paid more than you, and Jason Love only fucked one time?
And that's crazy, right?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. No, man, listen, but I feel like this interview is pretty much like passing the torch and stamping me as the voice of the streets, right? And I feel like that's important, right? Because there's been a lot of bitch ass niggas who
I would be like, well, my first reaction to this is why you need another person or whatever to stamp you to claim that you're the voice of the, let's say, the content space and the media, right? Because that's what he's speaking on. You gotta understand. But why would you do that? Just do your thing, and it is what it is. You feel me? I would like for an artist like Drake to stamp me, or artists like Lil Wayne, artists like J. Cole to stamp me, but I'm not looking for it. I don't care if they do or don't. I mean, but don't get me wrong. I would like that. I would like, yeah, hell yeah, they fuck with me, man. I ain't gonna lie, that would boost my confidence, even though you already know my confidence on 1,000 every day. I don't care. But yeah, it'll definitely be like, okay, I gotta be doing something right. But at the same time, no, I don't need it, bro. I'm good. I'm gonna do what I'm doing regardless. I'm being that serious. So, you know, let's get back to it.
done claim the title as voice of the streets, right?
Can I speak on that a little bit too?
Sure.
So, as this media thing happens, is that we're creating this thing.
Oh, also, I was gonna say, because I forgot my thought, but I also was gonna say, like, academics is actually, don't get it effed up now. Academics is a good, because I understand where he's coming from too, Flakko coming from. Academics is a good stamp to get, bro. Like, I would actually like to get posted on the academics page or whatever the case may be. I don't have to get posted on no other media, actually. Just let me just get posted on academics. We good. You feel me? On some positive stuff, of course. But yeah, so like, yeah, let me get posted, academics. Like, that's a good stamp. You feel me? So I feel what he's saying. Like, especially if nobody else is noticing your talent, et cetera, and academics at least notice it and give you opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So that's cool.
Thing called new media.
Yeah.
And, there was a time where I prided myself on being not only the voice, but I was the person who were covering the situations and personas and instances that no one would cover.
Sure.
These days, there's things that not that it doesn't hit my radar, but I wouldn't cover. But I know Flakko's gonna have a lot to say about it.
Facts.
That's your realm at this point.
Yeah.
You're good at it.
Of course.
People watch you for it.
Yes.
There's a couple other people that are also in that realm.
It's good to basically know your lane. That's certain stuff that I wouldn't speak about. Well, speak on. I want to say speak about because I'll speak about anything. Like I'm Lil ScorpioKing, bro. I ain't signed to no damn label. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm speaking on whatever the fuck I feel like. But certain things that I wouldn't comment on, you know, could be anything. Like if I don't like chocolate chips, why would I comment and talk about chocolate chips? Or if I don't know anything about chocolate chips, like I'm not saying I don't, but I'm just saying making an example. Like, but why would I speak on that? Like,
Bro,
Cool.
I think you're cool with all of them. Like, you know,
Who?
like Steady Nash, right?
Yes, listen. And he's one of the only new niggas that I fuck with. You feel me?
Oh, you beefing with these niggas?
No. Listen, right? So I feel like Steady Nash is somebody who he don't have a
What about King AK-47? You fuck with him?
no.
You don't?
No.
What happened?
What?
Why you don't fuck with him?
So he claims he's the voice of the streets, right?
Yes, he does.
But how can you be the voice of the streets when we don't know what street you from?
Oh man.
No,
don't-
listen.
No. Wait.
I mean, I'll be real. Listen. And he was in Chicago, right? You know.
Is he from Chicago?
No, listen. And he was in Chicago.
I'm gonna do a Google search. You're not about to play with him
Right?
like that.
No,
I mean, you don't know what street he from.
Listen, I've been 100%. And he was in Chicago, and them boys were sending him to the store for Jolly Ranchers and loose leaves.
You're lying.
He got his ass kicked out of Chicago, went to Ohio, graduated a little bit, right? And now he's a dude boy who gets sent to the store for fucking cigarettes, turned on YouTube and started cosplaying as a real nigga.
Wait, are you talking about King AK-47? You're not talking about him.
That bitch ass nigga is a dude boy who gets sent to the store for Jolly Ranchers, turn on YouTube and start cosplaying as the meanest, baddest nigga ever.
How did y'all's situation go left? What's going on with this?
We have no beef. Listen, right? So look,
also, with him saying we have no beef. So let me explain something to you guys. And I'm just speaking on the craft business, you know what I'm saying, content and entertainment, et cetera, et cetera. Shoot, even sports is like this, dog. Now, LeBron is my favorite player, my favorite NBA player, right? I fuck with the Lakers because you know LeBron there. Wherever LeBron go, I fuck with. So, but just let's talk about LeBron for a little second. He'll win a championship. And not only just him, just sport players in general. What they do, they shake hands, bro. It's okay. Shit, my nigga, let me tell you something. I got in fights when I coming up, you know, in elementary, middle school, high school, whatever. I got in fights back when I was in school, bro. Not all of them, all right, but we'll fight. Everything we cool, bro. Like we good. You don't got to worry about nobody shooting nobody. You ain't got to worry about you know. And I know times are different now, but but still, but yeah, you don't got to worry about all that extra stuff. So I say that to say, bro, boom, I can talk stuff about Flakko. Now, mind you, I'm not talking about his family. I'm not talking about anything personal. But when it comes to business, I can be like, hey, Flakko, like, bro, like, you fell off because you're not posting as much content. Now, mind you, that don't mean that's 100% true, but it don't necessarily have to be true because at the end of the day, it's my opinion. So you feel me? And I'm not saying that's how I feel right now. I'm just making an example, y'all. But yeah, bro, you stopped posting content, so I feel like you fell off, bro. Now that don't mean I'm hating on them or I don't like them or whatever the case may be. I'm just giving criticism, bro. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be nothing. You feel me? So, and I work like that with myself. People give me feedback, criticism on my music or whatever. Now, at first, I ain't gonna lie to you guys because I'm so passionate and I take this at least serious now. Well, I started taking it serious in 2017, but I didn't take it serious when I first started making music. I actually wanted to be a football player in the NFL. But besides that, I take the criticism as long as you don't be like, you ass, this is trash can. No, I want some real deal feedback, bro. I don't want you doing all that extra shit because at that point, yeah, now you want some other stuff, bro. You're not even on no like, you're not even trying to like, you feel me? Like, nah, bro, you're just doing too much. So I get what he's saying, but at the same time, it's good that you stand up for yourself. You feel me? It's like you gotta stand up for yourself. You feel me? So yeah, he definitely need to keep doing that for sure.
Somebody where I show love to
Flakko about to
everybody.
go crazy.
Nah, listen, I show love to everybody, right?
I go ahead, yeah.
I show love to everybody, right? Because I recognize, yo, we're into this space.
Yes.
With a common mission.
Yes.
And that common mission is this, right? There was a point where the avenue into this industry was through a gatekeeper. And when you go through a gatekeeper, you not only have to conform to the program manager, you now have to conform to the station manager, their boss, the executives that's also in bed with the record labels, right? Now, at some point, everybody had to conform, and if they don't conform, they get fired, right? Akademiks got fired and then accidentally stumbled into this YouTube shit and said, oh, no, we don't need these niggas no more. Y'all all come here, right? And that's my fight, right? And that
Fuck with that. Like, fuck what he just said. Like, bro, that's true though. Like, shouldn't be no gatekeepers, bro. And now in 2024, bro, ain't no such thing as a gatekeeper. Now you can be like music, the big corporations, like a goddamn Universal Music. You know what I'm saying? Or a Motown or whatever. Their structure, that's on some other stuff. You feel me? But at the same time, when you're just talking about on a general basis, bro, I feel like it's more fair when it's not no gatekeeper. Of course, it should be a gatekeeper of your own thing. Like an Akademiks, he's a gatekeeper of his own thing. That's your own thing. Like it should be a gatekeeper when it comes to your own thing. Like, you feel me? Like it should be a gatekeeper right there. But I'm saying far as a gatekeeper saying, oh, unless I like it, you're not going nowhere. You don't even give me an option to, okay, this label didn't like me. You're not even giving me an option to go to the next label because they might like me. No, you literally have the last say so, et cetera, et cetera. It shouldn't be like that. You feel me? You never want to force anyone in those situations, bro, at all. So she don't want to be with you, bro, just let her go. You feel me? Like vice versa. You don't want to be with her, bro, let her go. All right, you don't want to be with her. I mean, if you don't want to be with him, let him go. You see me? So like, it's like, shouldn't be forced. And I'm not gonna give you an ultimatum as in, oh, you gotta, no, like you shouldn't let nobody have that much power. You feel me? And nobody should have that much power. You feel me? Like it should be like a free for all, like a free game. Like, you feel me? Because if you coming up like me, we don't have as much as in millions of dollars and you know this person, you feel me? Like you should have an opportunity like everybody else to at least get something, taste something. You feel me? To at least squeeze through something. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, but to not have no type of opportunity at all, it's crazy.
That's why I have a big issue with Speedy Mormon, because he's presented as the voice of this shit, but I ain't never heard a fucking opinion from Speedy Mormon.
From Complex.
I've never heard a fucking opinion from him, but somehow he's being like exalted up as.
Is he positioned that, so? Like,
Yes.
I don't think so. So when I think about new media,
Sure.
I think he's set up to be, and with all due respect, and shout out to my man Speedy, like, you know, me and him were cool.
I fuck with Speedy.
But I think his lane is the guy who is accepted by the industry. He doesn't haven't had anything that would be objectionable to them, like
that's
me
a
or
problem.
you, and he's gonna get those opportunities that are rolling loud.
And that's a problem, Mac. And here's why that's a problem, right?
Okay, tell me.
So you can't serve two masters, meaning this, right? Me in new media, my mission and my goal is to present the facts to the people, right? Unbiased,
Like that.
unfiltered, right?
Good.
Sure. So the Speedy Mormon job is to cater to the executives. And if we are both here sitting here, right, and saying that we can't recall a fucking opinion that Speedy Mormon ever gave, that's an issue because bro, he's being exalted up. Complex, Amazon, Viacom. This nigga got, bro, Speedy Mormon got more jobs than I can count. Speedy Mormon got more sponsorship than I can count. But somehow, right, he's been able to.
Hey, just to be funny, that's why he got all those sponsors and all those jobs. Nigga, he ain't giving no opinion, so he ain't finna piss nobody off. I mean, honestly, shit, like I said, bro, if he want to go in that lane, and I'm giving a real opinion, I'm not even bullshit. If he want to go in that lane and he want to play it safe, bro, let that man play it safe, bro. He don't want to give no opinion. Now, mind you, it definitely is a positive and a negative of that because the negative is, bro, that can bite him in the ass, meaning it could be something that he really don't like, and just because he haven't spoke up on anything in general, niggas are not giving a F, bro. Like, like niggas ain't taking you serious or whatever the case may be. Like, why did you speak it up now? Because you don't really like this. Nigga, you should have been, you feel me? The positive is shit. I'm not saying he's kissing ass, but shit, you not saying nothing. Okay, you kissing ass, nigga. You got all these connections now. You got all these resources. Shit, he probably trying to get everything up, and then you feel me, talk his shit. That could be his plan, but yeah, you got all this shit. So it's like, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I mean, shit. As long as he's not complaining, bro. I mean, I don't feel like he can't be in a certain space because he don't do what the regular mother efforts do. Yeah, I don't feel like that. You know, now if he's call himself the top honcho in a certain craft, yeah, he can't do that. You feel me? He can be like, I'm on a higher status, but he can't have the crown. You feel me? Like, you, you feel me? Like, seriously. Let's get back into it.
Float under like bro, like there's nobody who's calling out Speedy right for saying, okay, Speedy, you are being pushed to the forefront. You are being put in position as the next guy up. So who are you serving? Are you serving the people or are you serving these fucking executives and the infrastructure? Because if you're serving the fucking infrastructure, well, then we have beef now.
So I would say this, and this is why I feel like Speedy isn't in the same lane, with all due respect to him, but I think Speedy is playing the role of a journalist, and his job is to ask questions.
Sure.
Like he would be more going at a role of a Elliot Wilson, or where you see like Angie Martinez happen to be. It is new media where we're not just like, and we're forced to have opinions because we don't have access.
Sure.
Right? You see, when you have access, people do the 106 in Park shit.
Yeah.
People do the TRL shit. Well, let me just ask you the question because you're here. I won't say, I think you're bullshit. You're lying. Sure. Hey, this is what I think. What do you think? They don't need to have an opinion. When you don't have access, like I'll give you a quick story. I was running around here in 2011. I had a regular job and I was trying to like just get interviews from people. And before, like I think Charlamagne was one of the biggest people that gave me an interview. But before then, I was trying to follow a bunch of these people in Love and Hip Hop. And there was this one girl, like, you know, like she was hot at the time. Like she's just like a broke baby mom at this point. But like, I don't even want to name her.
No, it's not
her. The reason why is that like,
listen, we not pulling no punches here, my nigga, right? Listen, we as everybody getting called out today.
Yeah.
So who's the broke baby mama who was swallowing semen for a living?
Hey, you see?
Whoa!
Hey, this is why I like Flakko. Flacco's giving it. Flakko is still in the bag with the motherfucking yo. He got a 38 snub out the pocket.
Crash dummy, man.
Okay. No, so it was a girl named her name was Amina. She was one of the baby mamas of Peter Guns.
Oh, she's the greatest. Listen.
And I remember trying to get an interview with her a bunch of times, and then we got canceled a bunch.
I've seen a dumb bitch act, but she's the queen of dumb bitches.
Okay.
And ain't that the hoe though? Wait, listen. And wait though.
That was an interview. Did he hit her up or did she hit him up? Let me tell you something, man. Let me put it like this. Unless I get married. But other than that, bro, because I was just thinking about, so y'all gonna know what I'm trying to say. Bro, I'm not even claiming publicly these women, bro. Like, me personally. So, when they come to you talking about some interview, bro, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know who the fuck it is. She's lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking about, dog? I never met you a day in my fucking life, bro. Yeah, like, did you see me post a picture with her? Like, have you ever seen us together? No? Okay, yeah, I don't know what that is. Fuck y'all talking about. Allegedly. So it's like, come on now, like, yeah, but nah, on some real shit, Peter Guns, that nigga got a lot of baby mamas. I remember watching this, I remember watching those reality shows. Like, yeah, yeah, so, but yeah, let's go.
Right?
Flakko shooting today. Oh man,
wait though. And ain't that the hodo? And had a nigga. Then he got another bitch pregnant.
Yeah.
Give her a ring. That bitch left the nigga.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Amina took him back.
Yeah.
Then he left her again for.
Oh, now you know the whole story.
Yeah.
So I don't even try to call her out, but the reason why I say that was the story is much bigger than her.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily just her, because I remember I was in that lane of saying, hey, there was a new time.
Okay.
I was realizing this very important thing, and you could tell me now if it's still relevant. So in 2011, I was starting to realize that fame was more important than talent.
Absolutely.
And I was like, hey, we have these reality stars. We don't know if they're talented, but they're popular because of people liking to watch their stories. They're becoming famous. This is really full Kardashian.
Fame is more important than talent. Talent, if you want to get somewhere, you want to make it like a career immediately, fast as possible. But you still got to have talent to be up there with the greats, bro. I don't care. Like, you still do at the end of the day. So, but fame will get you more shine than someone with talent, for sure. So, but yeah, now in 2024, you definitely need awareness. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. Like me personally, I don't care about fame, bro. Like it's not that I'm definitely not begging to be famous. Like, but I'd rather have money, bro. A lot of money. Like, give me $1 billion and just 1 million followers. We good. Or $1 billion. What I got on one of my Instagram pages, I got like 8,000 followers. So boom, $1 million with 8,000 followers. You feel me? That sounds good to me. Shit. Versus a million followers and $8,000. Yeah, like, huh? You feel me? Like, yeah, I'm popular, but huh? Like, you'll feel some type of way, bro. But it's all about what you value the most, et cetera, at the end of the day, you know? But yeah, but more than likely, though, you definitely do need the awareness as far as famous, more than ever over talent. Shit, fuck it. But, it just is what it is. But it's not 100%, but more than likely.
Even the Kardashians were around. But that was a moment I was like, So let me try to interview them, because I only wanted to interview rappers at first.
Absolutely.
I had a little run around where it was just like, I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. She was like, she just wasn't available. I called out of work mad times. I had a regular job.
Yeah.
And I was so frustrated, and I said this: maybe this shit ain't for me. If I need to chase someone to sit next to me to get some relevance.
Sure.
And I said, if people can't like me for me, in my opinions, this can't be what God has in store for me. So I started getting on camera, and I said, I'm gonna just tell people what I think.
Absolutely.
And I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, I know he said that really broad. Like, people don't like me, then let me tell you something, dog. There's billions of people in this world. So yeah, it might be a certain group that don't like you. And because you're trying to be a part of that certain group, or have that certain group accept you, or whatever the case may be, realistically, it's just them people. Seriously. Like, it's just those people. Go find another group of people. Go find another lunch table to sit at. Why is you trying to still be at this lunch table and it ain't what it is? Like, so because of a group of people don't like me, it's not gonna make me stop doing YouTube. It's not gonna make me stop doing music. It is what it is. Like, because I say this, bro, I don't care who the hell watch my content. I don't care who the hell listen to my music. I'm being serious with you guys. I don't care. Now, of course, I want a lot of women and kids, you know, to like my content and listen to my music and support what I do. Most importantly, but and I'm talking about like of any race, basically, and anybody. Period. It don't even have nothing to do with race. It's just anybody. Period. But yeah, so it's like go outside and ask somebody about an artist, and I'm talking about like a real popular artist, like for artists, like a Drake. You'll think everybody in the world listens to Drake, or everybody in the world know who Drake is. That's not true. Not true. And that's kind of impossible for that to happen unless you are or was Michael Jackson, or was Tupac, or was Biggie, because those are like the real top artists. You know what I'm saying? Um, you feel me? Or like the Beatles. You feel me? So it's like unless you these artists who made it to the highest points are close enough to it, yeah, and that was hard to do. You feel me? So it's like that's why I don't take anything personal for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't take anything personal because it's like shit. I tell people, bro, you don't like this video y'all watching right now? Turn it off. It's okay. Because you know why? I'm not telling you to turn it off, baby. I want you to stay here. Please stay here. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I need to get my watch time up. What y'all talking about? Y'all thought, hell no. Even my haters, stay here. Stay right here. Okay? But nah, for real though, like you turning off my video right now, it's not gonna hurt me from getting more views. It's not gonna hurt me from, okay, boom, you dislike my video. Don't dislike my video. I want you to like it. Like the video. Boom. Yeah, you dislike my video. You're just one person. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you unlike my video? Okay. I still got X amount of likes. That's just how I see it, man.
That just only sparked it off. But what that told me was that for all those journalists that they were just question askers and they didn't have a position, they didn't have a hot take, they didn't care about anything. Those people are gonna fade because I started making ground by giving an opinion, whether how extreme it was. Hey, that Kanye album Yeezus, this shit is trash.
Absolutely.
I gave my opinion.
Yeah.
And you know how many people that was like, yo, you don't know music, blah, blah.
Absolutely.
But we had to have an opinion. You have to have an opinion.
Yeah.
Right? You can't just show up and be like, hey, I'm just here to ask the questions. And
Absolutely.
I got a bunch of cue cards and hey, it says on the cue card for me to ask this. So when you talk about even Speedy Mormon, you see Speedy is
I understand what Akademiks saying, or what he's trying to say, or whatever the case may be, just in case y'all don't. Basically, it's like, and I'm not talking about Speedy personally because I don't, whatever, but I'm just saying in general, he's like, okay, basically, like someone like a Speedy got, and I think isn't Speedy the light skinned dude with the shortcut who interviewed, he interviewed people like what, um, 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 what's that nigga name? Who's a part of Key Glock? Yeah, he interviewed people like Key Glock. Um, he interviewed people like uh, he just interviewed a lot of people, bro. So, but yeah, all he does is ask questions, right? So back to what I was saying, like with playing safe and stuff like that. He already got a big platform, like a complex. So basically it's like you already plugged in. So you don't have to do as much as we have to do because we gotta build up. It's basically like you already got rich parents, which is good, you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those people who was like, oh, if you were quote unquote spoon fed, whatever, because that just means your parents made the right choices, my nigga. Like, or your family made the right choices. Like I'm not finna make fun of you or whatever the case may be because you whatever. Now, of course, you can't move a certain way or say, you know what I'm saying, certain topics, certain subjects, you know, because you was spoon fed or whatever the case may be. But for the most part, it's cool. But nah, like seriously, I'm like, I just feel like, bro, it's like you got a free card. You know what I'm saying? So realistically speaking, out of everything I do, I like music, making music the most, recording, you know, the most. Realistically speaking, bro, I wouldn't be doing this YouTube or trying to do other stuff if I already had all the connections, a way bigger budget, just everything in place. Realistically, no, I would not be on YouTube right now, bro. I'm being real with y'all. Like, if y'all want to know I'm being serious. But now, mind you, I like doing this. Don't get me wrong. So don't take it like that. I'm not saying it like that. I'm cool. I'm cool. But I wouldn't be trying to try as hard to put myself out there or whatever. I mean, of course, I'll be automatically off there if I already got everything figured out, everything together. But I wouldn't be, you know, doing this and doing that and doing this and doing that. You feel me? Because I gotta build myself up. I gotta worry about dropping all these songs where I can build up my catalog. And y'all follow me on Spotify, LilScorpioKing, Apple Music, LilScorpioKing, just all the streaming platforms, LilScorpioKing. You feel me? But yeah, so I wouldn't have to do a lot. So I understand.
Is lucky enough that he still falls under that old system.
Sure.
You ask any YouTuber, whether it's you,
Yeah.
Seti Nash, who else you fuck with? Because I want to name a couple more people.
Listen, man, I love Sadie Nash. I love the Game Spitter.
Okay.
I love Hip Hop Buddha. You feel
Okay.
me? Listen, I fuck with everybody.
Okay.
But that bitch ass nigga King AK.
Oh my god. Okay. So for all those people included, you get.
I gotta look up King AK because I probably saw his videos before, so I'm not gonna say it like that, but I really don't by name. By name, actually, I have been hearing his name, King, whoever King Ak is. And I'm thinking when I did hear his name, I'm thinking they be talking about Akademiks, you know, because academics. So, but let me see, King Ak. Let me see, because I just like to know, like basically. Okay, I see. Yeah, actually, I heard his name, but I actually never seen his content. So I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna see what's because I just like to see like, you know, it's okay to study the game and see what other people, you know what I'm saying? Not to tell you to mimic, but hey, at the end of the day, bro, you gotta know what your best friend and your enemy is doing, bro. And I'm not saying enemy or anything like that, but I'm just saying like I want to see like you feel me. I listen, you know, artists be capping. Like I don't listen to nobody else's music, bro. They capping, bro. They're fucking capping, bro. And even if they not capping, they should because you want to at least sound polished. You want to at least and I'm gonna subscribe to King Ad because I want to just see what's going on. But like you just want to see what's going on, bro. Like okay, cool, da 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 da. Like you want to study the game, man. Like it's just a craft, so you know.
To realize, and I remember even, you know, I know you don't like him, but I remember King AK, I said to him about the 1090 Jake shit, I said, you have to have an opinion. Because he was doing a journalist thing.
Yeah.
When people were looking at 1090 Jake's paperwork, it was like, well, because there was a moment people were looking at King AK like, hey, well, you're the street guy, right?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, you know, 1090, you're not supposed to say this and whatever. And I remember saying, you got to have an opinion. When I listen to Flakko,
Yeah.
I don't care if you're dead wrong.
Yeah.
I need Flakko to say, man, this nigga's...
Fuck these niggas.
Exactly. I want to hear your opinion.
Yeah, facts.
And one thing I'll tell you and everybody else who's coming, you know, after you and me,
Yeah.
we care about you and your interpretation of shit.
Sure.
your interpretation don't got to be mine.
Sure,
it don't got to be nobody else's.
Yeah.
But if you've got an audience, people want to know, man, what do you think about this shit?
Right.
No, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. Because just me as a observer, sometimes a fan, sometimes a supporter, sometimes just a watcher, or whatever the case may be, a student. I only want to hear certain information from certain people. Like a King Academics, I'll take whatever, not whatever, not green, but but just on some, just on some regular stuff, bro. Like I would want to hear a King Act thoughts about music video quicker than a Flakko. Now, I'm not down in Flakko or anything like that, but since I'm reacting to this video, I'm gonna use him. But a Flakko, no, but this is real though. For I rather hear it from academics. I will go ask academics that question, and only would want to hear from him versus going to ask. I wouldn't ask Flakko that. Like, you feel me? And that's okay. Now that doesn't mean Flakko don't know anything. He probably know more. You know what I'm saying? He probably whatever. I don't care though. You feel me? Like. You know what I'm saying? But y'all been in situations where somebody will say something, or somebody who will say something, and the crowd, but you said that already, or somebody who said that already, but the crowd goes with this person because they might like this person more, or this and that. And this is real life, bro. It just is what it is. Now, is it right? No, but that's just how life is, bro. Like when I'm learning certain stuff, yeah, this person got the same information, but I don't want to hear it from them straight up. Or I like the way this person teach, or this person do this. You know what I'm saying? It's real life, bro. Like y'all understand what I'm saying. So that's real though.
Because this industry is full of people who never said what they felt.
Of course.
It's full of question asked.
Look, right, but act, right? And here's the issue, right? Look, there's a civil war, right? Is the masses favorites and masses not favorites, right? Meaning this, right?
Yeah.
Akademiks, Poetik, Flakko, Seti Nash, we are masses not favorites, right?
Yeah.
Right? We pop our shit, we serve the people, right? But even if I know you are masses favorite, right? Hey, right? Look, like Van Lathan, right? And he's a journalist, right? But I know that when I spark that match and say, yo, we gotta burn the fucking infrastructure down, right? It's time to ride. I know Van Lathan is gonna take his fucking shit and spark up to it and say, yo, fuck these niggas, let's burn this shit down, right? I don't know if Speedy is gonna do that. And that's an issue, right? Because yes, we're all in this space as Black creators, and we should all have the same mission, which is to serve.
Yeah, hey, I know this content, but bro, Speedy don't gotta do a damn thing he don't want to do, bro. Shit, that makes it better for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that means people gonna, mess with you more. Like, let me tell y'all something, bro. At the end of the day, let me tell you something. As much game I'm gonna continue giving out, or I give out, et cetera, et cetera. And I work with some artists, you know what I'm saying? If you're an artist or you're a content creator, I'll work with you too. But I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I'm not gonna force you to do anything. I'm gonna tell you what's up. If you don't want to do it and you cool with that, you not complaining, you can be lacking, you feel me? Do that. You don't want to drop no music, bro? Okay. I'm gonna drop though. You helping me out. Now people gonna pay more attention to me because I just dropped. You feel me? Now, mind you, I will want you to, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, do your thing. But nah, I ain't finna be crying about it though. Like, bro, no.
Our people, right? And to break down all exploitative practices of Black skilled workers in this industry, right?
Good.
And the goal should always be to get rid of the gatekeepers. Why? Because if you go through a gatekeeper, you now have to serve a masses that's I'm not the people. So if I know, if I light this shit up and say, act, these niggas is violating, right? They're fucking exploiting us. Let's burn this shit down. Act grab his light and say, bro, where? But Speedy Mormon ain't doing that. And that's an issue.
Now, I will say this. One thing I like about your mentality is something I've had to realize that even though we're in media, we're not all fighting the same fight.
Facts.
You know, I think it was about 4 years ago was the last time I was really upset. I felt like I had a really good year, and BT didn't nominate me for like some award that had to do with media.
Yes, let's talk about it.
Damn, what the fuck?
Let's talk about it.
And I got to realize, I was like, yo, I sat back, and as you know, I was growing as a businessman, I started thinking logically. Why the hell would they?
Okay.
What we stand for is defeating is actually lowering the margins of what they got going on.
Facts.
The more people who say, hey, you know they used to have something called BT News, right?
Yeah.
You know they used to have these things where people could go there and hear about what's going on in the culture. But you know where those people are going now? They're on your page, they're on my stream.
Facts.
They're not going there.
Absolutely.
So there was a while where, you know, I realized I had to catch myself, yo, are you looking to the people you're trying to defeat to reward you? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what he's saying. That's facts. That's facts. 'Cause, like, it's 2024, bro. I'm not listening to the radio, bro. I'm not. You know, most of the biggest artists are on the radio. You feel me? But I'm not listening to the radio, bro. I'm listening to the radio. I mean, I'm listening to music on Apple Music. I'm listening to music on YouTube. I'm listening to music on Spotify. You feel me? I'm just listening to music everywhere else, but you feel me? So at the end of the day, also it's like, bro, it's all about what matters to you. You feel me? Too. You feel me? But what you doing it for? You feel me? Like me personally, it is what it is. I would like a Grammy. I would like this. I would like to do this, perform here, et cetera, et cetera. Am I begging? If I don't, do I feel like I'm a less of an artist? No, nigga. I'm doing my thing regardless. And still will outsell motherfuckers who have done that or outdo type ish, if you want to take it there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, let's get back to it.
Of course.
Oh, okay. We're going to war with you guys. And after we kick your ass, give us the medal. No, it doesn't work like that. When you kick somebody's ass, you take names and you take heads. That's it.
Right. But actor, right? So look, my issue, right, isn't, act is, hey, right, so look, right, hey, right, so look. And here's my biggest issue, right, is that there cannot be a good agent of an evil system, right? Meaning this. If you are a police officer and you are serving an oppressive system, the minute you put on that uniform and your goal is to enforce the oppressive policies, you are a bad agent. So when Nadeska, when Jinx, when Speedy Mormon, when all of them, right, sat back and watch BT and these other award shows get it wrong every year. Like, wait, pause now, bro. Like, in Akademiks is not nominated for Best Hip Hop Platform, and Nadeska is your sister. Speedy Mormon is of the culture, right? He's one of us.
Yeah, I feel like Akademiks should have been nominated for an award like that. For sure. Like, for real. And mind you, you guys, I'm not speaking on anything this man or any person when I'm speaking like this, because I got to make it, mind you, I'm gonna say what I want to say. So don't get it effed up like I'm trying to back out. And no, I'm just making it clear. There's a lot of stuff on Akademiks online. So whatever that is, that's whatever, or whatever, however you feel, that's what y'all feel. I have nothing to do with it. I fuck with this nigga on content, you know what I'm saying? Some stuff, whatever. So it's like this, dog. But what's right is what's right, and what's fair was fair. Again, when we're speaking about just strictly business, yeah, he should have been had an award. You feel me? Minus any beef or whatever he's had with anybody. And I'm just really speaking in general, but since I'm reacting to this video, whatever. But seriously though, because that has nothing to do with anything. You know what I'm saying? So
Jinx.
That's not their fight to fight.
Wait though, no.
Not their fight to fight.
No, it's definitely their fight to fight, right? But let's just say, hey, listen, yo, they got it wrong, right? Come out and say, yo, they got it wrong. But when they don't say that though, now we know they are an agent of that particular system that's oppressing us. So
They
why don't we
might
say fuck them
propagate
too?
that system by proxy, but it's not their fight to fight. And I usually don't even get at those
Yeah,
people.
but we should though every time.
The reason why I don't get at them is because, you know, fortunately for them, they fit the mold.
Okay.
And the reason why we're fighting is because we know we could never fit the mold. And we deserve a chance. To be somebody on the radio, you used to have to suck all type of dick and carry all type of fucking crates for people and be in the subservient position.
Sure.
We made it known, no, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Right? There's people who happen to fall in that. I'm not going to blame you because I'm here to fight the system, not necessarily you. You're just a product of it. So, again, for example, the Breakfast Club is looking for a third host.
Yeah.
I see that. I feel that. For real. Like I really do. Like I feel that.
Thing that would be like, yo, who are the most, you know, engaging commentators who knows what's going on? Fuck even talking about me. They wouldn't bring you up there for a week.
Definitely not.
They wouldn't bring nobody else. It's almost preordained. Hey, listen, we got to bring these people up.
Sure.
And once you realize that that's the system you're fighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff be politics, man. But shoot, I'm not even bullshitting with you guys. Like I really want to be as real as possible. Not their place to, bro. So take like a Breakfast, and I ain't saying nothing about Breakfast Club. You know, I would love to be on Breakfast Club one day, and I am. We gonna speak that to existence. But yeah, so like, it's not the Breakfast Club obligation. They're not obligated to put you in a conversation. You feel me? Now, although that is a snub though, because he worked his way up. But still, they're not obligated. Stuff be ran, controlled, etc., etc. It is what it is. Who cares? Like me personally, bro, you know, whatever. Like shit. But if you do decide to not F with me and you decide to F with me, and if I do decide to F with you, when you do decide to F with me, because you're gonna decide to F with me, right? I can not entertain it, but if I do entertain it, a big ass check is under my circumstances, under my obligations. It's like me signing to a record label. Nigga, you see all this music I've been dropping for these kids and these ladies, you know what I'm saying? Et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, nigga, I built myself up for sure. So you feel me? Not to really, but no, on some real shit, like, yeah, I'm gonna need that. Like, no, you can't have that. Da, 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 da. You feel me? Like, but I'm liable to do that because I'm in a position. You feel me? But that's just because if you pass me up, it's like a female passing you up, nigga. Da, 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 da. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, Jess Hilarious is trash.
Yeah.
But she's just one of the agents of the Matrix. But you kill her, there's a 50 million people that come pop up.
Sure.
So when you say Speedy Mormon, all respect to him, there is always going to be somebody that's clean cut, this and third, that will be able to fill that role. You got to fight the system. And you know what that system is? That system is those executives that says, okay, we need to get some people on here, but we got to make sure they're saying what we're saying. They're not going to be disturbing the status quo. They're going to be under our control. Well, if you get Flakko, you know he might go left.
Sure.
You get Ak. Hey, when I was at Complex, one of the biggest things they always cared about, they were always on edge, even through signing every contract with me.
Yeah.
It's like, is he going to get drunk on Hennessy one day and go on Instagram and say something?
And violate.
You know, and when you say violate, we got to break that down. It's not necessarily violate by saying, fuck my bosses.
Nah.
It's go and say something that doesn't go with what the company is promoting.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants great employees. Hey, sit down and shut up when you need to and speak up when we need you to.
Yeah.
But never say anything out of turn, and individuality is actually like shunned. Oh, whoa. What you mean you trying to be yourself? Get out of here.
Of course.
You can be yourself without a paycheck. So when they see people like me, you, and they see other people, like this war is so huge. It's happening all across the board. I'm telling you. You see all these companies, they're losing market share. Name the last popular, successful nightly show. With all due respect, it salutes my man Charlemagne.
Oh, he got canceled twice, right?
Well, he's appeared on a daily show, which is a nightly show, and I'm gonna be honest with you. Everyone's trying to figure out why. This brought back Jon Stewart, who's really good.
Yeah, of course.
You know what's the problem is?
So
The audience ain't checking there anymore.
facts.
Like people, this game is gonna get like forever fucked up when they realize the new way of people consuming content is primarily and strictly on YouTube. And you know when that changes? The money you make there is going to be so different, and the money I make there is going to be so different that it's such a threat to Viacom, all these other places, all these radio stations, that they're still trying to continue this illusion. But the reason why these other things won't pop off, why y'all can't get why nobody could get, y'all tell me SNL fails. SNL is whack these days. Everybody on a Saturday night used to watch SNL. Why is the ratings like, it's like 1/5 of what it used to be? Why? Because
You turn your phone down
people
and see
are
it.
watching,
DC on fly.
exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, instead of watching a nightly show about politics, they might be just watching some random streamer.
Sure.
And that's fucking up the game.
Sure.
So, we're in this fight, and I love to see exactly what you even have going on, because I think we all deal with it differently.
Yeah.
Right? You're in that stage of letting people know, like, man, fuck y'all. Y'all gonna hear my voice.
Facts, of
because the
course.
people are hearing your voice.
Of course.
And one last thing I'll say before I throw to you is like, one thing I do like with you, you see those people are our bosses.
Of course.
Those people who sit in the galley, they sit in the comment section, they sit listening.
Absolutely.
They're the people. I remember, like, for example, this Diddy shit going on. Everybody's like, yo, y'all call people in the industry, they were so shook.
Terrified.
Because
Like Joe Budden.
Like, there's people, like, they're like, y'all
No,
don't
like
touch
Joe
this.
Budden.
Joe didn't want to touch it.
Why though?
That's like an interesting question. I can't tell if it was fear of retribution or it was like, yo, hey, listen, this is a situation where, as a man,
What's up?
it could come back at you as well, right? Where it's
No.
like allegation, where, like, who knows? Flakko.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
put like this, there was a time that I looked at shit and I was just like, I'm just not like, I'm like, no one would ever target me.
Sure.
And the more popular you get,
Yeah.
there's gonna be one dusty bitch who you DM twice.
But Joe Budden didn't listen, right? No.
Yeah, that's how it be, like, in life, for sure. Like, that's why they say more money, more problems. And yeah, as you get popular, of course, bro, you'll be a dummy if you don't think. Come on now, like, that's life, bro. And just to piggy off, he was talking about something. There'll be that one dusty. That, you feel me? Let me tell y'all something, shit, before chick do that. If I'm in anybody DMs for show, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Fuck it. Like, I'm telling y'all, it is what it is, nigga. Shit. I crush a lot, nigga. Fuck it. God is like, I crush a lot. Shit. Hey, call slipping. Shit. Fuck you talking about? Like, it is what it is, nigga. Shit. Shit. It is what it is. Shit. Like, but just know, you miss shots that you don't take, man. You miss 100% shots you don't take. Shit. Like, it is what it is.
But Joe Budden didn't speak on Diddy because he's terrified that one bum bitch may come back 20 years later. No.
But he used to work for him too.
Sure, but there was a time where Joe Budden was like us, right? Where
Come back 20 years later on me if you want to. Well, y'all don't got to worry about me, on some rapey stuff and touching little kids and all that extra shit. Yeah, nigga, that ain't me at all. Or on the other side of the rainbow, if you get what I'm fucking saying. You don't have to ever worry about that when it comes to me. But at the same time, my nigga, let me tell you something. Nigga, I don't care about none of that. I don't know nothing. What the fuck is you talking about? Nah. Nah. I ain't gonna tell y'all whatever, but nah, like, nah. I ain't worried about none of that. Well,
where Joe
I wouldn't worry about none of that.
Budden was pounding the pavement for the fight for creators. Now, at some point, Joe Budden got sat down in a small little chair, and Ian Schwartzman says, "You Ian?" And he says, "Negro, you are too defiant, nigga. Calm that shit down." And since then, Joe Budden has been restrained and confined. Listen, bro.
I heard Joe talk about you recently.
Yeah, listen.
What's
I
happening?
love. Listen, look, Russell, look. So I love Joe, right?
Yeah, I fuck with Joe. I fuck with Joe on his podcast and stuff. You know what I'm saying? On his podcast and stuff, he's a good podcaster, bro. He's really good.
But when I do my YouTube videos and I say, "Yo, Joe, you included in our contracts the very same thing that you complained that the record labels was included in your contract. The very same thing that you complained about Kanye included in the Yeezy contract." And I'm like, hold up now, bro. How did Joe go from being the voice for the creators, the creatives don't deserve to be exploited, to now giving out scummy contracts? Is Ian. And the biggest spat in our faces as fans of Joe Budden was when Joe Budden said the only reason why the Dr. Umar Johnson interview was behind a paywall, again, the Umar Johnson interview, which was supposed to be for us, by us, right, was supposed to give us information, right, was supposed to educate and address us. That Ian fucking Schwartzman is the reason why that interview is behind a fucking paywall. And Ian, right? And as soon as the Cat Williams shit started to go viral, and Ian took his happy ass in on Twitter and he said, "Yo, that should have been behind a paywall." Ian runs Joe Budden's entire business infrastructure.
Well, he's the manager.
So that nigga is the reason why a Dr. Umar Johnson interview for black people was behind a fucking paywall, and that's an issue, right? Because, again, we all love Joe, but there has been a switch in Joe's demeanor. Joe started off as a defiant.
Well, bro, you can't tell that. I mean, you can't tell that man what to do. Like, he got an interview. He want to put it behind a paywall. I can't defend that, bro. He, at the end of the day, he can do everything he want to do. Now, I understand Flakko. He's like, okay, you know, a lot of people want to see this shit. You feel me? But goddamn, let's just be realistic, bro. I'm not saying the whole interview, but somewhere on the internet, you're gonna find that shit. And I only support that if you really don't have it. Now, if you have it, go ahead and spin it. You feel me? But if you really don't, bro, and you really want to, they'll find a way to watch that shit, bro. There's a way around like everything, nigga. Like they just stop playing.
Nigga. Now Joe can be, you know, it can describe as very compliant. And who's responsible for that? It's Ian.
So what I would say about that, you know, and I love Joe, but I do believe, let me say this. I think a lot of people, you know, they always say you don't understand your parents until you become a parent yourself. Or the older you get, you be like, oh, I see why they were tough on me. I think Joe was in defiance to a lot of things. Like, for example, I'll give one particular example. When we were at Complex,
Sure.
I knew this shit was over. The moment, I don't know where he found it, Joe walked into somebody's office and he looked on a computer. And by the way, Complex had information really open to many editors and center. He looked on was either the YouTube or some shit with that he could see information. And he saw just how much money they were making off the content that we were doing.
Yes.
That subsequently followed up with Spotify came in to get an additional show. We're doing 4 shows a week. He came in for a Friday show.
Yeah.
They were for me and Joe like about has to be like, I feel like it was like 30 to 50,000 for the entire thing. Not a month. It was like about like maybe 7 Fridays.
Okay.
Get to find out the company got paid about like $800,000 for it.
Okay.
So the thing that me and Joe have to do, and we're like the show, we get paid $100,000 for. They got paid $700,000 for it. So Complex was just licking their chops, like, no, right? And Joe realized at that moment and said, "Oh, the company that they're nothing without us. We're basically allowing them to take so much advantage of us." Here's the problem. The problem becomes when you now become the company.
Sure.
Everybody thinks or wants or believes, like, you even think about a record label system, you'd be like, damn, why do record labels pay that little? Well, if you ask the really educated of the bunch, they're going to say, well, the record labels pay that little just because. I always heard this. I heard this from the son of Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange is the most powerful nigga in music. He's CEO of Universal Music Group. His son, Elliot Grange, signed 6ix9ine, Trippie, and all those people. He said, listen, you sign one. You say one success pays for the rest of the 10 failures.
Sure.
So they're dealing with a 10% success ratio. So they're giving out all these contracts to 11 people. They're hoping one succeeds.
Sure.
So what does that say? And just to kind of bring it back to the Joe thing, what a company usually deals with is they're predicting failure, analyzing failure, and pay accordingly.
Sure.
Now, when you're a Joe Budden, you've never failed. You're the 1% or the 10%.
Sure.
So Complex is looking at it like, well, we're giving y'all what we give y'all because we try to give other people that, and they show didn't materialize. Again, let's go to what Joe's now thinking. So no, Joe's the company. Like Joe's the company. And by the way, I'm at this exact point right now. I might learn. But I've taken a pledge of $1 million. I might lose it.
Okay.
My pledge is to treat the creators that I'm going to work with fairly.
Fairly, yes, right?
Fairly?
Yeah.
Without nickel and diamond on what's going to come back.
Absolutely.
Here's the thing. A lot of business professionals will say, you're going to learn the same lesson that many other companies learned before.
Sure.
So I've paid people on what I believe their worth is without knowing exactly what the return is and also what I've invested in other shit.
Sure.
What Joe realized is that as much as he despised the Complex, he adopts to their business practices.
Listen, right? And here's what happened with Joe, right? It's the same thing that happened, to every oppressed group in the history of the world, right? Is we realize that nobody hates oppression. Niggas just hate being oppressed, meaning this, right? We got to...
Oh, wait, hold on. Say that again. I like that.
Nobody hates oppression.
Okay.
Niggas just hate being oppressed. And we found this out when the free slaves went back to Africa, right? They was over here being oppressed, and they went back and said, oh, no, these policies and actually work great if you are like the privileged, right? So what they say, hey, bro, you indigenous folks can't own land, can't vote, right? So now Joe Budden, right? So now Joe started off as being pro-creators, right? But Joe's entire business model was shaped, crafted, and formed by Ian Schwartzman. Now, here's the one thing that we know about our history of our people is we was able to get colonized and destroyed. Why? Because we have a sharecropper mentality, which is, yo, you hungry? Here. But there's a certain group of people who don't have that mentality. And their mentality is, and you hungry? That ain't my fucking problem, nigga. So if Joe Budden started off as pro-creator, this system is flawed, I need to change it. And somehow the shift happens when he allows Ian Schwartzman to form his entire business model. And I'm saying, where do we hold Joe accountable? Yes, we understand why he did it, right? Greed, capitalism. But you don't get to get our support. We don't get to galvanize around you based on your mentality of, yo, fuck the infrastructure. I'm a trailblazer. I'm here to expose this shit and break down the exploitative practices. And then we galvanize around you, and then you switch to this other business model that's
Well, he can do whatever he want to do. Seriously. I can hop in a relationship right now, and I or she can decide, nah, this ain't it. That's why people get divorces. You can't tell nobody that. I don't care how much I help you, you're liable to switch up on me at any time. And y'all, I'm pretty sure we got all friends. We got friends and people who switch up on you. I mean, that's in general, that's their right, bro. Of course, it's not good, but in some cases, but it's not all. But you can't control that, bro. If he want to switch up, let the man switch up. But also, he can't expect whoever you switch up on to support you, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect them to support you. So. What you want, how you look at it, et cetera, et cetera.
exploitative, right? So where does Joe get held accountable at?
I think Joe got held accountable.
By who?
I'll tell you what. I remember the day he left Everyday Struggle.
Okay.
Man, that nigga, I felt like I remember talking to him. Mm-hmm. Me and him were cool. I feel like that nigga was burning the building now.
Sure.
What he said about, just everything with Complex, people stopped supporting the show. And I remember feeling like, I want you to speak your piece, but like, the fans are now attacking the show and I'm still a part of it.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, when he went to Spotify, and I think when he left Spotify, and I do think Joe is one of the people, and let me tell you this, like, I love giving people credit for what they're great at. Joe Budden is number one, not even close. I always say him and Charlamagne are like close in certain things in terms of broadcasting. But in terms of setting the narrative, Charlamagne doesn't come close. Joe is great at letting people know we're going to ride on this cause.
Yes.
Let's grab the pitchforks.
Yeah.
This is for the creator. Like, that's what he did before with Complex. With Spotify, it didn't work like that. I think he wanted a mass exodus. He wanted rampant support. And I think people were like, we love you, but like, you're just getting out of your contract. It's okay.
Yeah. Being burned by coons does not accuse you turning into a coon, right? So look, right, for example, like when Nat Turner said, hey, yo, we burning this shit down, nigga, right? Then when he got the real riders and he ain't know, oh, there was one nigga in that group who was a fucking coon and would, you feel me, turn on him, right? Now, listen.
Yeah, Flakko.
If he would have turned on Nat Turner, right? And if the coon would have turned on Nat Turner, and then Nat Turner would have said, hey, yo, fuck these niggas, bro. I know where these niggas is playing. No. If Nat Turner would have said, yo, a coon betrayed me, so hence I'm going to turn into a coon and betray more revolutionaries, we wouldn't respect Nat Turner, right? Joe Budden don't get to say, hey, bro, I tried to save you niggas, man. Y'all wasn't listening, right? So hence I'm going to fuck you niggas over too. Hell no.
So respectfully speaking,
Yeah.
and I would say this to Joe too, what Joe did when he left Complex was something we haven't seen. We've never seen it in the podcast space. We've seen in other spaces from even bigger people. Like we've seen with Dave Chappelle when he said, if y'all love me, fuck Netflix and fuck Comedy Central.
Sure.
They're stealing my shit. We've seen from Kanye. Kanye is just such a revolutionary. We're like, yo, when he says we're not fucking with something, we're not fucking with something. Here's the thing. After the Complex move, I think, Joe has been for the creator movement. Just like if we're talking about Nat Turner, be like, yo, hey, I'm for my people. Yeah. I think it didn't hit the same after.
Sure.
And I think that's why we didn't see the same result.
Right? So look, right? So here's why I can't really excuse Joe, right?
We gotta get you and Joe cool, man.
I love Joe.
I heard him talk about you recently.
Yes, but listen, right? But look at this, right?
What do you think about that?
Well, here, right? So look, so here's why I can't really excuse Joe, right? It's because, bro, I had the opportunity to lay down at some point, right? Like here, right? For example, Vlad TV and me are cool right now, but I'm glad. Right, but he would never fuck with me, right? In the capacity that he will, like, fuck with you and other content creators, right? Why? Because I had the opportunity to lay down and build a relationship, right? And say, hey, listen, like laying down in this circumstance is better for me. But I didn't, right? But I said, yo, I can't lay down right now. Because why? Because there was something going on that I felt like would affect other content creators, right? Who really don't have the platform as me. I felt like, yo, if I laid down here, them other niggas is toast. So I fought back, and I fucked up my relationships, right? Yeah. With Vlad and other people. Why? Because I thought the fight for other creators was worth it. So if I'm sacrificing myself and I don't got no fucking millions of dollars, nigga, right? Nigga.
You touched $1 million, huh?
No.
No, man.
No, listen. No, listen. No, listen. I don't even got,
Flakko,
bro.
Yeah, Flakko touched $1 million. He's just paying for protection.
No, listen. If I don't even got, bro, like 1 million subs yet, right? And I say, yo,
1 million subs don't mean $1 million.
Right. Look, but I say, yo, fuck my relationship with Vlad TV, right? Listen, Act. So if I can say that, again, me and Vlad are cool right now, but I know that our relationship is pretty much burned, right? Due to the conflict that we had, due to me saying, yo, it's best for me to say, yo, fuck these other niggas. Vlad, I'm sorry, blah, blah, right? But I said, fuck that. So if I'm looking at Joe and say, wait, hold up now, bro. If I can make that sacrifice, if I can burn mad bridges because I thought that I was doing the righteous things for other content creators, why can't you?
And I feel like I'm sounding a little bit like Joe's defense attorney. I'll say this. Yeah. Joe, how he would, I believe, would answer, and I can't answer necessarily for him, but I think I could, I kind of understand his plight. Joe was that before.
Sure.
Joe's the guy who lost tens of opportunities. Yeah. Based on his actions, based on him trying to stand on principle, when he has zero leverage. Yeah. So when it comes to music and them saying, hey, we want you to do this music, and he said no. And when it came to contracts and they wanted him to sign that contract, and he said no, he didn't have leverage that he could continue. He was he was operating in a dichotomy that literally, if he didn't go with what they said, there was no possible way. Nowadays, he feels he has leverage. It's the first time he's ever felt he has leverage. So yeah, he is acting up a little bit. You know what I mean? And you know, do I believe?
Yeah, because you got to build yourself up, bro. You can't just demand stuff, and I mean, you can, you know, you still can do whatever you want to do, but if you do demand stuff at first, et cetera, that's playing a dangerous game because you don't know if everything gonna go your way every single time. So, but when you do build that leverage, if you wanna, you know, use that to demand something, et cetera, then shoot. It's what it is. You feel me? Like, it is what it is. That's just how I feel about it.
Believe everything, you know, as much as I love Joe, do I think every action he's doing is for the people? Fuck no. Joe at this point, you know, when he says, you know, well, he doesn't necessarily say it, but people call him, and I call him it too, the Podfather. Yeah. I definitely
and he's feel, Podfather for sure.
Yeah, I definitely feel and believe that he's like, yo, listen, I've taken arrows for this business or this culture of podcasting to get to here. Sure. I'm not gonna die the guy who was on the plight to free the slaves. I'm also gonna take my fucking flowers too. Sure. And that's why I think he doesn't represent the entire plight at this point. Sure. Some of it, it's left up to me and you, right? Put it like this: he left Spotify, he left Complex, and you know when he went and did his own thing, he said he ain't doing ads. You see him right now; he's doing a few ads.
Of course, but
he's on his plight.
Of course,
it's you know you can't expect one person to be the revolution. I think Joe did his job already. All right. Cool, Joe. Yeah. Now it's what I'm going to stand for.
Of course.
Right? They're going to offer me bullshit? Because here's the thing. I always told Joe, anytime after he got a deal, if he told him no, they offer me the same deal.
Of course.
And, you know, I remember Complex when he was telling them, like, yo, I'm not showing up to work. And they talked to me and they were begging me. And they said, listen, we'll give you a little bit more, but Joe's not showing up. We just need you. But you know why they needed me? They need me for those contracts to stay in place. They needed me.
Now, listen, though, right? Now, listen. If I call out Joe, I have to call you out, though.
Go ahead.
You should have said, hey, hold up, Joe. Like, what's the issue here? Oh, they playing with us? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to, right? Now.
Here's the problem.
What's up?
What I give Joe credit for is that he knew ahead of time what the worth of this was. I didn't. Bro, we were getting paid at Everyday Struggle, literally. What was it like?
Yeah, that's okay, that's valid.
15,000 a month.
Yeah,
we're doing 4 episodes a week. Do that. So 4 times 4, so it's 4 weeks a month and 4 a week. That's 16 episodes. Yeah, and we're basically getting paid less than $1,000 per episode. Okay, right? Again, I remember when Joe asked for, I think he had asked them for $1 million. Granted, we were probably going to be filming like, who knows, maybe like 200 episodes for the year.
Of course.
$1 million sounded wild. Granted, we're breaking all type of records. They're comparing us to the Breakfast Club.
Joe had the greatest morning show in hip hop history.
I didn't even know what it meant. Sure. And that's the thing about not understanding your worth. And that's why I do give him credit. Because I remember like like, bro, I was such a wide eye, just wanted to make it work. You know, I was doing these videos and I was getting popular. I was getting money, but I was just like, yo, this is bringing a new face to me. People are looking at me like now people know Akademiks, and I wanted to be bigger than life. And I was just like, Joe, no, let's keep it going. And he was just like, nah, I'm gonna stand on principle. Like, yo, I'm gone.
Yeah,
and I remember talking to the complex people. I said, no, take some of my money, pay him. And it wasn't about the money for me, but I couldn't understand his bigger picture. His bigger picture was that, yo, Akademiks, check this out, man.
Yeah.
We're worth more than getting paid
$15K a month.
$15K a fucking month,
Yeah.
nigga. We're worth more than that.
Yeah.
And I remember them telling us like, oh no, well this guy gets paid, the Hot Ones guy gets paid, I won't say his number, this, so you should be happy. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm happy.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once you got a chance to like later on and even now, I'm like, man, I was stupid.
Hey, act, Russell, listen, Russell, look. What the hell? Now listen, so
fall type shit.
Now listen, so according to like Tariq Nasheed, right? And that's the non-FBA mentality, right? You feel me?
Please.
Like, here. Right? Now listen, according to like Tariq Nasheed, that's that non-FBA like mindset, right? Right? You come into like an right? So look, so like the FBA brings you into like a great situation, right?
Yeah.
And you chose the white man over Joe. You feel me, right? Listen, according to Tariq Nasheed, though, like again, the non-FBA does that, right? But listen, right? But
I was about to leave with him too.
Listen, bro,
You know I was about to leave with him?
Oh no, you should.
I was gonna leave with him to go to Diddy, which ironically how crazy
hell
it was.
nah, man.
No, it was so Revolt came calling. I just didn't like it because
Charlamagne tried to run the play on you.
well, I still can't tell
Man,
what
come
it was.
on, man. He's trying to play on you, bro. You feel me? I'm trying to EP. You feel me? Listen, Russell. Here's my thing, right?
You gotta explain it
Right?
first.
Yeah, look.
So Charlamagne comes in and he says, "Hey, Ak, first of all, and I gotta be honest, and I'm very honest about everything. Charlamagne was telling me to quit months before. He was like, yo, go on air and quit. And the whole time I'm thinking, they're comparing our show to the Breakfast Club, and the nigga at the Breakfast Club is telling me to quit. But anyway, cool. I was like, I mean, he's making some points because I'm feeling a certain type of way about certain things. And then he comes in and he's like, oh, yeah, I talked to Joe, and I'm talking to you. I'm going to bring y'all to Revolt, y'all could, because now we're both complaining about Complex. And I could be the EP and whatever. And like, I was kind of like one of those like, okay. The only problem was this. I felt like I was second fiddle
to Joe.
Because definitely to Joe, nobody ever talked no numbers with me. It was just like, hey, if we get Joe, we get you. And I was like, wait, I'm a man too. It was like, and because of that, I remember Complex coming back when they knew they couldn't have Joe. And I always say this, let me say this, you know, for all the young creators out there, you know, you'd rather be a king of a molehill than a peasant on a mountain.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Because the peasant on the mountain, you'll never influence anything and you'll never get to the top. So Complex came to me, I was like, well, I can tell it's not gonna be the same without Joe, but they said, you're the king. Here's everything you need. Tell us what else you need. We want to keep you. And I go back and I'm like trying to figure out the Revolt situation. And they're like, yeah, we're talking to Joe. And I was like, what I mean? Like, what about me? They're like, no, we're talking to Joe. They were like, okay, they want Joe, and I'm just the lackey afterwards.
Facts, of course.
And that's why I stayed.
Yeah, so like, you know, she want me, but you know, she gave you a chance, bro, because I don't care, bro. Like, you know, I got a new thing, bro. Like, but she wanted me though. Just to let you know, bro. She wanted me. You only got her because I let her go.
What did you say though?
Man, look, right, man, listen, bro. Like, my only plea, right, with the Joe Budden, right, is yo.
You didn't have a conversation with him.
Bro, I love Joe Budden, right? Now, like,
why did he say what he said about you? Recently, he said, I think he said
that I have the worst takes, and I'm the worst personality. And,
really?
And on YouTube. And here's why,
but he does watch you though, because he kind of verbatim.
I'm gonna be real with you now. On Flakko, besides No Jumper, I fuck with Flakko. But when he go do his own content, bro, I'm not saying what Joe Budden said, but I'm just saying like, or if it's true or not, but I'm just saying as far as my opinion, when I watch Flakko, because I scan through some of his videos, do I watch him like I watch Akademiks? Absolutely not, by far, not at all. I'll probably watch a Flakko video, bro, literally every 3 months. I'm not even bullshitting. So he's not someone that I watch. Because it's like I already watch Akademiks and it's like, yeah, Like I just fuck with academics more. I mean, it is what it is. But when I do watch Flacco stuff, it's not entertaining. Like I don't know. Like, and mind you, I'm not even making fun of him because I stutter a little bit, bro. But this nigga stutter or something, shit. Like for real, like you gotta make this shit entertaining. Like this is what some of you guys, and if you a content creator or you aspiring to be a content creator and whatever, when it comes to content, man, you gotta do something to keep somebody attention, bro. I'm being real with you. I don't know. Like I don't know why I chose her over her, bro. I just don't know. Like she could have a bigger butt. She could have got bigger. You know what I'm saying? You could do it. I don't know. But it's just something, bro. So it's like it is what it is. So Flacco content just on his personal channel, what he personally do, I'm gonna rate it. I rate it a 4.5.
Like was quoting some of the stuff he
It was love, right? Right. So look, and when he said, yo, and he does the best research, he does great work, but then once he adds his opinion into it, I tune out. And here's why. Because
Oh, you know what? That's facts. Now, far as the research, yeah. Cause I was just judging. I gave him a 4.5 for the overall content, like just the overall thing. I didn't point out, oh, this, that, and this is good, but this part is not good. No, I wasn't doing all that. But since he mentioned it, yeah, when I do watch his videos though, they be on point because he literally gets everything. You feel me? Which is cool. That's good. That's what supposed to do. If that's what you want to do, you're gonna do all that work, et cetera, et cetera. That's cool. So he's good. He's 100%. I give him a 10 actually on the research. You get a 10 on the research. You know what I'm saying? But when you add it all together, it's a 4.5. But yeah, so when he starts talking about it, reviewing it, it's not entertaining to me. I don't stick there. It's just boring. Basically, yeah, you provided me with the information, but my nigga, so is academics, so is this person, so is this person. You got to get something, you got to do something to keep my attention, like to keep me tuned in to come to you. You feel me? Like, let's just be real, dog. Like, for real. Like,
I do video on the Joe Budden drama saga, and I speak on the very same thing that I'm speaking on now. I put it in those videos, and like he believes that I'm unfair. But listen, my only plea to Joe is this, right, bro? Is yo, like, my fight is a fight that you laid down about 3 years ago, right? So, bro, like, instead of tearing me, because, bro, I already go through enough, right? Look, my first month, right, of me, I guess, like, going viral and, and like, speaking up against gang culture, I get a call
Yo, I liked when you did that.
You right? So look,
you should
right?
double the fuck down.
Yeah, right. Look, the
Only thing is, I would have doubled the fuck down.
Yeah.
And let me see, South Dakota.
Yeah,
or
right.
like I don't know, like West Virginia or some shit.
No, right. But right. But look though, and here's why I tell Joe, bro, I'm not your enemy. I'm just picking up the fight that you laid down. I fuck with you, right? So,
bro, I'll say this. I'm gonna just say a little bit. I would say, okay, he said, Joe, I'm not your enemy, whatever. But bro, how can I put this, man? I don't know why Joe was coming at him or whatever the case may be. So I can't speak on that personally, but just him coming at Flacco, Joe coming at Flacco, I don't see anything wrong with that. If you feel like he don't make good content, okay, who gives a hell? Like, who cares? And as far as Flacco bringing up, he goes through a lot, bro. I go through a lot. Like, I still gotta upload videos. I still gotta do this. I might take a break or whatever, but I'm not using that. I'm using that for sure. I'm definitely using that. I'm not telling you not to use that, but to just use that and just sit there and be like, it's crazy. Like, no, like, no. You feel me?
don't attack me. I'm already going through enough. Listen, my first month going viral, I get a call behind the scenes and say, yo, like 1090 Jake was instructed to do a hit piece on you. And I said, word? Why?
Really?
So guess what though, right? Again, I was never told who told him to do it. I was just told that he was told to do a hit piece on you, right? Now peep this.
16 shot him, did it, man.
No, look, right? Look. So a few months ago, right?
Yeah.
Again, I forgot about it. And he just like I guess confessed it, like just like through passing.
1098.
Yeah, right. Like if right, like I investigated Flakko and I ain't find nothing. So look, my first month going viral and speaking out against shit that's destroying our community. Somebody told that white boy to do a hit piece on me and investigate me.
Are you cool with him?
Yeah, of course, right? And he says, yo, man, bruh,
Yeah, that boy said somebody told that white boy.
I couldn't find nothing. Now listen, how I would have done it if he had any type of respect for me at all, nigga. If I'm told to do a hit piece on you, hey, nigga, business is business. I don't know you, nigga, but hey, if I ain't find nothing, pick up your phone and say, hey, nigga, you are real, nigga. I apologize, nigga. Again, they either try to pay me or told me to do it, nigga. I looked. I ain't find a goddamn thing, nigga. You a real nigga, but he ain't never told me nothing. I find out through him just speaking. So I'm like, wait, one.
Isn't that from that Lush situation that happened at No Jumper? It was something else.
Listen, my first month going viral.
Wow.
This is like probably like June or May of 2022.
Jesus.
Right? And I'm like, wait, hold up now, bro. Like, I must be the voice of the streets. You know why, right? Because we seen with Malcolm and Martin, right, is once their message elevated to a point where it's, they really...
You're not comparing yourself to Malcolm and Martin.
No.
Hold on, man.
No. But listen, though, right? So look, when Martin was speaking that, like, yo, that, like, peaceful shit, they loved him. But once his message elevated to, no, this is a class issue, they sent the white boys at him, right? And there's a trend of whenever there's a visionary who has a powerful message that they view as a threat, they send white boys at him. Lush was sent at me, 1090 was sent at me, and countless others, right?
Let me ask you a question.
So Joe, if I'm already dealing, right, with the white boys being sent at me, I don't want to deal with Joe Budden being like sent at me too. Feel me?
I think he would respond to you by saying he actually believes that, if anything, you're probably part of the matrix, being that you work for Adam 22, and he doesn't, for whatever reason, they don't get along. So I think he would say, for everything that you could possibly accuse him of, Adam 22, which happens to be somebody who employs you in some capacity, is the person who will be the definitive, like, because Joe has been really critical of him recently, you know. I mean, I don't have no issue like that, but it's like, yo, he's really critical of Adam, and I think he believes whatever you could say about him, he would look back at you and say, well, how do you think you're standing on anything if you do business or work with Adam?
Which part though, right? So look, like for example, right? My direct issue with Joe is Ish coming on the like platform and saying, yo, the same contract that you gave us is the same contract that you told us months ago that Kanye West was a fucking scumbucket for even including these things in his contract, right? So if
that happened?
Yeah, right?
Okay.
So if I have a direct issue with that, with Joe Budden being direct and saying, yo, these clauses are exploitative, and then you including these clauses in the contract of your employees. Now, if anybody can find a contract that Adam 22 gave that's exploitative, nigga, bro, I'm gonna call that nigga out too.
Well, so he wouldn't say contract-wise.
Sure.
And I guess this is where, like, people would say about, you know, if there's a morality aspect to anybody who does work in No Jumper, it'd be like, hey, listen, for example, I'm going to be honest with you. I even gave Adam credit recently. I said, yo, Adam, you're doing a fucking like, listen, when I did the war in Chirac, Man, niggas thought I lived in Chirac. Man, I lived the furthest place from Chicago, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But like this, when you know you're cognizant, whether you're like, not saying people are trying to destroy, because sometimes we don't have malintentions, but we do know sometimes the effect of the content. I knew the war in Chirac, like, people were like looking at this and may have felt away, right? It was important for me not.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I remember those Warren Chirac days. 'Cause I've been watching on Academics for a long time. When I used to watch that, bro, it did give me information. Um, but for the most part, I won't say like entertainment, but I was watching it like on some regular shit, bro. Like I never, some stuff I knew was real, some stuff, but it was like a news channel, bro. Like I never really thought anything about it for real. Like other than you letting me know, okay, it's real, it's going down over here, et cetera. So you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, whatever the case may be, like just information. Like you recording a YouTube video in the hood or something and this person never saw what a hood looked like or whatever the case may be. So you just casually watching, like, oh, okay. Da-da-da. You feel me? Like I really never thought anything about it.
Got to be there, right? I've said that Adam is amazing because he's the only person who could put out like all this type of divisive content about LA, but still be in LA.
Sure.
Like if I was doing that about LA, nigga, I would be in Europe. I'd be like Trap Lord Ross. Like, yo, hey, yo, listen, Big U. Like, nigga, of course I would do that from London. I would never do that from LA.
That's you black though, Act.
Well, okay, all right, but here's the thing though. Well, you know, usually how it goes when the white man it gets the pass because he's white, they then look at the people who are of color that work for him.
Sure.
Right? Because they look at those people as, oh, okay, that's some sort of cooning. Like, hey, listen, well, if you let him cause destruction or be divisive in the black community and he doesn't have to go back to said communities, but you do, or you have to answer to it, or he don't got to get maybe jumped by a bunch of Crips in the center, but you have to protect your ass or whatever the case is. If you sit there and allow it or a part of it, well, at that point you become the problem, right? And they'll misguide their vitriol to you. So I've looked at that situation. I'm like, I think even that's where Joe feels he's at with like the Adam stuff, right? He looks at that platform as divisive, and you know, I think if I was doing the Warren Chirac now, he would say the same things about me. I think even harsher.
Sure. But that question though, right? Now listen, right? So look, even me giving an opinion and on a jumper, like it's mute, right? Sensitive, right? Like we're working there, right? But look, but even like with the loose cannon and Big U thing, right? If Adam said, bruh, I don't want this nigga on the platform, right? But Adam and like Wack are partners on the Adam and Wack show, right? So like it's not the traditional, hey nigga, you are an employee. No. Wack is, we are 50-50 partners on this show. If I want a guest on this show, he's gonna be on the show, right? So,
but that platform does reflect on you. Like for example, if I brought on OnlyFans girls consistently, and someone who maybe they were heavily into the church or spirituality claimed they weren't into women selling sex or selling their bodies on OnlyFans, they would catch flack to be like, well, you're working with Akademiks and only brings on his OnlyFans girls.
Right.
I guess they would say the same about you.
But
like,
your job is still, right, Act, right? So look, so when I first got to that platform, the first thing I said that even like went somewhat viral was, nah, like don't free Young Thug and if he did it. 2 is this, right? I said, yo.
I agree with that.
Right. Facts, right?
Wait. That's why I fell in love with some of the commentary you have. I don't know if you've stuck to it.
Of course.
No. Let me explain. Because okay. I think you've had to pivot a bit. Not saying you don't still believe it, but that's not what you vocalize anymore. And I don't think it's possible for you to vocalize it because you
don't watch me act.
Hold on. Yeah. You're innately in a environment surrounded by people who are continuing and propagating crime culture. Yeah. So if like, again, it's cool for me to be like, yo, I don't care how much your music sounds or whatever. If you kill them niggas, you should go to jail. Sure. And we're gonna enjoy you going to jail. I'm sorry. Sure. But it's cool when I'm doing it when I'm not around a bunch of rappers and I'm not around those circumstances. Sure. If I was around them, they're gonna be like, bro, you really want us to go to, like, it would be awkward. I think you're in the environment now, like for example, like you're interviewing and you're sitting down with people who are either
There's two names I would never wish on anybody. Is Jill or Dell. So I couldn't have an opinion on that, bro. And Free Thug, by the way. Free Thug. I don't know what the fuck Akademiks talking about.
Notorious gang members or whatever, and part of what they're preaching is just crime. So it's like,
but look at this though.
It breaks what you're saying, because that is like something that I agree with.
Yeah.
Even though I'm hypocritical at times, because you know what I mean. Of course, I like winding up in Melly, so in my head he ain't do it, right?
Man, come on, man. Listen up.
In my head he ain't do it.
Fuck that nigga. He guilty. I'll be real.
But here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
Are you keeping that energy?
Oh, absolutely.
Among everybody, especially if they're from that West Coast.
Listen, right? So look, like, I just did like a few, like, right, like probably like.
Should Blueface be in jail?
If he guilty, yeah, of course, lock him up, right? Oh, sorry. He pled guilty, right? Yeah, of course. You feel me? Lock him up, right? But look though, right? But listen, right? So look, like, I'm the same person and who sat on in that platform and said, bro, I wish nothing but death in jail and on Future, right? And that
You
was
still
recently.
stand on that though. How recent was that? And I feel like I've heard that
Like last month, right? But look at this though, right here. But look at this though. So when it comes to like folks saying, yo, you are on that platform and this is being done, what are you doing? I said, hold up now. Like, my track record is, when I came on that platform, I brought RZA, again, I brought in RZA Islam, Tariq Nasheed, Young Pharaoh, Gorilla Hebrew. I implemented consciousness into that platform, right? So, yes, this is going on. I have no control over but I have control over what I like, you feel me? Like, what I bring on.
You have a sense of individuality, but you definitely can't go against the status quo. Like, for example, like in the last 2 weeks, they can't stop covering a person who was a former friend of mine, Lil Boom. But no one has ever given any type of scrutiny to Adam 22's situations like that.
Let's speak on Boom real quick, though.
No, we're going to speak
okay,
Boom. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, and by the way, not necessarily that something's wrong with Adam 22, but there was a whole situation where someone came on there and made certain allegations, and I felt like you almost got fired. You could tell me about that?
Sure.
But I felt like Adam was so perturbed that, like, yo, hey, listen, on my platform, listen, you know, and by the way, I respect it.
Sure.
Your platform. Like, motherfucker, like, yeah, it's freedom of speech over here, but nigga, you ain't gonna come in and just try to bombard me. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
it don't work like that. You don't go to CNN and be like, yo, let's talk about who the boss at CNN is fucking. No, nigga. Let's talk about the boss at Amazon is fucking.
Of course.
Not CNN. So that's the only place where I'm like, you do have to, I think you do, like, control how hard you go on certain things. Yeah. And we could roll into the Lil Boom situation.
No, right. So look. So those dudes, right, who came on, like, people say, like, yo, like, it's your fault, Flakko, right? No, right? So
Your fault for what, though? Because
bringing them on, right? But no, right? Because listen,
what does that mean, though? That means that conversation, you know, just isn't welcome there. And I'm not saying
of course not.
It's just not welcome there. Which, as much as you're saying, oh, I bring this to the platform, you know, certain conversations, and it doesn't necessarily have to be about Adam, isn't welcome there, which makes sense because it is part of your employment. If you choose to work at No Jumper and you should have did your research and you still chose to sign that dotted line on a contract or any type of independent whatever, you can't be up there like, yo, let me get into certain shit with Adam, right?
Yeah, right? Now, like, those dudes came though, right? But people say, like,
what
yo,
was their thing?
Right?
What was their thing?
Right? So look, so people say, like, yo, this is like your guest. Not really. So, and here's why, right? So
don't squiggle out of it now.
No, look. So about like a month prior, right? They had a very viral video, right? Where
what were their names?
Bro, the predator poachers, I think, or whatever, right?
Brother, you invited the predator poachers?
Hear me out though, right?
Like, come on.
No.
Yo,
hear me out.
that's like me inviting to my platform the Walmart watchers and expect them not to ask me about, like, come on. Like, yo, you
hear me out though, right? Wait, right? So look. So they had a very viral video, right? Probably like a month prior, right? So they was doing like a catch, right? And they convinced some LA rapper to like join in, right? And he joined in to like catch a predator, and the predator like whooped his ass, right?
Wait, what?
Yes, yeah, right? Listen.
The predator has squabbles?
Super squabbles, right?
Oh, shit.
Right? Now listen, right? So look, so that video happened, right?
Yeah.
And they came on and they played nice, they played cool, right? And it was no issues, right? Now, they at that time now were guests that been on before. They didn't do nothing crazy, right? Like they played it cool, right? Like played grateful, right? So now when like we invited them back, they switched up, right? So people say like, yo, like you were responsible for this when I'm like, how, right? Like we already like had them on like in the past and they played, they were like, you know, they were like mad grateful, cool, respectful.
What do you think changed?
Cloud, right? You feel me? Right? Cloud, right? Now, boom. Now, listen, man.
No pun intended.
Yeah, right. Yeah, look. So when the boom thing like first like came out, right? Like even before I knew.
Did you know Boom? You've met him before. You've interviewed him, right?
Yeah, right. So when it came out, right? Like even before like the like the videos came out and information came out, right? I was like kind of like put off by it, right? And here's why. I'm like, hold up now, bro. So somehow this happened on some type of like obscure Discord or like a like.
I'm gonna do the reaction to the boom situation too, but I was just saying, I was like, dang, like that nigga, first time you go viral for real, it's on some weird shit, bro. Like touching on little girls, bro. It's not cool. Like I don't even know how you even end up doing something like that for real. Like that's weird. But I'll speak more about it later on.
This Reddit page with like 800,000, with like 800 followers, right? And then somehow that ended up on the No Jumper page. Boom commented within 3 minutes, and 1090 Jake responded back to Boom within 5 minutes of you sure? So that would mean that 1090 Jake had knowledge of
Who posted that?
like
Flakko, you did it. Come on.
hell nah. Nah.
Who posted the majority of stuff? Because at first,
no.
At
It's a
first it
vast
was
team.
posted like really weird. Academics' best friend from birth. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, not facts.
Yo, Big Falls, what's going on? You wrote that?
No, right? No, right?
I'm
Look,
like,
right?
yo,
No,
let that man sit on his own.
it was bad, right? No, look. So like, and here's why, like, I was initially put off, right? So when he commented, Boo commented on that post within like 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And 1090 and commented within like 5 and hinting towards having all the information in already.
Okay.
So I'm like, listen, right? So look, so that would mean that 1090 Jake already knew everything about the Boom situation prior to No Jumper posting it. So that would mean that there was some type of like communication
Why are you
between.
acting like you're not in the No Jumper? Like,
No, hell nah.
You know, there's a time where like.
Sure.
Most of the beat, I think there was a nigga who came to snatch the life out of you at No Jumper.
Lush?
I saw Mexican niggas who came there, and apparently you posted something on the gram.
No, that was capped as well, right? Bro, I was lied on.
Nigga, okay, well, whether you lied
yeah,
or not,
yeah.
you are someone who knows how the flow of information. Put it like this: when people see information, if Seichi's Instagram posted, if Akademiks Instagram posted, if No Jumper posted,
Sure.
they're not thinking like. First of all, like with me, I review every post, so I put my name on it.
Sure.
With Say Cheese and No Jumper, it'll be like interns or whoever else. You've been that person that put up a couple of posts before, so you
Sure.
know how this post probably originates. So you tell me how that probably originated.
No, listen, wait though, right?
By the way,
sure. And
here's the thing
that's
that
why
fucked
it
me
was
up, too.
weird to me though,
Here's the
right?
thing that fucked me
Sure.
up. Who the fuck? Like, I didn't even know niggas. Yo, play this. I've been around Boom for so long,
Yeah.
and again, definitely not defending him, but it's like. It
was some weird shit.
I never even looked at that nigga. Like, I never looked him up.
Yeah, nah.
Who looks up Lil Boom?
Wait though, and that's why I was like put off, right? Because it seemed like a real like coordinated hit, right?
You think Adam was behind that? Be honest. Just me talking.
The hit and on Boom.
No. Not necessarily
Sure.
the hit, but like maybe an agenda like, hey, listen, if we should look into these things, because put it like this.
Well, I think that Adam and 1090 Jake and had a conversation prior to that like post going up? Of course, right? Right? Because he already had all the information 5 minutes after No Jumper posted it. So obviously there was some type of communication being had there.
That was an interesting thing and timing too, because I felt it made you look ridiculous.
Sure.
It was one of the only times and people know that you work with No Jumper.
Sure.
But you got your own thing.
Yeah.
But it made it look like you were
on the boom side and shit.
Well, not in the boom side, but you were just on the
Fence.
fake news shit.
Sure.
And that they were providing the truth.
Sure.
Which for independent media, I go to war about that.
Of course.
Like, you know what I mean? Anytime people be like, oh no, that wasn't true. Like Megan Thee Stallion was like, hey, it didn't say that it was whatever. And I'm like, y'all correct? I said, listen, the DNA evidence is inconclusive. I will stand on that. You know what I mean? Like, I made sure I seen it with my 2 eyes.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Then they were like, oh, how did you see it? No. Somebody must have said, hey, I don't care how y'all claim I saw it, but I had to see with my 2 eyes because my reputation means everything. You see, when it comes to TMZ could say Lil Wayne died, and they printed Lil Wayne died. Lil Wayne's still over here breathing. He's skateboarding. He's on the day with Skip. Nobody's going to impugn their integrity. You get wrong, some important shit wrong one time, they're going to act like you're a lying sack of piece of shit.
Of course.
They're gonna act like I'm a lying sack of piece of shit. So I'm really big on that shit. Even right now, even though like people know, like again, you know, I can't definitely tell with an artist, but Cardi and his people said we're dropping in January. Didn't drop in January. Clearly, the last Friday in January passed. It's gonna be pushed back. They know this.
Yeah.
They know that hey, people are attacking me right now, and they know that they're gonna have to probably give me an update to give to the people.
Of course.
Because you know. I gave that accurate information as y'all told me. I didn't make this up.
Of course.
You know, and I always tell people, before y'all think that I'm lying out here because my reputation means everything, I will throw my source under the bus, but I usually don't because my source usually has some integrity. My source is going to be like, yo, we're going to give enough information to back up what you're saying that you'll never have to throw us on the bus because you'll never look like a liar.
Sure, of course.
Right? And like, for example, like with the Cardi, said like, they're going to give me a new date. And I'll tweet it out. But anyway, when I seen that, I was like,
bullshit.
Yeah, when I said, well, Flakko, who works at No Jumper, saying A, and then the No Jumper official page are saying B.
Listen, Russell, look, that was crazy, right? So look,
who put it out on those pages?
What on like No Jumper, right? Listen, Russell, look.
You know, come on.
No, look. And here's why it was like strange, right? So, and here's how I like the workflow works, right? Like you make a post, you post it in a Slack channel, it gets approved, and then it gets posted, right? So the person who posted it in the Slack was a different person that was tagged. So I was like, so
my name Malcolm was tagged.
No, I think the person that was tagged was like Sam. Baka, yeah, right. But no, right. But Sam was not the person who posted it in the Slack. So I was like,
who posted the Slack?
Oh, I don't know, right?
You know who posted the Slack?
Right?
You don't got to snitch on him.
No, listen, no. So
it's Remo.
No, so I was just like confused as to like where did the post come from?
Adam posted it.
No, Adam don't. No.
Oh, it was Leno. We all know that. Come on.
Right? No, right? So one, I'm already like kind of like confused as to, okay, so where did this come from? And then once I seen that 1090 already knew about this like information and had everything already like ready to go 5 minutes after we posted it, I said, okay, it's probably a coordinated attack because boom, you feel me, had some, like had some questionable commentary during y'all like playback on the Jason Love shit, you feel me?
Boom was. I feel like Boom and Adam has had their words. So you're in agreement with me. I'm like, first we can't. You know, I can't call it a hit because this happened to be like some true shit.
Yeah, but the weird shit.
Adam probably had like a little extra incentive to get the digging.
Of course, right?
So Adam called the hit. Perfect.
Listen, I don't know who called the hit, right? But I'm just saying it just came off.
Adam Grant Mason. That's his name.
It came off as just really weird that 1090 Jake already knew every information about this 5 minutes after we broke the story.
Did Adam pull you to the side and be like, yo, listen, I'm about to bury this motherfucker, sit out of it? Because why would they allow you to get it so wrong?
No, wait, the rest of look. No, look. So like the words that came out of my mouth was,
yeah,
listen, Boom is telling me, yo, bro, you see here? Like they said that like they can't charge me for this right now. Again, right? Look, so this was like an hour after like the news drop, right?
Yeah.
There's no paperwork yet.
Yeah.
Boom telling me, yo, look where it says here, right? That I was not charged, that I was like adjudicated not guilty. So I said, okay, cool, right? I posted, yo, Boom was, like adjudicated like not guilty, right?
Wait, did he mislead you on that? Because like,
yes, he lied to me.
There was 2 charges. One was adjudicated not guilty. The other one was.
Right, listen, right, no, right. But Acto, again, right, like this is like prior to everything coming out.
Yeah, you were early, yes.
So he misled me into like making a post like an hour afterwards, right? But as soon as like the full document came out, I said, hold up. Yo, Boom, like what's this? And he told me, yo, listen, just wait. When more information come out, bro, I'm gonna be like exonerated, right? I said, cool. So I came on air and said, hey, I'm not going to speak on this until all the facts come out and all the videos, right? So like folks took like me saying, yo, I'm not going to speak on this until all the information come out as me saying, yo, these niggas is lying. No, right? I just waited. And as soon as the AK video came out of that motherfucker doing some egregious shit, I said, yo, he guilty, right?
Exactly, because I'm gonna be real with you guys. I saw it, the little Boom situation. I saw it when it was first posted, and I was like, what the hell? But at the same time, if you don't know the full story, you don't know if they're guilty or not, or whatever the case may be, you gotta get just best to wait till you get the full information. I was in a process of reacting to something, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that because it might be on some other stuff, and it might not be what it looked like, etc. So that's why now I'm speaking on it. You feel me? But yeah, I was in the process of doing it, but sometimes headlines and all that extra stuff, it don't be the truth for real, and you just never know. So, but yeah, that's messed up though. Far as him doing anything with major artists, all types of stuff, bro, he's done, bro. Like he's done. Like, cause that's like, I'm not gonna mess with him. Like I wouldn't mess with a Lil Boom because, bro, you're weird, bro. Like to go touch on little girls and shit, bro. Like it's crazy. Or go in a store, period. But to go in a store, period, and just touch on women, period, randomly or whatever is weird. Like on some weirdo stuff, bro. So something I don't get, not trying to get, I don't approve of, nothing like that. Like that's weird activity. So, Akademiks, mind you, Lil Boom used to always be on Akademiks Twitch thing. And Akademiks, you need to let me come on your Twitch, when you be twitching and stuff, saying opinions. Matter of fact, replace me with Lil Boom. You feel me? Like, replace Lil Boom with me. Basically, is what I'm saying. So yeah, replace Lil Boom with me, man. Like I'll come up there and talk my shit, you feel me, and give you good, content and stuff like that. Cause I know a lot about, I do music, so I know a lot about this stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, go ahead. Cause now, Akademiks, of course, said, cause at first Akademiks was like, when he first came on the scene, when he said he came back from YoungBoy place or whatever. Y'all know that stream if you watch or whatever. But yeah, when he was talking about he came back from YoungBoy, whatever. He first got on, YouTube Live or whatever. He was like, I'm not speaking on it. I know y'all want me to speak on it. Like I remember when that happened. So yeah, it's a touchy situation, man. Literally.
He guilty, but folks, right, say, yo, Flakko, like you have a strong stance on a lot of shit. Why did you have to wait? Because in this situation, right, again, and he is pleading, yo, I'm telling you, when this shit drop, I'm gonna be exonerated. I said, okay, I'm gonna wait until it come out. You feel me? So that's what people say. You feel me, man? But,
by the way, I do give you credit. You see, these days media is so quick and down to jump to someone's guilty.
Yeah.
Accusations happen to almost be Like, you know, I talked to OTF Dooley right as where we're sitting now,
Yeah.
and he was just like, yo, the day that they accused me of doing certain shit, it was like the worst day of my life. And it was like, I remember he was in my DMs heavy when like the vindication came out. It was just like, yo, bro, like you're gonna post this, right? Like,
Yeah, of course, post
bro,
it.
like I remember when you posted the allegations, it was like 1 million comments, and everybody's like, I'm dead. And now, I have the proof. It's official. I'm innocent, and I'm like, I'm gonna give you the solid. Of course, I'm.
Yeah, y'all can watch my Dooley Low reaction. It's on here. But yeah, that was messed up with his I think it was like no, it wasn't his baby mama. It was like a Bill's girl he was messing with. I don't know if it was his baby mama or not, but either way, it's messed up. Pretty much, she lied on him, saying that he touched a little kid, and he actually didn't. He never touched the kid. Talking about Dooley Low, Lil Durk artist. An allegation like that is very. That's why I didn't react to Lil Boom situation at first. Like I saw it, I was like, okay, that's effed up. But I was like, let me wait. I said that myself. Like I'm not even going because I was attempting to do a reaction to whatever, and I was no, and when actually I did, but I didn't finish it, and then et cetera, et cetera. I was like, nah, I'm gonna just chill because I said a lot of stuff. Like how I'm talking now, that's pretty much how I was talking, but even worse too. So I was like, let me chill for a little second because just because somebody accuse you of something doesn't mean that's what it is. You feel me? And I can really mess somebody up, bro. So you want to make sure, not saying that they didn't do it or if they did do it, it's okay. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying you want to make sure these days because people do just be saying shit out the wedlock and you don't know if it's true or not. So Flacco, this is one thing I will say, okay, yeah, you get a pass on why you waited or um whatever the case may be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so get to it.
I'm gonna post it.
Absolutely.
Because what happens and I don't know, you know, maybe it's because we're both men, black men at that. We all understand that sometimes allegation and accusations could be so loud where no one wants to give someone even a chance to respond.
Sure.
And for me, even like, you know, I've covered the Diddy stuff.
Yeah.
Shit, you know, I try to keep it allegedly, even though there's mountains of proofs. And listen, it's one thing when it's like one girl. It's another thing when it's like a trailer girls. And it's another thing when it's like 30 years of history. It's a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, all right, you know, you still try to be fair to someone. Because what I've realized, and it's like, and as my career is going on and the bigger you get, it's like, bro, I always say this. I remember I was talking to Charlemagne one time. And Charlemagne said to me, he said, he said, you know how lucky you are? I said, what you mean? He said, the worst thing they have to say about you is that you did the war in Chirac. And I was like, I remember I was on Clubhouse like the day before or something. Like everybody was going crazy. And I was like, yo, but man, I should do, like, I feel like everybody's against me. And he said, listen, man, he said, if you could go through a career and that's the worst thing they got to say about you, man, you privileged. And the reason why he was saying that was that eventually
Charlemagne was accused of taking that pussy.
Well, I mean, he's talking about accusations that seemingly always follow.
Yeah, of course.
Right now, the veracity of those accusations we could all talk about.
Oh yeah,
but it's like
he was found like not guilty, right? Like, and he like plead down to like some right? So, yeah.
Okay, so for example, let's go to Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
With Kevin Hart, like even Kevin Hart. But there's a whole type of allegations. I guess what he was trying to say, and again, we could talk about the situation if you want to, but I guess what he was trying to say is that, like, yo, listen, as a black male entertainer, you're gonna get into some shit or get accused of some shit, whether it be true or not.
Yeah, of course.
And if the worst thing they could say about you in your career is that you covered some people in Chicago doing violence, you're lucky.
Of course.
And at that time, I was like, what? And you're gonna realize that now. The more famous you get and the more popular you get, what you think is a personal life, what you think is something that was innocuous, that, you know, shit, like, you know, like for example, back in college, they put out a flyer that I was being looked for by the cops for burglary.
Yeah, that's why.
It was really bullshit because nobody, like, burglary means you intended to steal something or stole something. Nobody did nothing, so they gave us trespassing.
Of course.
Right? And it was all because a girl that we was fucking with that summer, I remember D-Wade, it was in the playoffs. Yeah. She was like an RA and she was unwilling to tell the truth to everybody else, saying that she invited us in because she wasn't our chaperone. She could have lost her job.
Oh, facts.
So we basically got this trespassing bullshit, later got dismissed, whatever.
Yeah, of course.
But that was that was like the headline, and I see people try to use it now. They're like, "Oh, yo, you used to rob people back in college."
And
that's not the case.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, but it sticks with you.
Of course.
Again, what I'm saying is that the more popular you get, and your career is going to keep going up.
Yeah,
you're going to have somebody who's going to bring up something about you to be like, "Yo,
they already tried. The fuck niggas already tried, man."
Oh, really? No, well, listen.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Listen. And that's why I was so skeptical with the Boom thing, right? Because when I know the same person who's giving us the information on Boom, that same person was told to do a hit piece on me. And
okay.
You feel me? So I'm like, listen up, bro. Again, I have no issue with 1090 Jake, right? The game is the game, right? And he was told, right? And he confessed already. He was told to investigate me.
I gotta figure out who told him that.
Bro, I would have known too, right? And he was told to investigate me, and he investigated and found nothing, right? So if I'm now aware of information that you're being sicked on niggas, being sent to do hit pieces, then how do I know that this hit piece is genuine? Or, right, like, so I sat back and said, all right, cool, right? Like, look, like Lush, right? For example, Lush. Bro, listen, yo, like.
Adam sent Lush, though.
Well, so look, though, those are two, right? So look, there's one thing, right? Now, Lush says...
It's a yes or no, Flakko. Yo, Flakko, you know what you're great at? You're a filibuster. Like, if you were a politician, if you're a politician, listen, you're great at not answering the question. It's either yes or no. You're like, well, wait,
here's why, right?
Look, like, wait, no, it's not wait, look, it's yes or no.
Here's why, though, Ad.
Go ahead.
Lush said, and Adam did, and Adam said he's a fucking liar. Right?
Who do you believe?
Lush has been caught in...
Who do you... No, I didn't ask what he's been caught in.
Sure.
Who do you believe?
I believe Adam because I saw like the text log, right? And it sounded like
your face already tells me the answer. You're still trying to make up your mind. It's okay.
No, look.
It's okay.
Wait to look though. So when I see the text log,
and listen, your face tells me everything I need to know. We're in this industry.
Sure.
That let me tell you what it does. It's made, like, even with the Boom situation, it's made you rethink a motherfucker who you thought you knew for all your life. Right? So even though as you're answering that question, not saying that you're like, oh, don't, like, you're like Adam did, but this industry will make you realize the treacherousness and the levels that people will go that you could never swear for a motherfucker. Man, and you don't know where the next attack is coming from, and you don't even know who views you as a threat, because sometimes you look at them. I've seen people send the hits at me because they viewed me a competition, and I looked up to them same people. I was saying, well, listen, I'm not calling no names, and by the way, it's slow to Charlemagne.
Be real, listen.
But I've seen people send the missiles at me, and I said, whoa, bro, like nigga, like I sat in the tank and we took the fucking missile, and I said, yo, where did that missile come from? And they said, that was friendly fire from the person you said was the best tank in the world. I get it.
No.
I know this.
No, listen, rest. Look.
Everything I'm telling you, this is going to be an iconic interview for you.
Sure.
Because everything I'm telling you, like, we're having conversation in the moment, but there's certain things that you're going to watch back later, and you're going to be like, fuck. This nigga just told history, but I'm not no prophet.
Of course.
I'm not no oracle.
No, listen.
I'm just someone who, I came in this shit just like you, green as ever. I wanted everybody to be good. I wanted people to see me for a great human being.
Sure.
I wanted, despite what fans say about me, I wanted people to know I'm genuine, I'm loyal, and I work hard. Sure. And I'm here not to be a bad person. I'm here to try to cause change.
Sure.
And that's just not how people work. People are going to see you and they're going to say, the stuttering motherfucker is a threat to me, and how do I get him out of here?
Yo, wait, right? And that's why I'm saying, like,
by the way, that's the reason why I didn't go at you when people wanted me to go at you.
Yes, right. Because look, and that's why I'm saying I can't really like blame Adam, because when I seen like the text log of these coworkers that again at every workplace, right? I've always been a defiant nigga, right? Meaning this, I always have the mindset of the workforce versus the infrastructure, right?
You always pissed in the toilet but never flushed.
Right. So when Lush showed me like the entire text log of coworkers who I thought, yo, we were cool and we love. talking about me like a fucking
Name
dog.
Name some names. We
Nah, and listen, they already gone. Listen, they gone, right? So I'm gonna talk about it, right?
AD? No way.
Fuck no. Fuck, listen, bro. AD is the realest nigga I ever met. So no, not AD.
It wasn't Suspect. Suspect's cool.
Listen, right. So look.
Oh, was Suspect?
Listen, you smart, right? You trying.
Gino was not texting about you. What are you talking about?
See, look, he's smart, right?
Gino was texting about you?
Right?
No, wait.
So he's smart,
Gino,
right? Right,
listen.
listen.
Gina views?
You trying to like take me through the process of elimination. I'm not confirming nobody, right?
Gina.
But listen, though, right? But look, though.
You were trying to get her off that show by any means necessary.
Wait, though, right? So look.
I don't like how you went about it, though.
No.
You was trying to get her the fuck out of here. You were like,
Wait,
Adam
right?
said I want to kick you off. She looking at it like, fuck nigga, you want me off.
No.
ahead.
Wait, right? So listen, Harris. So we can definitely talk about that too, right? But when people say, yo, and Adam sent Lush at you, I said, I can see how that looks. But when I see the messages of the coworkers who I thought, yo, we were in the same accord as us versus the infrastructure, them niggas is talking about me like the filthiest dog there is to talk about, right? So I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. There was a point that maybe you held more value to the establishment than them. And they probably thought the anti-establishment matter or view we don't share anymore because they would do a lot to keep Flakko. If I come late today, they'll fire me. So
sure.
It's it's easy. You see, with anything when it comes to like protesting or whatever, or boycotting or standing against the picket line, it's cool when everybody's on the same footing.
True.
If that one motherfucker who's getting treated really good and they said, listen, everybody asked for a raise and maybe a stipend for transportation, and they say, fuck all y'all, no raises, no stipend for transportation. But they see that one person, they said, man, this nigga is good.
No,
We're going to give you the shit. You know what happens? Even if you stand outside with them picket fences, they're always going to side-eye you and be like, why the fuck did they only offer to him? That's what happened to you. There was a time that your value to the company of No Jumper became envious to the people who didn't share the same sentiment, and they didn't feel they were on the same side, which was not they're bad people. They didn't feel like they were on the same side with you anymore.
But question though, right? So the people who were there doing well did not share those sentiments, right? Like, for example,
we got to call name Flakko.
No, listen, Russell, look. Now,
Josh, forgive him. I'm going to give him the part.
Nah, right? Listen.
Who did I do HR meetings with, Josh?
No, we don't do HR meetings, man. Well, hey, listen, like Josh is like the vice president, CEO, Josh wears like 20 hats. Feel me?
I heard about the HR meetings. I hear y'all all go in the plug talk room, and then all y'all got to pick a different color butt plug and get it in.
Hey,
close?
He good, bro. Hey. He good, you feel me?
Seen him do it.
Nah, listen, no, bro, but I just never understood that, right? But though, it's always the people, right? Like, for example, right? I just preach the same thing as yo. We have a platform, right?
Yeah.
It's our job to turn that platform into something for us, right? Why? Because our value is based on what we have built for ourselves that like we can feed our family on, right? So look, so I felt like the people who really was there and not really building nothing for it themselves, they felt the envy.
You gotta say their names.
Folks who was there and doing well, and you feel me?
So you talking about Lush, Gina, who else?
Listen, I'm not saying no names, bro.
Court?
Listen, I'm not saying no names. Listen, I'm not confirming nor denying nobody.
Court the new AD?
Huh?
Court.
Hey, listen, I don't think there can ever be, feel me, like a new AD, right? Bro, listen, bro, AD represented, bro, like something that's like, listen, bro, so let's think about this, right? There's a force there, right? That just represented like the culture of LA on a platform that's based in LA, right? So like, I don't feel like taking like a New York nigga and put him on the platform can like replace AD, feel me? Right? Like AD is LA.
Okay, I get that. But I do think that the mere fact that you're not from LA is what helped the platform a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. you know, like with all due respect to everybody in California, LA has just not been the center of hip hop in so long.
Sure.
So like when y'all are covering LA
not political
centric
too.
things, when y'all covering LA centric things, and you know,
Nah, AD was fire. He definitely deserved his spot. Like he was definitely doing his thing. On No Jumper, AD definitely for real, for real. I gotta go check out some of his content, bro. I haven't been too much seeing what AD doing or whatever. I caught a couple of interviews that he featured on, but that's about it, bro. And my bad, y'all. I didn't want to stop the video. Like sometimes when you watch my reaction videos, yeah, I might fall asleep. I might goddamn go do something. Shoot, you feel me? I had to go use the restroom and yeah, look something because you know I've been. Even though this says an hour and 25 minutes, realistically, I've probably been recording realistically 2 hours. So this is a 4 hour long video. I don't even know if I'm gonna do all of this straight through in one take, but we'll see. I might have to stop this, save this, and whatever, you know, but let's get to it.
obviously there's gonna be people always interested in gangs and stuff like that. Okay, the gangs and stuff like that, cool. But LA hip hop, nobody cares about. Like with all due respect, so it's like it's always it's the South and the East still. And that's why
I agree 100%. Listen,
So you go in there, I think change up the status quo because
I'm from the South, baby. You already know, like. Yes, it's real for sure.
I used to be watching that. I usust to be watching No Jumper, and they're talking about these niggas from LA, and I'm like, yo, who are these niggas? Like I would literally be like, yo, I'm like, yo, is Adam inventing rappers? In reality, some of them they were popping just regionally.
Sure.
You know, it just says fragmented place. So you
But
did a
that
good job.
right? But that bred envy, right? Because again, if you have like this kid, right, who comes on and this platform again is mad political, right, and everybody is
At first, you had to almost catch some fades.
sure, right, here, yeah, right. But look, it's mad political, and everybody is trying to protect their like relationship, right?
Were you gonna catch a fade with Lush?
Wait, right?
You walked outside.
Of course, right?
I like that. I like to eat it down. Yeah, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, if you learn anything from me about rappers, most of these niggas,
they're hoes.
they only try to bully the people because they have a bunch of people with them. They're not like that. You know what I mean? Put it like this: somebody like me and you, we don't purport ourselves to be tough players. I always say this. Okay, you know how I challenge rappers to fights?
What?
Okay, we get in a fight, you beat me up. You know what they're gonna say? Damn, at least I showed up.
With facts.
You get your ass whipped, it's over. You
Of
know what I mean?
course.
Like you get your ass whipped before you leave the building. You gotta try to shoot me because like
They all
everybody, like
pussy
it's
though.
done. But that's the thing where I think like that moment that was the defining moment for you.
Of course,
That's a very defining.
Listen,
moment.
right? Now look. So I felt like with that moment, right? I was at a
Put it like this, bro. I do not agree with you lose a fight, you come back shooting, and I can say, okay, if you want a rematch and the other person don't have to give you a rematch, but if you want a rematch, you know, if the other person agrees to give you a rematch, feel what I'm saying? Then sure, you feel me? But at the same time, you guys, see me, I'm not a street person, you feel me? Yeah, I'm a civilian, you feel me? Whatever the case may be, bro. But I give you a fair one. You feel me? I give you a fair one. Now, of course, it's 2024, so but I'm just talking about as far as this entertainment stuff. Move. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Hold on, y'all. See, I got sorry, I have puppies, so sorry for the interruptions. But yeah, so it was like I was saying, like, oh, I give you a fair one for sure. I'll fight anybody on this God green earth. You can be big as hell, pause. You can be small as hell. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I will intentionally go out and try to fight somebody that's like smaller than me or whatever the case may be. But I'm just saying though, like, as a man, I feel like I don't care if a motherfucker got, cause we see it. Come on now. Motherfucker be big as hell working out in the gym. Now, mind you, I work out 3 to 5 times a week, so that's why I look so good. I got packs and stuff like that. Can I show this on YouTube? Yeah, I don't want to, I don't know if I can do that or not. But listen, you do want to see, that. Follow me on Instagram, LilScorpioKing, Twitter, LilScorpioKing, Snapchat, King Scorpio 2021. I got subscriptions going on Snapchat for my private Snap. I'm gonna be dropping exclusives on there, pictures, you know what I'm saying, my body, you know what I'm saying, music, new music, sneak peeks, videos like this before I actually drop it on my YouTube channel. You feel me? Because I have videos on my computer right now that I haven't released. So I can just drop that on Snapchat. Y'all subscribe to that. It's only like $5. Or you can subscribe to me on other platforms, social platforms. Anything with a subscription, look for it. So yeah.
Point where, like, listen, bro, like, you invite on, right, like the old
You
quote
think
unquote.
Adam was sending people to like, not necessarily just to kind of like antagonize or get a reaction out of you?
That's not why though, like, snap though, right? So look, so Lush got trolled by the fans, right? Right. So like, I told Lush, bro, listen, man, like the old like high school friend shit, cool, but you allowed the fans to send you some fake paperwork and say that it's me, right? When again, this was a dude with my last name, but he's like 40 years old. His mugshot is on the paperwork, but the fans.
This is water, by the way, you guys. This is water. Okay? This is not Sprite, dirty Sprite, liquor, whatever. This is water. H2O. Drink your water. That's the only thing I drink, baby.
Like, cut that part out and say, yo, look, see, look, it says Jala hair is touching this girl, right? Lush being so thirsty at that point to get me out of here.
Give me some water.
Right? So Lush being so thirsty at that point to get me out the paint now.
Yeah.
He said, oh, nigga, I got the ammo now. Nigga,
Yeah.
Nigga, what? A rape case? What? And he started to spread it. So at that point, I'm like, listen, like the workforce drama petty shit, nigga, I don't give a fuck.
I like how you got up. You was like, man, fuck all this talking, yo. We got to catch a fade. Like, you start walking off before the mic could catch you. You were like, yo. Yeah. I was like, yo, my boy bout it.
I was pissed off, though,
Did he ever showed up?
No, but listen.
You were ready to give him the beast, though.
Here, all right, listen. There's very few niggas, right, who I think will truly fight me.
Yeah.
Bro, listen, bro, like, again, I'm 5'7", 5'8", 5'9".
I see you beat Gina in that race. I know you're athletic.
You feel me? Right? Bro, I will put hands and paws on these niggas, right? But guess what, though? I'm peaceful. But, though, I not recognize, though, right, that the niggas...
You from L.A.?
No.
I hear L.A. niggas is extra tough.
Who, Lush?
Yeah.
Lush is, I think he's from L.A. or the Bay. I'm not even sure.
Where in Africa are you from?
Liberia.
Yeah, you Liberian. Like, he don't want to fuck with no Liberian.
Yeah, but come on now, bro. Listen.
Everybody know like Liberia, Nigeria, like, nigga, that's basically where Wakanda was really at. You know what I mean? You got some vibranium up in your fucking skull.
Real question, though, right?
You fucked him up.
What's the real question, though, right?
Yeah.
So when you see me go...
If y'all from Nigeria, go fuck with Drop It Down, interlude. Search LilScorpioKing, Drop It Down. That joint, man. That joint.
Going viral for saying I got a real yard man.
Yeah.
Was you like, nigga, man, like, come on, dog, like, what, because listen, because look.
Yeah, talk about it.
Because I thought, I already seen the slander was coming down the window of, yo, I got a small pipe.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, one, impossible.
Yeah, it's possible. It's still impossible. But
impossible with the right, because why? Because Akademiks from a country where good white women from all across the world go to that particular country.
Still got her groove back.
For the penis in that country. On. So you telling me that Akademiks, who's built girthy.
Come on, man.
Right?
A little baby leg, ain't nothing wrong with it.
You feel me? And you saying that he got a small dick, impossible.
Yeah.
So when you heard me expressing that, your thoughts was what?
I can't, listen, Wack always say, listen, the truth could never be disrespected.
Hey, man, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. That's a fact.
Look, man, I'm finna skip this shit. I don't give a fuck about no nigga. What the fuck? Like, bro, why do you even care, Flakko? Like, why is y'all niggas even have an opinion on this shit, bro?
Could never be disrespected.
That's a fact.
Hey, by the way, they try to sabotage me. They try to catch.
By the wrong angle.
No, they try to.
Bruh, hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Y'all niggas tripping.
They presented it to us, right? So we have.
Like, hell no, bro. Hey,
Well, Young Thug like
right.
Mariah Science. You saw that J. Cole?
Do you think that Dirk told, man? Come on, man.
Do I think Dirk told? Nah. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Are you skeptical?
No. I'm gonna tell you what. No, I'm not.
Why
I
not?
sat with. Were you with me when I went to LA?
bro, for them leaking Young Thug and Mariah Science jail call, that shit was very weird. That's invading privacy, bro. Like, that's invading your privacy, bro. Like, that wasn't right at all.
YK. We were sitting with Dirk. I promise you, there was tears in his eyes when we talked about rats. And again, the reason why I really believe that is that it was so personal to him. He wasn't on, like, most of these guys who are street guys, like, the street shit these days is so weird because, like, really, like, yeah, 6ix9ine is a snitch. Well, gonna depend on who you ask is a snitch, but then the other guy who told, but blah blah, it's picking and choosing. When Dirk is, so most of these guys, when they say they don't fuck with snitches, like, yeah, they don't fuck with snitches as long as the snitches ain't one of their homies, right?
Absolutely.
When I talked to Dirk, that there was tears in his eyes, but it felt it was deeper, and it was from him literally saying,
I'm not a street person, so it's not like I will intentionally go out there and try to mess with a snitch. But if a motherfucker snitch, I mean, shit. Nigga, don't snitch on me, shit. You know what I'm saying? But I for on some real shit though, like it just depends. But I wouldn't intentionally go out there, and fuck with a snitch. But I really personally don't really give a fuck, bro, personally, because I'm not part of that. You feel me? But like I said, I wouldn't intentionally lie myself with that type of shit.
yo, check this out. I grew up without my father because a fucking snitch took my father away. And if you've
No,
ever,
wait.
That's understandable.
yes,
Listen,
that's what his disposition was.
he was wrong though, but yeah.
No.
He said because
No, I understand Lil Durk. I actually, okay, because he actually went through something like, you know what I'm saying? His father was taken away because of that. So I understand why Dirk feel the way he feel. And he has a right to. You know what I'm saying? And he was raised like that. So I don't feel like he wrong for that, bro. Straight up. But like I said, me on the other hand, I don't give a fuck. Like, you feel me? But I would rather not, be around. You feel me? Da, 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 da. But at the end of the day, y'all heard what I said. Rewind it back if you want to see, if you want to hear what I said.
someone ratted and took away my dad,
Yeah.
you could tell he still had that hatred as a little boy.
Sure.
There's so many people, like, for example, my brother still has certain pent up aggression and hatred towards my father who passed because of certain things that happened as a kid. So when things happen and you see a young man have to grow up without his father, or maybe his father did certain things that may have rubbed them wrong, they grow up with that hatred. It spurs a fire. I saw in his eyes, like, it's the most emotionally he ever got. And it was about him not having a father because everything. And again, who knows? Maybe I was just a bad judge of a person. Everything he said to me was, "Man, I wouldn't be living this life if my dad was here. I wouldn't have went through what I went through if my father was here. I went through what I went through because he wasn't here, and I felt led to certain shit.
But
I
the
looked
same daddy and who went down for a body, right?
I don't know.
So Lil Durk sat on your platform and shed tears and said he wouldn't have lived a life.
But I see
And said he wouldn't have lived a life.
What's going on, man?
And said, wait though. So Dirk sat on this platform, tarried out and said, I wouldn't have been in the streets if my dad was here. The very same daddy and who was in the street killing niggas. Okay, but also too, right? Act, look.
This guy, right?
But also too, act, listen, act.
Bro, Flakko, he being funny, bro. But because of this content and whatever, okay, cool. But I'm gonna say it like this, bro. It don't matter what his dad was doing. Not saying it's good or bad, whatever the case may be. That ain't got shit to do with him. So yeah, his dad could have been doing this or not, allegedly, whatever the case. But I'm just talking. But that don't mean Dirk would have ended up doing that, or if whatever he's said, whatever. I don't know what the fuck the nigga doing, but I'm just saying like it wouldn't have ended up like that. So if that's what he's saying, and that's how he feel. This is my real opinion. I do fuck with Lil Durk, you know what I'm saying? I do like his music, but I'm being dead ass. It's like a real opinion though. On this channel, man, we're not doing none of that fake stuff or just saying stuff just to say that stuff. Like people tell you all the time, bro. I say Drake is one of my favorite artists. And I mean that. They're like, you know.
Yo, Flakko.
Listen, I've seen, right? Listen.
Yeah.
I've seen the fucking veins.
Yeah.
Popping out of 6ix9ine head when he says, they asked me, I don't know what happened. I'm talking about veins, red in his face, screaming with aggression.
6ix9ine's
If you look at that, you say, yo, this nigga right here ain't never gonna tell. Now, Dirk said on this platform, listen, I don't give a fuck if Young Thug told Gunna to tell. You go in that courtroom and you don't tell them folks nothing. Don't even give a fucking interrogation, nigga. Ask for a lawyer and leave. So now I'm telling you this.
You think 6ix9ine's a real nigga?
Listen, I think that 6ix9ine and Gunna are the realest nigga ever, and you feel me? And I think that Dirk is.
I don't know if them niggas real or not. I don't know them niggas personally, bro. I really don't give a F. But I'm gonna leave it like that.
Got free from the Dominican Republic.
And here's why I think that 6ix9ine and Gunna are real niggas and Dirk is a hoe. I respect honesty act, right? So if so if I know you told and you know you told, because again, act, the facts have to make sense, right? If they had enough to charge y'all with attempted murder, and they said, hey nigga, y'all both getting charged right with this shit, right? And then one person died, and then they dropped all your charges, even though they could say, cool, the shots were fired from within that vehicle, that person was hit, and you ain't make a report and you left with that person. That's a charge as well. So they just dropped every charge on Lil Durk for no reason other than, you know what, Von Jam, let this nigga go. Obviously, act this nigga told.
I'll give you an alternative theory.
Sure, okay.
They've dropped all these charges because there might be a federal inquiry into all these other things that they're lumping in.
Dirk?
If you remember when he initially got arrested, they actually flew out to Atlanta. Chicago police detectives who are gang detectives who testified saying, hey, listen, these guys are identified black disciples, and this is how they've reigned terror in Chicago.
Sure.
They're doing what they did in Chicago in Atlanta, and it's probably more likely that they did try to shoot somebody. Okay, keep in mind, the inquiry at that point, even though it was in Atlanta, they're bringing up people from Chicago.
Sure.
Keep in mind what happened with the old block 5 or 6 or however many who just got convicted of FBG Duck's murder. They're now, which by the way, even heard Mama Duck said, hey, Dirk, they're coming soon. I do believe there's a federal inquiry into. Hopefully. Well, I'm not gonna hold it.
Man, light that nigga up, man. That nigga is demonic act.
Who you think Dirk's demonic?
Listen, right? So
why would you say that?
Dirk has for example, right?
Give me an example.
And FBG Cash died, and Lil Durk is in a rap song talking about we left that bitch ass nigga under a tree, talking about Cash, right?
Did he say that?
Yes. This nigga is demonic.
Was he left under a tree?
Yes.
What tree?
Right.
Cash was found under a tree, dead act.
Like what type of tree though?
Hey, listen, man, I don't know.
It's important what type of tree because we like nigga, there's mad trees.
I'm gonna say this though, right? Listen, I have one beef with Butter and Trench's News.
Yeah.
And
they cooperated, right?
And my only beef.
They got like 20 bands to cooperate. Like, if somebody offer you 20 bands,
I heard about that.
Get up on that stand.
I would say, sir, my morals and integrity says I have to do it for free.
Oh, shit.
What?
Tell me which rappity rap nigga I can get locked up, right? But wait though. So look.
You got an interview with Charles White. You fuck with Charles White?
Listen.
Charles White, he on a mission to get locked up. I know big folks don't fuck with him.
No, listen. Listen.
Charles White, he cool.
No, listen.
What happened?
So here's why I don't fuck with like Charleston, right? and then we can go back to like right to Dirk and Von, right? Is I feel like Charleston White is playing a character, and here's what I mean, right?
You think so?
Listen,
break it down.
So look, so I'm really a rat, right? Like I'm really a snitch.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, what?
I've gotten a rapper locked up already.
You have?
Punch made dev. That's facts.
You got him locked up?
Yes.
No, you didn't. That was like a skit.
I have the call logs and the text from an FB. Listen, Russell, look. So
You got a rapper locked up?
yes, Punch made dev. That's guaranteed facts, right? So listen. So
Bro, what the fuck is he talking about, bro? Why would you intentionally get somebody locked up? Like for no reason. Weird.
Punch made dev.
I'm like waiting for the punchline. I'm like, yo, I don't. All pun intended.
No, look.
You got him locked up.
Look, Punch made dev, right, was upset I made a video saying this nigga ain't no high time scammer, bro. Like he's no Batman Kevil, bro. Like he's like a local nigga who's scamming his fans, right? He's a bum. So this nigga DM me in vanish mode, as if that's gonna stop me from like screen recording, right? Right? And he's right, and he said, "Oh, listen, aren't these your family members?"
He sent you your family members?
Listen, Ak, half them niggas I didn't even know who they were, right?
Oh shit!
But guess what though?
You said some people from Liberia, or some shit.
Listen, I have a peculiar last name.
Matumbo?
No, it's Jala, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, I know Mad Jalos.
Yeah, right.
Jalos.
Yeah, right. So, and he thinks that because they have a last name Jala, who they're related to, right? So he sent me about like 30 to 40 niggas. They're like SSN, they're everything. I screen recorded, and he said, "Hey, listen, I'm finna dox you too, nigga, right?" And he posted my studio address in his Discord, right? So I said, "Oh, okay, this is clearly doxing, right? Why? Because you fished and published my information as well as
Well, if this is true, only if it's true, because I don't know what the fuck going on. Only if it's true, shit, I don't blame Flakko. At that point, I thought this was just, I didn't hear the full context. I thought it was just on some no reason shit. But if he did all that, by all means, do your thing. You feel me? It's a free game at that point, So
40 other people as
he didn't do that, and that's effed up, Flakko. If he did,
SSN with malicious intent, that's doxing. So look, right?
So you documented this,
Right. So I called them folks, right?
Like, who do you call?
It was like Lexington Police, right? Right. So
you called the local police department?
Yeah, you're right. So look,
I thought you just called FBI.
No, wait, look, right. So look,
Here we go.
So like, they said, "Oh, he's like being investigated, right? Because last year his homie had like passed away, and they were looking at him as a possible suspect, right? So they said, listen,
Wait, why Lexington Police? Is that where he lives?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. So then they said, listen, like there's already like there's already like a huge amount of shit going on, right? I'm gonna have this FBI agent contact you, right? You feel me, right? And then I showed a text, I showed a call log, and we had an extensive conversation that I can't share, but from
So you spoke to the detectives?
yes, and I gave all the information I can give, and a few months later,
is a game.
he was booked for a slew of charges.
Perfect.
Yeah, man, you feel me? But though, listen, right? So look, so Charleston White, right? He's a character, meaning this, right?
No, he locked up a couple niggas too.
Wait though, but he's really a street nigga who's cosplaying as a rat. I take offense to, you know why?
Ooh.
Because I really hate rappers, right?
Oh, okay.
Right, like I'm really a rat. Like I really snitch. So if you out here cosplaying as one of us for a fucking profit, why? Because you too pussy to go to war with them street niggas. And so look.
Okay. Now Flakko might be on to something. Hold on. Let it cook. Let it cook.
Look. So Charleston White, right?
Yeah.
He's a street nigga.
Yeah.
But he's so smart that, and he knows these street niggas is pussy, and they all are terrified of the white man and the police. These niggas will kill you, but as soon as they see a white man in a black suit, bro, they out there sweating, hyperventilating, bro. These niggas is terrified. So he knows, oh, I can still be a street nigga, break the law, get booked for gun charges, all type of animal cruelty shit. But if I tell my ops or street niggas I'm beefing with, oh, I'm a civilian, I'm a rat, they are too terrified to give me consequences, right? And that's his play. He's not a rat. You know why? Because
So you're saying he's a fake snitch?
listen, because when he got in a room with some real street niggas, and the first thing he said, man, bruh, and I ain't no rat nigga, and who I tell on, that's a character, nigga. So I'm saying, oh, okay.
Wait, when you say that, was it with 600 Breezy or no?
It was that, no, like, and he did like something like obscure interview, something, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So he denied being a cooperator.
Yes,
Really?
right. So if you cosplaying as a rat, as one of us, just cause for like, why? Like, cause you too pussy to beef with them street niggas on a fair tear?
Oh, you doing it for
Nah, but come on now, bro.
Whoa.
You feel me, man? I don't respect it, bro. You feel me? It's whole shit. You feel me?
I
But
gotta get you and him to have a debate.
listen, bro, listen. He is terrified to debate me.
Why did he say he was about to sue you?
And here's why, right, Ack? Right? So look. So I seen a headline that says Charleston White was arrested for animal cruelty. He fuck animals. And I took,
Fuck animals?
listen, right? So look, I found out now that wasn't true, right? But the headline said he did and showed the charge. Again, I ain't never heard of no
Well, you shouldn't believe everything you hear, you see.
nigga getting booked for animal cruelty, right?
Yeah.
That's some white folk shit, right? Like this nigga is
And Michael Vick.
Listen,
And Michael Vick.
This,
Shout out to
listen,
Vic,
man. Like this nigga is clearly in territory with them terrorist white boys, right? So when I seen that, I believed the headline and came and repeated it. But hey, as soon as I found out that it's not true, I said, hey, nigga, I retracted. Listen, bro. Because the last thing that I'll do is let a rat face, wide nose, pink lip nigga take money from me. I said, listen, man, I retract the act, right? He fucked no dogs. I retracted, right?
You thought he fucked dogs? No,
Listen.
you don't think you would do that shit like that, right?
I ain't never seen no nigga get booked for no animal cruelty, my nigga. That's some different shit, right? Like that's listen, like that's a little boom shit. Like, bro, that's some different shit, nigga, right?
A little boom shit fucked me up till today.
Nigga, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Animal
You know
cruelty, man. Listen, bro. Animal
That was
cruelty.
his man. Not playing.
Animal cruelty and go in the store to record asses, man. I don't know, right? Don't seem like in the same ballpark.
What did you think about that? So when you saw that last video, boom,
Yeah.
I haven't had a conversation with him since. Yo, I'm gonna be
I felt
honest
the
with you.
seeds, bro. I felt anger, bro.
Bro, not only that, yo, I felt so hurt. Like, bro, I'm telling you, he slept in my house.
Yeah, damn.
Bro, he slept up, like he had a deal with 10K, but I sat in the meeting with him. Like, bro, like I felt like you ever looked at somebody or thought about someone and be like, damn, I thought I knew you, and like, yo, I didn't know you at all. Like, I couldn't even have a conversation. Like, I remember he saying, yo, why didn't you hit me up before you went on? I couldn't even have a conversation because it was just like,
You was stunned, right?
like I'm looking at him like, yo, bro, you really did this?
Hey, but listen, man. I don't put nothing past no Negro. Meaning this, right? Listen, bro. Listen. There's very few things that a Negro can do to where I say, oh my, what? What? A nigga did this? Man, come on, act. Listen, there's almost nothing a Negro can do to where I'm shocked. But when I seen that video, bro, I said, bro, like this is some like white folk shit, my nigga.
The whole time I'm watching the
niggas do
video,
this?
I'm listening. I keep hearing his excuse in my head playing over and over again.
Prank a skit?
No, he say he was looking for the tilapia, and I'm like, yo,
10-year-old tilapia is crazy.
I just
Nah, that's nuts.
It was kind of like it was preposterous. Like I was looking at him like, no, like, and then he didn't message me. He said, yo, act. Like I guess he was apologizing for it embarrassing me, but I was just like, you know, I'll be fine. I was just like, bro, how is this even true? Yo, pull like this.
Bro, I'm stunned too, bro. I
I'm
fuck
gonna
with
keep it a
Boom.
beat with you. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you.
I love Boom.
Listen.
Love.
Yo, this is so crazy. This, like, of anything that I would want them to say, yo, we expose your friend. I'd rather be like, yeah, we expose your friend to be a 5-time murderer. We expose your friend, he's a serial kleptomaniac.
Okay.
We expose your friend, yo, he like Hush Puppy 2.0. He scammed all these people. The last thing I would want them to expose my friend as Yo, he was in Walmart touching kids. Like, wait, hold on, not my friend. Like, what y'all talking about?
The facts.
Like,
listen, Act. Especially cause, like, for example, man, like, folks know like my stance on rappers, right?
Yeah.
I think most of these niggas are the biggest pieces of shits,
Yeah.
right? So when Lil Boom is a rapper and he's, you know, like, and he's of the ilk of rappers that I'll usually say fuck you, right? So when I embraced him and then this happened, so now I really don't fuck with rappers, right? Right? Now it's fuck all them niggas.
Hey, would you leave your little sister around him?
No. Hell
Absolutely
no.
not.
Listen, bro. I'll be 100%, bro. After seeing that video, bro, I wouldn't leave my dog with Lil Boom, right? Listen, bro, that shit was dubious. Be real, man. That shit was diabolically dubious, right? I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life.
The craziest thing about it, like, I didn't get to really watch it, but like, a couple people came back to me and be like, yo, you know, he reacted to what you said, like you don't really fuck with it, you can't really fuck with him like that. And he basically was just like, damn, yo, you snaked him out. I'm like, wait, he wanted me to be like, oh yeah, that's my man's right there on aisle 5. Like, yeah, he just copping a feel. Like, it's all, that's my man. What could you say?
Hey.
That was crazy.
Hey, now I was in a worse position than you because I took his word for it.
Nigga, don't you worry, nigga. They're thinking, hey, this your man from the sandbox. If he doing this, they're like, if that nigga's on aisle 8, act on aisle 7. Like, I'm like, no. We're not going to Walmart on Fridays for kids.
No, listen, bro, like, and I truly, bro, like, and I was just stunned, bro, because, like, I talked to Boom a lot, bro.
Bro, like, like, I wanted to have, and I don't know if this is a problem with me, right? I wanted to have a real conversation with him, but I don't know if, like, for example, let's say if you caught Jeffrey Dahmer, you could have a conversation with him. Meaning that I think right now, like he's still not even admitting, like, he's still saying, I ain't touch him. Like, I was just kind of like in the vicinity of them. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, I really wanted to talk to him, like, yo, how does someone who I thought was normal even get there? Like, what went on with you? And it's just because, like, here's the thing, he's not gonna go to jail for it.
Sure.
Right? So just to let everybody know, like, this is someone who is gonna be walking free, he's not on the registry.
Of course
and
not.
we don't know if these type of behaviors or his predispositions he's still gonna act upon. I think he needs help and I want him to get some help.
Of course.
But I don't think he's at the place of honesty of saying, hey, I did try to do this. This was wrong. He's like he told me, like, hey, I'm sorry that you have to deal with it. I'm like, yeah, that's a portion of it, right? Because people keep calling me my friend.
You should be sorry that you know, like, went through with this.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, don't apologize to me. Yo, them little kids, like.
But question though. So why do you feel though now? So for example, if I ask No Jumper, if I ask anybody, yo, would you interview Big Sean? You'll say, hell yeah, duh. But we say, yo, like, well, again, I believe what Lil Boom did is unforgivable. But I also believe what Big Sean did is unforgivable. But Big Sean, when he was 23 years old, I think, right, was arrested for kidnapping and raping a 17-year-old girl with his homie. Big Sean pled guilty to the kidnapping charge.
What?
And we all sit here and we all bypass
I've never heard this a day in my life. No, I'm not saying it.
Look at it real quick.
I've never heard this a day in my life, and this is like.
Put on the screen real quick. Yeah, look. Yeah.
No. I'm not saying.
No.
I'm not saying you're not right.
No. Wait though. Right.
How'd you find out this?
Though, I want us to pull it up, right? Why? Because I want for Act to make a decision right now on if you fucking with Big Sean too. So, type in Big Sean rape case, please.
Hold on. I couldn't make a decision because I would have to look into the case.
He pled guilty to the kidnapping.
Okay, so hold on.
Yeah.
So this is usually how my demeanor, and even with the Boom situation, right?
And Boom pled down too to something lesser.
Okay, so even with the Boom situation, I looked at that to say, I know sometimes people look at people around me and they think they're rich and they have all this money in the world, and you know. Like, say something happened to me, I would get 55 lawyers and they're going to handle it, just like with Diddy, right? You know, obviously, he's way richer than me, clearly. But still, you know, there's a time in everybody's life that, you know, when I even took a trespassing charge when they threatened me with burglary, it was because I was broke and I didn't have a lawyer. And I literally said, clearly I wasn't trying to rob nobody. And they're like, well, you know, the prosecutors want to win. They said, well, we're going to give you trespassing. And I was like, well, like, is it going to be on my record? I'm like, nah, not really. It like, you know, don't get in trouble for a year. It goes away. And I'm like, all right, give me it. But in reality, I shouldn't have been guilty at all. I was never guilty, right? So when I hear about people young, like getting found guilty or something, bro, man, we've seen OJ beat a whole murder case which niggas kind of knew what was up. I kind of have a little bit of grace for people, and I look at the details of the case.
23. Oh wait. No,
Okay.
Here, let me pull it.
I've never seen this before.
So
You're the Hannibal Buress for this. You know what Hannibal Buress did to Bill Cosby? Like, everybody was forgetting about all them Quaaludes. Hannibal Buress did one stand-up special, made some jokes about it. The next week, there was a whole investigation. A month later, Bill Cosby's in jail.
No, listen. So look, right? Look.
You gotta get this nigga Big Sean fucked up again. That nigga was chilling with Janae Aiko.
Now listen. Now look.
Saw some 2088 shit.
Now look. So Anderson, 23, and a friend Willie Hansborough had each been charged with forcibly touching, second-degree unlawful imprisonment, and third-degree sexual abuse after a 17-year-old girl told police she was sexually assaulted during a concert where Anderson was performing with rapper Wiz Khalifa, right? Now listen, right?
Who's Anderson?
It's Big Sean, right? Oh. Look, so Anderson and Hansborough...
Can I ask you a question, though?
Anderson and Hansborough each pled guilty to a single count of second-degree unlawful imprisonment. So he pled down to a lesser charge.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Do you believe that if Big Sean was as popular enough to be doing concerts with Wiz Khalifa? Again, I'm just asking an opinion piece. I'm not going on the
and after the concert, they took her back to the hotel room. Again, according to the charges, right? They gang.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna put it like this. 20. And I'm talking about Flakko right quick. Hold on. Flakko. I have stuttering issues, you know what I'm saying? Every now and then. But when I'm reading, bro, I never had stuttering issues. So I'm not making fun of them because I get it. But, bro, you need to start reading, bro. You need to start reading some books. Or get some fucking help. Because there's no way you're supposed to be stuttering when you're fucking reading. When I make music, I don't stutter. But that wasn't always like that.
Again, according to the charges, they gang raped her. They stopped her from leaving. He got arrested for it, and he pled guilty. Oh, yes, I plead guilty to stopping her from leaving. Again, a 17-year-old girl, bro, right? But guess what, though? Big Sean gets off easy. Big Sean is still going to Grammys, award shows, and right? But we sit here and say, yo, Lil Boom is unredeemable, which I agree. He's unforgivable. But what Big Sean did too was unforgivable, but nobody here is saying, bro, I ain't fucking with Sean, bro. Why? Why?
Well, if it is true, nobody know that until now. Shit, I just found this out, nigga. Like, I'm about to do my research and see what's going on, because, you know, I just do my research, and as more this video goes on.
You make a very compelling point. You make a very compelling point that we're prisoners of the moment, and we're also everybody picks and chooses, right? You know, with all due respect, like, Drake settled a sexual allegation charge. He settled it. It wasn't a criminal. It was a lawsuit, but he settled.
We seen Drake on stage, bro, kissing a 17-year-old girl.
And not to try to throw Drake into this.
Come on now.
When we obviously think about Drake, we don't think about these things, right?
Sure.
I think the big thing for Boom is that this is the biggest thing he's been popular for.
Sure.
Like, if he had 15 hit songs, this might go away.
But it's past that. Wait, though.
Songs.
But it's past that, though, right? Yes, Boom is fucked up. But I'm saying is our approach to these things is different. Meaning this, right?
You're right. The media is never fair. Like, I've seen this time and time again, right? I'll point out some objective fact. They're like, yo, you only go at women. Yo, I could name a bunch of dudes. Like,
facts, of course.
Like, there's people who have literally, like, call me and be like, yo, listen, yo, you know, we live here, like, trying to send people to do things. Like, nobody cares about that. I'd be like, no, you're just arguing with the city girls. I get that. The media isn't fair. And it goes back to this one line. I remember, you know, when me, like, 6ix9ine used to complain to me, and I was the media guy, and I was supposed to be guiding him along this journey of him being an artist. He's like, yo, this is not fair. He's like, they claim I'm so pussy, but, like, bro, I don't care. Like, if all these niggas so tough, how the fuck could they let me go to the mural or whatever, or go to Nipsey's, whatever? And I remember saying to him, I said, yo, listen. And he was like, if another rapper did that, they would be like, yo, that nigga's gangster. And I said, bro, let me tell you this. You see, when it comes to the media, it's better to be liked than to be right.
Facts.
Yeah.
You see, when you're liked, and that's what I've learned over time too. Not only it's important to be liked, you get to realize, like, I won't name some of these people, but they have a conglomerate of people who they helped, who shield them from bullshit. Like, for example, they'll have allegations or they'll have people saying bad things about them, but because they have like a circle that kind of is there, like, put it like this. I'll give you a okay, Cat Williams calls out a bunch of people. Look at the people who defends the people who he called out. He called out he called out Kevin Hart. Look at the people who defended Kevin Hart. Charlamagne's one of them. Why? Yeah. They got business together.
Of course.
They're looped into a lot of things. Again, this is why when you're quote unquote in the industry, you know, a lot of times, which I think this is what we as independent media members, we gotta get better at. That's why I was very happy when I stopped beefing with like Adam over petty shit and I embraced Vlad, because in the regular industry, all these motherfuckers, they basically hold each other down and hold each other's secrets. Not saying that that's what we should be in, like protecting with each other type of shit and like holding down predators if that's the case. But what I've realized with them is that they are, you can't penetrate that circle. You know what I mean? While with us is like, yo, tell me the latest thing about Flakko that I could try to tear him to the ground.
Sure.
And tell me, like,
even us though, right? Right. So look, so if we say, yo, we are pure from the agenda and we are speaking for the people, but Big Sean allegedly is like out here taking pussy. 6ix9ine, again, 6ix9ine, Sarah Molina said that she went to Dubai and he took pussy, beat her, and took pussy again in that order.
Yo,
and 6ix9ine was forced to plead. Wait though, and 6ix9ine was forced to confess to those things in his RICO case, right? He said, yeah, feel me, I assaulted her, I abused her, blah, blah. So 6ix9ine confessed to taking pussy. Big Sean allegedly took pussy, but somehow we can sit on here and say, yo, listen, man, shit, bro. Hey, listen, man, if Big Sean and 6ix9ine is trying to fuck with me and do anything for me, bro, shit, I'll take it. But we have to be the objective, unbiased opinion, right? So if we say, hey, bro, boom, you's a fucking sicko, nigga, you fucking out here, while the 6ix9ine and Big Sean is like out of here too, right?
Here's the thing. It's very easy for everybody to comment on Boom, right? Again, first of all, like, I'm not shooting him no type of bail, but let's be honest, right? Like, you know, at least what we saw, very creepy. It looks like
it's sickening.
It's a very sick behavior.
He's a menace,
right? 100%. And however, you know, maybe there is a path of like, hey, listen, he could go through therapy, this and therapy. Because again, you know, he's not gonna die, right? Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Nobody has a problem when that situation comes up, be like, he's a fucking creep. Hope he gets beat up. Somebody should do something to him. When it comes to Diddy, everybody's like, yo, what are y'all talking about, man? Yo, let's get the subject, bro. Yo, let's talk about Meg Thee Stallion and Nicki, yo. You see, it's easy to comment on people who you know will have never an impact on you.
Yeah.
This is the thing, even with the Diddy thing. Everybody who doesn't speak on Diddy, they all told me behind the scenes, he will reign again. This is a billionaire. We're not talking about some peon. He will reign again. He takes names. You know what they've told me? Listen, you're going to get yours from him. I'm like, what does that mean? There's going to be a situation where he's going to have the opportunity or power to teach you a lesson that you fucked up and that you doing media, there is those you can't talk about and those you can.
Of course.
And that's the power.
Listen,
and you know, I've thought about that in a million ways, and I'm like, I guess it's probably going to be an expensive lesson for me to pay.
Of course.
But I try to be honest with the people, and I tell them, I say, listen, I'm down to pay it as long as you think I'm giving it up 100. And this is why I even spoke about the boom thing, like I did. I said, listen, if the people want me to always be honest and be open with it, cool. But you also have to remember, they'll try to hang me with that same rope.
Of course.
But as long as y'all are with me, it won't be a hanging because y'all will always keep me there. But y'all have to support.
And Act, listen, right? And Act, this is why, right, bro? Is I go so hard for you, right? And these niggas, even like, for example, right, like me going like as hard as I go for you, it's not really about you, right? Is I understand that you represent the escape route from going through that gatekeeper door. And I know
you're so smart for that. Like I've always knew that. Like I don't think you're like, I think sometimes people look at it and they're like, yo, Flakko just be on Axe Stick, and I'm like, no. They're like, y'all are stupid and not realizing that Flakko is realizing that, hey, listen,
if you fall, we fall.
Yeah, like, hey, because I'm ahead of the pack.
Yeah,
they're not dying for the guy ahead of the pack.
Yeah.
They're just saying, hey, listen, he's forging the path. We're gonna support him because with his success or with him existing, we exist. They've been waiting for the moment when they're like, yo, you remember them little losers that thought they could do media without? There's a time that the quote-unquote journalists were trying to pop back up, where they were trying to call people like me and you, they were trying to say, oh, all we report is fake shit. Their thing was, hey, remember all them losers? Now everybody needs to come to us because it's a constant fight of a market share.
Yeah, and Act, listen, also too, is like, let's not get it like fucked up though, right? Like, I'm popping my shit and I'm being like this, like defiant nigga, because Act is like to bury it, right? Again, Act is the only one. Again, don't get it fucked up. Act is the only nigga out of all of us who has the resources to withstand with that, right? Once Act gets out the picture, Act represents everything right now about the internet nigga who's trying to be defiant. Once Act gets out the picture, none of us have the resources like to withstand a Diddy, a revolt. The fuck?
So we have
out of here.
So we have Carisha who she's trying to get fresh from me recently, and she did the most sucker thing ever, which you never think somebody in hip hop would do, especially someone who's talking that street shit. Because she keeps saying, "Come outside, come outside." You know what she did?
What?
She tagged everybody who she thinks I'm in business with. She also tagged Rumble. Now here's the thing: Rumble is a place in the Sebastian of free speech, and Rumble is like, yo, listen, we're fucking with you.
Of course.
We're not gonna let a couple little daisies come in and be like, hey, cancel Act, or hey, terminate his contract. No, we're fucking with him. Okay? We don't have to agree with every word that he says, but we do know he's here for a greater good, and we fuck with that. That is one of the, like, you know, and everybody that's in this independent struggle, you're gonna get there where the alliances you're gonna have is the ones that are gonna be like, yeah, I get that y'all don't like certain shit that Flakko says, but we fuck with Flakko and what he represents. So you're not gonna get us, but you see the cancel culture. Cancel culture is like is the whip that they get people in line with, right?
Absolutely.
Yo, hey, he ain't acting right. Get him in line. You know what I mean? I remember when I had to apologize to Chrissy Teigen. I remember it felt like it was.
Unless you rape someone, something dealing with kids, touch kids, rape a kid, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, bro. You can't cancel nobody, bro. It's 2024. Like, it gotta be to the extended amounts. Like, it gotta be to the extended, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. So
It's D-Day at motherfucking Complex. They were basically like, hey, you gotta apologize to her. You know, and they were just saying all these things, and I was just like, well, why can't I be genuine in this? And they were like, no. It was almost like, yo, you need to do what the status quo says you should do.
Buck dance, boy.
And I remember I was so unwilling to do it, and I remember talking to Nadeska, and I was just like, yo, and I said, Nadeska, I'll apologize, but I'll apologize for how I spoke about a woman for you. I can't apologize for her.
Listen, Act, you spoke to the wrong person in regards to that conversation. Because that person works for, listen, that person is an agent for the infrastructure, right? Listen, bro.
I love Nadeska. I ain't
never heard a controversial opinion from Jinx,
Nadeska, Speedy Mormon, Nala Simone, or nobody else up there.
You like Nala Simone?
No, I love all those people, but right? No, but
That's Charlamagne's protege.
bro, I love Nyla. But I'm saying, right, is if we all are recognizing what the issue is, and me and Ak is screaming, hey, yo, this shit is fucked up, and you niggas are being exalted up, well, y'all have a duty as well to say, yo, this is fucked up, we not rocking with this. And if they are silent, then we have to treat them as the enemy as well.
Hey, by the way, you know what's so interesting about that? Cal Williams said something so funny. He said, yo, there's 100 gates, but we keep seeing the same gatekeepers.
Facts.
And I was like, that's actually a really great point.
Listen,
you know what I mean? It's like,
come on, hey, listen, bro. The iHeartMedia channel, bro, dominates this culture. And here's what I mean, right? Man, listen, bro. We see these niggas go from Apple Music, Complex, Spotify, and Amazon, and they get shows every year that flops. Listen, to get a show in May, that show flop by fucking August, and get a new show, right? And that shit flop by January. Get a new show again by March. That shit flop. I'm like, hey, yo, these niggas get opportunities.
Flakko?
I'm being real. Listen,
Flakko, who you talking about?
hey, we see the iHeartMedia bots. The iHeartMedia.
No.
Again,
we got to name some names, Flakko.
Listen, man. I ain't calling names. I'm just saying, right? Is we see the same bots
We gotta see you.
who y'all how y'all, for example, Jinx and Nadeska done had like 2-3 shows that flopped, right? In the last 3-4 years. But they get opportunities after opportunities, but I love them, right? I'm just saying this, right? Of course. Listen, bro, I'm keeping count of score, right?
Talented though. She's talented, brother.
She's talented, yes, but she has an obligation.
No, Nadeska, I fuck with Nadeska. She actually is talented, bro. Like the host, like I have her host some goddamn show of mine. Shit. She's talented for real. And she's pretty. So it's not that, because sometimes more than say it just be a pretty face and that's it. I'm not saying there's something wrong with it entirely, but she's pretty and she got some value. That's a winner by far.
To use that talent, right? To say, hey, yo, Carisha, please don't deserve that award, bro. She's out to say, hey, yo, Speed Mormon, hey, yo, Carisha, please. Nah, that's a abomination. Hey, yo, hold up now. Like, why y'all doing this, right? For example, right? So look, so we see, right, time after time, right? And it's the castration of Charlamagne the God has sent a powerful message to Speedy, to Jinx, to Nyla, to Nadeska, right?
It should be the castration.
Sure. Look, right? So look, Charlamagne came in. No, listen, Charlamagne came in as a nigga who ain't know how to act, right?
Yeah.
As somebody who was defiant, right? Now, hey, guess what though?
Yeah.
Now, and it was cool when he was saying the wild shit and it was for views, right? But the minute that he thought that he could get out of line and out of bounds and go against one of those people, he got fired. Like this.
Nice with the Breakfast Club.
No. Wait,
before that.
Yeah, right? And he got fired for speaking up against Jay-Z. Right? Fired instantly. So that was the moment where he realized, oh shit, I'm not above this program, my nigga.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
I have to fall in line. And since then, Charlamagne had fell in line, right? And again,
yeah, nobody's above the program, bro. Nobody's above the game. Nobody's above anything. That's just life.
And if you are a Speedy Mormon and you see, bruh, like they can get rid of Charlamagne when he had the hottest show on that network.
I think Charlamagne thing is like self-induced though. Like it's odd with this. All right, so I'll give a breakdown of the Charlamagne thing I've never really said before, and I love him as someone who definitely helped me early on, and also somebody I still look up to.
But
I think
he beats your back in every chance he gets.
Okay, that might be true. But
Paul,
I definitely say this.
Paul, y'all niggas on.
He was great at one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he was great at being this cultural conversationist that would give these hot takes that just was not PC.
Okay.
And what I fear is that whatever allegations against him that was surfacing, it is corporate conglomerate partners forced him to get in line because they were saying, hey, with these allegations and the times are changing where you got to call a tranny her or whatever she want to be called, or he, it was basically saying you need to act accordingly. Here's the problem with what I think about his transition. He's pivoted to politics, but the optics ain't matching. Because Charlemagne, while he was on the radio, he acted like the ignorant dummy who was funny. The thing with political analysis is that we don't want political analysis from someone we don't think is smarter than us. No one thinks Charlemagne is smarter than us, and that's the problem. When you go to what do you call it again? A Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart seems like someone who could even be president. He seems super smart.
Sure.
And that's my only thing. I think Charlemagne. By the way, I don't think Charlemagne's dumb. I think he played the dummy to get jokes.
Yeah.
And that's why now people are having a hard time taking him serious when he's in a serious role. Not saying he was being a caricature.
Wait till right. So then, okay. So now, if you know, right?
Yeah.
That at some point there was a message from the higher ups that came down that says, "Hey, nigga, you gotta relax right here," and he complied.
That's his best friend, by the way.
Right. Hey,
you know that's his best friend.
Listen. He
paid his bill.
Hey, listen, Trav, listen, bro. After this, we doing a podcast, my nigga. I bet. Now, listen though, right? So look though, no. So if you know, right, that there was a word that came down and he complied and laid down, how do you respect him now, right? Cause I'll be real. The minute I hear niggas that there's a motherfucker and who came down and told DJ Akademiks, hey nigga, you better not speak on them folks. Hey, bro, you better not speak on them folks. And Akademiks come on his platform and mince his words and don't say shit and comply. I don't respect you no more, right? Because now we're not fighting the same fight.
I agree to a certain extent.
Yeah, to a certain.
I can't tell what his fight was. His fight has changed a bit. Like it feels like he's ashamed of his actions, and even with my actions, even going back to the war in Chirac, I'm not ashamed, even though I would do certain things differently. Like if you look at what Charlemagne talks about now, he talks a lot about mental health.
Wait, who's the person? Wait, sorry, talk.
And it's a pivot to what he normally talks about. You have to imagine, think about this. The guy who some people would have said was the biggest bully is now talking about the effects of bullying, which would be mental health. So now that he's on that, this is somehow, this is a little bit of guilt that he's feeling as well, which, hey, again, everybody's personal journey is different.
Look, right? So look, and there was, oh my God, right? So, and there was an interview the Breakfast Club did, right? And I did a full breakdown of this, man. It was with a black Republican candidate, bro. His name is just not popping up to me.
Larry Elder.
Yes. Now, when I watched that interview, that's the very moment that I said, oh, I know what's going on, and here's why.
What do you think was going on? Because I
sure.
Clearly, let me tell you this, and this is what I'm just trying to say. Charlemagne's just he's an amazing commentator. He's a great broadcaster.
Sure.
But you see, like, I wouldn't box with a Jon Stewart in a political debate because I'm just not savvy enough.
No. But listen,
that guy ran circles around him.
No,
you know what I
right?
mean? Like, you couldn't save yourself with jokes.
Yeah.
You couldn't save yourself with like talking points, and he made them look foolish. That's a fact.
I can respect though being made foolish off of your own opinions, but
you don't think it was his bench?
So look, so when dude like said something about you feel me? Yo, bro, like I don't think that Trump was trying to hijack the election, right? Yo, Charlemagne pulled out his laptop and read a script, like no, I'm dead ass. And read, like, he pulled it out and said, well, Larry Elder, what about Trump doing this and this? Reading a script mid-interview, and that tells me, oh, okay. They already gave you the playbook, nigga, right? Daniel, you came into this interview, right,
Like, it don't matter what this nigga say. You are clear opposition, and they told you what to say. Meaning this: if you truly felt that way, well then like just say it, nigga. But you pulling out a script and reading it word for word, I don't respect you, bro.
I don't think necessarily he's
now.
He's been told what to think. Again, I'm gonna just be honest.
He pulled out a script,
I
made an interview, and read the counterpoint.
The only thing I'm gonna tell you is like, listen. You see hip hop commentary,
Sure.
and what we do here on a low level, let's joke on each other, let's blah blah, is very different than when people like hearing political conversation from people who they think is smarter than them.
Sure.
When people talk about politics, they want to hear people who have suggestions and ideas and solutions for the running of the country that they believe is above their level. Like the average person don't feel that they could be president because they're not armed with all the information. To hear your local radio guy who's giving out Donkey today tell you all about politics,
Sure.
and if he's not sounding extremely savvy and really educated and
I gotta do a reaction to NBA YoungBoy Donkey of the Day, Charlamagne diss. I actually heard the song. I'm not gonna lie, it's fire. Shit, that nigga killed that shit, bro. But I didn't watch the video yet, so I gotta watch the video.
buttoned up, you're gonna be like, bro, you're out of your league. And I think that's the only. Of course, he's gonna pull out some notes. Yeah, bro. Like,
Nah, it wasn't. No, listen,
let's pull out a script.
It wasn't notes, Act. It was a script. I know it's crazy, right? Right?
It's in a script.
No, right? It's that, like, for example, right? So him and Van Lathan share similar opinions, right?
Van Lathan knows how to.
Van destroyed the nigga with the same opinions, but guess what though?
Van is smarter. I'm sorry.
No. And Van is realer.
No, it's come back to my point.
Yeah.
With all due respect, again, this is what happens when you've been entertaining people for years. With the idea, like Charlamagne used to be on the radio acting like he didn't know the meaning of words.
Yeah.
Whether he did or not, he used to act like he couldn't spell.
Sure.
That was funny. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
If that guy turns into the political pundit that's telling us how to deal with Russia, Ukraine, Gaza, Israel, no, we don't want to hear it. Bro, that's just obvious. Van Lathan has been talking about the plight of black people and the African diaspora for years.
Of course.
He was always well educated, well spoken. He always had great ideas. So when he speaks, we're down to hear it.
Sure.
With Charlamagne, we want to hear a clever punchline, man.
No, right,
You know what I mean?
but-
He's a funny dude.
No, right.
We don't want to like just like Biden at this point, we looking at it like, bro, just go die somewhere. Trump, I ain't gonna lie, when I'm listening to Trump, I just want to hear him just say some flagrant shit and crack a joke.
Right.
We look to, like, put like this. If I start, like, put like this, with all the recent shit I've been through, if I was the person to tell you how to have a happy relationship, no matter if I was speaking the truth, you would be like, nigga, we not believing you. Look what we just seen about you. Fuck out of here. I'm telling you, the radio guy that was talking about and sniffing seats, that's great.
Yeah.
It was funny, but they don't want to hear how to deal with fucking windmills in motherfucking Idaho or how to deal with like motherfucking like overseas issues. They just want you to be the funny guy.
Sure, but the audience can also spot a phony, right? Saying this is no coincidence that he made the.
No, I don't think it's because he don't mean it. I think it's just because he's not. He's not that educated about it.
No. Listen, I'm telling you, he don't mean it. And listen, no, look.
Why you beefing with Charlamagne?
I love Charlamagne, right? And here's why, right? Somehow that political switch happens, and he became an agent for the Democratic Party right when they accused him of taking pussy. I don't think that's a coincidence that you make that political switch as soon as that chick comes on and accuses you of taking. Now again, listen. So look, I don't even think that he took pussy. I don't think he's guilty. I'm saying the political switch happened as soon as you are accused of taking pussy.
By the way,
I don't respect it.
What I don't respect about media in general is that people only attribute these, oh, he's been controlled or paid or he's selling out when it's something they don't believe in, right? I'll give it I'll give you an example.
Sure.
So I do a deal with Rumble, and Rumble has a bunch of people who happen to be right-wing leaning.
Yeah.
I'm not political. I'm just, again, I might have my personal political belief, but like I'm not preaching politics to my fans.
Yeah.
Right? We're talking about hip hop. We're talking about beefs. We're about to talk about Meg and Nicki. Who cares?
Yeah.
Everybody ran and saying Ak is now a right-wing leaning person, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I looked at that and I said, it's so interesting. You know the only time I've ever been offered money in politics? Democrats offered me. It wasn't Republicans. Democrats. They offered me money to put stuff on my platform to support certain candidates. You know what none of these people would say? Like, look, I said this for like the third time. Nobody would clip this and be like, yo, why the fuck is the Democrats trying to pay ACT to push forward their agenda on the court? They won't care.
It's fucked up.
Right? They only care if I say, now if I said, I ain't gonna lie, man, Trump did give me 20,000 headlines. If I say now, and I could name the actual politicians, I could name well, there was one time I was offered money, but it was very vague because they wouldn't tell the entity that was behind it. But clearly it was something, it was to push forward a democratic agenda.
Of course.
Which goes to tell me they only care to make it a headline when you're going against something they don't like.
But Act, now listen, Act, I fuck with you, right? But even like Troy can tell you, right? The optics of a black man who stands for so much, cheesing from cheek to cheek like this while in a picture with Trump, it's kind of like, that's, again, I love Trump, right? I call him Daddy Trump. I love that good white man.
Bro, what
right?
the fuck?
I love that good white man. That's Daddy Trump.
Bro,
but the optics act of you standing up like this and cheesing from ear to ear next to Trump, listen, nobody should be smiling that hard next to no white man.
I ain't calling that nigga nothing.
I don't care if it's Jesus, right? Again,
Jesus not white?
Hey, listen, I don't care if it's the Pope. I don't care if it's Adam 22, who has fed more starving niggas than any white man in the history of the world. I don't care if it's
Elon Musk.
I'm saying this, that no black man should be smiling that hard next to no white man, right?
Okay.
It's a bad look, Act.
By the way,
I ain't gonna lie. You know how Trump had got Kodak out of jail, and I think he got some other folk. Fuck all that, nigga. I'm smiling, but I ain't calling that nigga no damn daddy, though. I'll tell you that, yeah. But yeah, that day I smile. You feel me? Fuck you talking about.
and you know, to kind of like put a button on the Charlemagne point.
Yeah.
I do think, again, I think he's sincere, but I'll tell you this. I think a lot of people have so much criticism about him because he's leaned a little bit political. What I've just realized is way more money in politics. Like, if you've seen, like, the nigga who got not even 1% or not even 10% of the vote in the primary going against Trump is in Vivek, whatever.
Raise $100 million.
Yeah, he raised $100 million.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Right? These motherfucking rappers, like, you could get their whole label. They didn't do $100 million. So you could tell, like, just being a influential voice in the political space probably has more of an upside. Now, is Charlemagne getting paid? I wouldn't accuse him of that. But are there agendas? You got to think about the circle he hangs with too, right?
Sure.
He fucks with Angela Rye. She seems to be a very loud mouthpiece for the Democratic Party. You never know. Like, some of these things get psyoped into our, like, communities where they know they need the pop-in radio station to put forward the agenda of the Democratic Party to make sure Biden looks cool.
Yeah.
There's a reason why Biden gets on there and says, you ain't black if you don't vote for me. You know why? Nigga, we done paid you all this goddamn money to make sure y'all was promoting us. Like, goddamn, by the time I get on here, nigga, I gotta let you know the facts. You don't vote for us, you can't be black.
Now, listen, though. So, I'll be a hypocrite if I'm tough on Charlemagne and not tough and on the rappers. Now, guess what? I can now pop my shit. You know why? Because my big dog is right there. You feel me, right? Troy fucking Ave. Big folks is right there. Creep the Guafin is right there, right? And I know you hoe ass rappers ain't gonna play with me. Troy Ave next to me and Creep next to me. Folks,
I'm surprised some LA rappers in right now, bro.
Now look, let's pop our shit though, right?
What's up?
So we sit here and I criticize Charlemagne the God for pushing the leftist agenda. Who pushed the leftist agenda more than these hoe ass rappers? Like, for example, I say time after time that I wish nothing but death and jail on
Young Thug.
No. I wish nothing but death and jail
This guy, man.
on Future and a nigga like Future. And
What?
Because he got bad kids?
No. Here's why I act, right?
Oh, because he like that. He like
Oh,
that.
hell no.
No,
You
listen.
can't be talking about.
There was a young
Because
boy.
he stick his thumb in the butt.
There was a young nigga from the South Side Chicago, the most brilliant nigga ever.
Ooh.
He was in band. He was in chess.
Kanye.
He was one of the greatest, just the minds, black minds we've ever seen, right?
Now, this nigga mom did everything she could to put him in productive things, but she had to work a lot. And while she was working, this young
for the
mind,
death of Juice WRLD?
this young mind was bumping Future. Now, somehow bumping Future took this young mind from chess, from sports, from band to, yo, I want to pop pills and I want to sip lean because Future has told me to do it. There's a reason why, Act, right?
Future's not the parent.
Wait though.
You gotta be honest.
Wait though. But if we are in a position, right, to where, for example, right, it's confirmed that music is a form of hypnosis, which is why music is a little different than movies.
Okay.
Music will hypnotize you, right? For example, if I hear boopity boop boop, right, I'll say, bro, this shit is trash. Around the 5th time, I'm bumping it. The like 10th time, I'm trying to figure out who boopity boop is and buy that merch. So hence, if his mama had to go to work, but put him in everything productive and did her job because he was being babysat by Future's music, he turned into a pill-popping junkie that led to him dying. And I'm saying, nigga, I can't forgive you. You are a devil. You took away one of the most talented black men that ever lived from us, nigga. Is fuck you, and I wish death for you. And here's why I don't think that's harsh, right? If Lil Durk, if Future, if Boosie, if their music is leading millions of black men to jail and death, then I'm saying,
Let me ask you a question, though.
I'm wishing upon you what your music is given to us.
Let me ask you a question, though. It's one thing if that brilliant, beautiful black mind that was doing piano and doing all these amazing things died at 16.
Orchestra.
Juice WRLD died as a grown man.
Sure.
You know, his choices led to him dying.
Sure, okay.
And when you're an adult, right? If I brainwash everybody in here and I say, hey, we're finna jump off of this bridge, yeah, you could kind of blame me like, yo, you shouldn't have brainwashed them. But you know, I'm gonna say these are all grown ass men.
Sure.
And that's where I think, you know, if it's like, I think drill music is a little bit harsher because that's targeted to kids and their dysfunctions. They don't know how to handle problems with each other. And maybe one person has access to a gun, or maybe one of their friends died, and they're dealing with this in an environment absent of parents. Juice WRLD is a goddamn millionaire flying around on a private jet. They got $2 million worth of weed underneath this,
Sure.
and he got 15 pills. If he's that green, like, with all due respect, if Juice WRLD fans will get mad at me.
Sure.
With all due respect, if you don't realize that you about to get a slap on the wrist and you got $55 million in the bank, and you take the pills, with all due respect, we can't blame Future.
But listen.
If anybody should be blamed, it's the people around him. How do you let the star get in that position?
Oh, listen.
If y'all are all benefit off the star.
Hey, trust me, I have some words for Ali Lottie, raggedy ass as well. But listen, if I made you...
I don't know if you remember what was on that plane.
No, wait.
That plane had a lot of contraband.
Sure.
That's why the feds came in. The feds didn't come in because this nigga just had a bunch of Xanax.
Yeah, of course. Weed, guns, all type of shit.
They came in because it was tipped off by the goddamn pilot who said this shit smelled like it
weed.
was Soul Plane.
Of course.
The nigga thought it was Soul Plane. And he called the feds and said, by the time we get on the tarmac, make sure y'all niggas there with a bunch of dogs. So now, Ali Lottie, the girl who's selling pussy on she ain't the one who put a motherfucking bunch of pounds of weed under that plane. No. Who did that?
Wait though, right? So
exactly.
Look, if I made you an addict at 14 years old and you died at 21, am I not to blame now for like making you a fucking addict at 14 years old? So look, wait though, right? So look.
Okay, you're making a good point. Go ahead.
Wait, right? So look, and that's why that man right there, and I respect. Why? Cause at some point, Troy Ave said, hey dog, it's time to tell these little kids, my nigga, this street shit is a myth. Fuck the street shit, right? He did that. Why? Cause he realized, hey yo, bruh, like, there's kids coming up who see me and say, yo, like, I'm trying to be like Troy Ave. And they see the image of Troy Ave, but like, don't see, yo, I'm taking care of my kids, my mama bills paid, right? I'm doing the right thing. I'm owning businesses. Well, but guess what happened though, right? But guess what though? And he said, yo, no, don't do that. Future brainwashed that kid at 14 years old, turned him into a fucking junkie, and he died at 21. It's Future's fault.
Well, and I want to speak for Troy. I know you and him probably gonna have your own conversation. Sure. I think what Troy did was unique was because Troy pushed some street shit. Like, I listen to the nigga music. He pushed street shit.
Of course.
What he did was just kind of showcase the other side.
Yeah.
And he basically let
all
people
this shit
know.
fake.
He basically let people know that if you come in this shit and you're indoctrinated to what these rappers are saying, man, fuck all these snitches. We like everybody's acting like they stand about some ironclad street code. No.
And he was the first too.
The guy over there who claimed that he was gonna raise the murder rate if anything happened to you, he's fucking your baby mom the moment you go to jail. Okay,
That's fair.
that guy over there who claimed that you would never tell on you, they give him half a McChicken, he's putting you in the penitentiary. Okay, that's what we realized. Which, by the way, at that point was such a very brand new thing, which I think a lot of people got mad at him. Like, yo, what are you talking about? No, nigga, like everybody's standing by the code. Come to find out, we can't find one person standing by the code in hip hop these days. There was a time where niggas really thought that it was like, no, there is a street code. These days, we just keep hearing, and this is why they probably even hate 10-9 even more too, because it's like, we just keep hearing about people be like, oh yeah, nah, he was about to stand tall, but he got a deal and he had to.
Come on.
Okay, so everybody's on for self-survival.
They're hypocrites.
So you shouldn't tell people that there's a code that you should go get locked up, shut the fuck up because your homie's gonna hold you down. No, they're gonna fuck your girl. They ain't gonna take care of your mama. They might even try to fuck your mama.
Sure.
They probably put you in jail because to keep it real, when they got caught too, they know you going to jail already. They helped give some information. They got their shit sealed. You won't find out. They're just laughing to the back. Basically, the streets is as grimy as it suggests itself. There's no code.
Look the right.
You know what I mean? And hold on, I've always said this too. I used to say, you know what I could never understand about the streets?
What?
That if like obviously being in the streets is a survival mentality. But if these are motherfuckers who are in the streets trying to survive, and they're down to break laws, do all type of things that maybe they don't want to do, but they have to do. Like they might have to go shoot a nigga, rob a nigga in the center. If they got to break all societal codes and norms, why the hell do you think when they get caught, they said, all right, fuck it. I robbed 55 old ladies. I shot 10 niggas, but me telling on somebody? Oh, hell nah. Hell, this is where I draw the line. I draw the line.
It's stupid.
I always said that was crazy.
It was brain.
I always said that was crazy.
No.
Because me, once I'm on that type of path,
of course.
Nigga, everybody got to go. Nigga, I'm on a selfish path. I need to stay free, get money, fuck bitches, and I might have to stitch on you just to stay free to keep doing that.
Because it was brainwashed, right? And here's how, right? So look, so the cops have this thing called the blue wall of silence, right? Why? And that's so the good cops don't hold the bad cops accountable, right? So if a good cop see this racist piece of shit beating the head off a nigga, that good cop have to be quiet not to hold the bad cop accountable, right? So the bad cops create this thing called the blue wall of silence, aka no snitching, so they can avoid accountability. The streets says, hey, listen.
Yo, it's even worse than what you're describing. I'm gonna tell you why it's so worse than what you describe it. Let me tell you this. There's like zero accountability. Like they make it sound like, put like this. You see, at least in the cartel, they try to have a little bit of a code. All right, listen, we'll cut your tongue out, your head's on a stake, we're sending your fingers in the mail. Listen, man, I know niggas, like, there's a nigga that told in the 6ix9ine case, he's living on the same block. Like, listen, there's nothing happening to you.
I'm telling you.
It's like the only dummies are the ones in jail.
I'm telling you.
Like all of this shit, like I'm telling you, I guarantee
it's retarded.
Right now, Von is either whatever you want to think he had, heaven or hell. He like, nigga, I said that y'all was gonna raise the murder rate. He probably hitting up Dolph like, Dolph, what'd you do to your niggas? Because they are doing it. My niggas is chilling.
Cops taking PTOs, bro. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Listen, listen.
Everybody
before they die, like Von before he died was really like, now if a nigga really do something to me, yo, the murder rate gonna be crazy in Chicago.
When the cops taking PTO because there's not enough like work to do.
Yes,
listen, yo, hey, listen now, bro. Von said raise the murder rate, and these cops is taking PTO because, bro, it's like, bro, like this shit is boring, right? But also too is this, right? Troy Ave told us 6 years ago the streets is a myth. 6 years later, QCP bit the cheese, came back and asked for mozzarella. Right?
This guy.
And everybody else is quiet. Lil Baby is dissing Gunna. But when we ask QCP, damn nigga, you ate cheddar and it wasn't enough and you asked mozzarella too? You told, listen. Me coming and killing your mans, right? And you telling the cop, he shot my mans. That's the epitome of what telling is. Baby and said, what about QCP? You know why? Because the streets are fucking mad.
Yo, hip hop, I've said, I love Atlanta.
Yeah.
I think Atlanta,
bro,
they gave
they
New
whole
York-
ass niggas though. Act.
No, they gave New
They
York.
all whole ass niggas.
They gave New York the home of the rats, but I said no. We got to give it to Atlanta. Like they worked hard for it. Here's the thing. In Atlanta, all of them rappers when 6ix9ine was cooperating, man, all of them had the best bars. Yo, Young Thug had the best bars about snitching. Ask any of them if Gunna told, they'd be stuttering more than you. They don't know what to say. Like, it's like,
man, come on.
Because here's the thing.
Speak on it.
The problem, and I love this about street dudes, because there is no code.
Of course
You see,
not.
if there was a code.
There's scumbags.
Now, play this. In any type of rule book, it needs to be black and white.
Absolutely.
Okay, so if you walk across the line, you get punished with A.
Absolutely.
If I walk across the line and I don't get punished, is that a rule, or is that like, now we ain't fucking Flakko anyway? So when he walk across the line, that's what. Nobody, like, these days, everybody's like, they're kind of picking and choosing. 6ix9ine was the only person in hip hop that I feel like the entire hip hop said, oh, he told.
Of course.
Everybody else said like, well, he ain't really tell, like him, like low key, like that dude right there, like Gunna ain't tell on Thug. He just said that it wasn't his shit in the car, and like low key, he ain't tell on them. He said he was a gang member and YSL's a gang, but who know what YSL? They make up all type of excuses, bro.
I listen, Act Russia. Look,
By the way, they got this nigga on the stand right now.
Who?
This I think his name is Slug or whatever his name.
Oh yeah.
This is why I love
right?
the streets. So I love the streets. Brother, you know that you done signed the whole plea.
Yeah.
You done signed that these things are true. There ain't.
You can't want to stand and try to lie, try to pretend.
But here's the thing. This is how gullible people are. Yo, he's smart. He's up there. He's telling them the Thug stands for truly humbled up. You think that they're behind that?
Man, come on now, bro.
If you weren't telling, you wouldn't be on the stand.
Facts.
You're on the stand. You're telling them, yeah, we're all in the gang. We throw up the signs like this. Oh, who? Oh, no, Gunna, he a Crip. Oh, him over there? Nah, we was in Rock Crew. Remember when we was Rock Crew? Thug, you remember that? Nigga, that's how he's talking in the court.
Fact,
but
listen.
then he throw a couple lies in it, and this is how stupid people are.
And they believe it.
Yo, he's spinning them.
Yeah.
Nah, he's spinning them right now.
Islam stands for surviving.
Nah, he's spinning them right now. Yo, why you be wiping your nose? Because the weed loud. Okay, brother. You done wrote a whole statement that you wiped your nose because it was stand for the gang.
Sure.
So, like, it's the most hilarious thing, but I get to realize people pick and choose, right?
Oh, of course.
Like, for example, we see Offset either taking a shot or whatever with Gunna. Would Offset have taken a shot with 6ix9ine? No. He's like, oh, it's 6ix9ine. I don't want to fuck with him.
Of course not.
People pick and choose, right? And
Yeah, of
then,
course.
the new frontier is going to be like, they're going to be like, nah, every snitching not the same.
Facts.
If you want to stand and you point a nigga out, that's one level of snitching. But like, you know what I mean? If you took a plea and you said everybody else's name, but you ain't take the stand, because that's what they're going to do with Gunna, right?
Course.
Like, Gunna's whole lawyer is trying to prevent him from taking a stand to answer redundant questions, because those questions have already been put on record by the co-founder and other people. Only thing that would ask Gunna is why it's still a gang. He would have to answer yes, but that question been answered by two other people already.
Of course.
So he might not take a stand, and you know what they're going to say? Well, he can't really tell.
Yo, Act, listen, man. Like, you know when
I like Gunna, by the way.
Listen, of course.
Gunna carrying that land on his back. That's the craziest part about it.
Listen, you know when I realized, bruh, that like 99.9% of these Atlanta niggas were hoes, right? Again,
I ain't gonna say all that now. You don't like Atlanta?
I can say 99%. Again, nigga, Troy Ave is right next to me, nigga.
Don't bring Troy into your beast.
Creep the Guafine is right there, nigga. Folks right there, nigga, right? I can say...
Troy got like properties in Atlanta.
I can say... Listen, I found out that 99.9% of these niggas is hoes, and here's why, right?
Why?
So, Lil Baby, right? So they say, bro, Lil Baby is the toughest nigga ever. Then I found out that Baby Drill killed his right-hand man, Lil Marlo.
Really?
But he... oh, wait. Walk 100 trick, right? Oh, really? Man, bro.
No.
Actually, you know what I'm talking about.
No, wait, no. Whoa, break that down.
Cool. So Baby Drill was the only person who was brought in, right, and interrogated for Lil Marlo's murder.
I interviewed Baby Drill right here. He a murderer?
Come on now, bruh.
I'm serious.
Act two, listen, two, right?
Baby Drill?
And Baby Drill has done everything.
He got a song I like. He was like, he was talking about, don't let me catch you at the BP. Like, yo, I hope you got the car. It better be BP. I'm like, oh shit, that's fire.
Baby Drill,
I think it's crazy.
Baby Drill has done everything but just outright say, yeah, I kill Lil Marlo.
He said that? Oh, he didn't say yet. Okay.
After Lil Marlo death,
I don't think
right?
he say yeah.
He posted a GTA gunplay of a nigga running down another man, right? With the title of "Who Ran," with Lil Marlo's song playing and in the background, legit just taunting Lil Baby and them niggas. But Lil Baby somehow is still hanging out with 21 Savage at them parties, knowing that 21 Savage man's killed his right-hand man. These niggas is hoes. These niggas...
Is it true? I say true. I'm gonna ask my land niggas.
What?
Really?
What? Listen, Akademiks, right?
I don't know what y'all talking
Listen,
about.
right? So look, Akademiks gave us the blueprint on his last live stream. Hey, listen.
I don't know what y'all talking about.
When I do these interviews, I act like Rock 100, right? And say, oh, really? Oh, my God. Oh, really? Word? He knows everything I'm saying right now is the truth. I knew they were hoes when Lil Baby was still chilling with the niggas who killed his homie. Once I seen that,
What? Nah, Baby
I
wouldn't
said,
do no
all right,
shit.
damn,
Nah,
all right.
no, listen. And Baby
What?
dissed me a couple times. Baby wouldn't do no shit like that. He would never hang with
What?
nobody who did nothing to. That Baby's a whole gangster.
It's past Lil Baby, nigga. Have these, again, bro, I have a video that's dropping on Baby Drill being the youngest serial killer in rap, right?
Serial killer.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I just seen a video of him getting arrested. Yo,
And he has
I ain't gonna lie to you.
documented 3 bodies under his belt.
Yo, niggas said to him like, yo, bro,
Hard Body Daffy, Grady Scott, and Lil Marlo are the 3 confirmed bodies. And he also said that he's responsible.
nigga, how the hell you know that? These are real people?
And he was on trial for Grady Scott murder. You know what happened, right?
What happened?
So
That's what happened.
this nigga said, hey, yo, listen, bruh, I got the, here, right? So look. So him and Grady Scott was in the car, right? Feel me, right? Him, Grady Scott, and like 2 other people, right?
Don't tell me it's on some YNW
Right?
Belly shit.
Yes.
Oh, really?
He shot and killed Grady Scott.
In the car.
Yes, right? Now, guess what happened though, right? There's like 2 other people there, right? Now, and he get booked, and this nigga, the first thing that he did is hop on the jail phone and say, hey, bruh, y'all better make sure them niggas don't tell on me, right?
No, he didn't.
Yes. Jailhouse phone, y'all better make sure them boys don't tell on me, right?
You're lying.
Now, hey, guess what though? For some reason, all the witnesses
they showed the
said,
score.
hey, bro, we not saying nothing. After this nigga's on the jailhouse phone saying, y'all better make sure the niggas don't like tell on me. And somehow the witnesses say, hey, yeah, we're not gonna tell on him, right? So he got off the Grady Scott murder. Hardbody Daffy, this nigga done confessed to killing Hardbody Daffy in at least like 4 songs, right? But somehow,
Yo, I really think I know everything. Bro, I interviewed
stop that
him
shit.
and Young Nudie here, and anytime I would ask about beef or nothing, nigga, it's almost like, nigga, they thought I was Vlad. I kept showing them like I'm black. I'm not Vlad.
listen.
So you say he was really killing niggas?
Right, so listen, right, so
No
look.
way.
No, look.
I know a killer when I see me. Ain't no killer.
No, listen,
He's a
right?
sweet guy.
Listen, no,
He's
look.
shy.
Listen. I got a
nigga
bunch of
is
flack, right?
trolling, bro.
Because when I watched that interview, I was so irate, and here's why, right? Yo, they sitting down with Akademiks. Like this is like the trailblazer, the pioneer
Yeah.
for independent black media, right?
Yeah.
And these 2 wide-nosed, pink-lipped, super baked niggas is talking to Akademiks and acting like they don't want to talk. But somehow, dumb wide-nosed, pink-lipped niggas go to Bootleg Cav, and this nigga is cheesing from here to here, talkative as hell, interrupted Bootleg Cav, and having conversation. I said, hold up now, bruh. You disrespect the black man who's one of us, who's the trailblazer, but go to Bootleg Cav and you the most talkative nigga ever. You niggas is coons. I don't respect you bitch ass niggas.
I think
It's that simple.
Yeah, I think that they maybe thought that was like trying to like.
Nah,
really
bro,
find out-
act to say, bro. Them niggas is coons, my nigga. You sat in front of a black man who's the pioneer of this shit, and you gave this nigga 2 sentences, but sit in front of the white man who's asking you the same questions. Oh, and you cheesy from fucking ear to ear, having a good old time slapping. Oh, sir, right?
Damn.
I said, damn, my
Why
nigga,
is Scorpio like
you
a real-
coon butter biscuit eating niggas is up here, right? You're up here eating butter biscuits. Your son, the white man, bro, is acting like you don't want to talk to DJ Akademiks, nigga. But I can't fuck them bitch ass niggas, bro.
Hey, listen, that is the thoughts of Flakko. You're not gonna tell me a nigga got 3 bodies and they been bragging about it last week, and me can say that.
Troy Ave is, listen, my nigga. Troy Ave walked in, so I'm popping my shit.
Alright.
You know why? Troy Ave walked in, and Troy Ave said, hey, little bro, say whatever the fuck you want. Big folks said, hey, nigga, I got 3 bodies under my belt, nigga. Documented. Big folks really killed 2 niggas, nigga. Documented.
Wait, hold on. We don't know anymore.
No, it's on record. He was exonerated. He really killed 2 niggas, act. So I got
Hold on.
big
I don't
folks.
think he's supposed to say it like that. Wait.
He really killed 2 niggas on paperwork, act. Yes, it's documented. Big folks really killed 2 niggas. Man, come on, act. Man, come on. Listen up, bro.
This is true?
Yeah, big folks killed 2 niggas.
We don't got edits out?
No, he killed act. He killed 2 niggas, man.
Double murder, a death penalty case. I beat it in trial. Self-defense.
Come on now, bro. He really killed 2 niggas, act. Listen, bro. I seen Creep the Guafi nigga pull out his pistols on 3 Mexicans, nigga. I'm telling you. Yes. So again, if I got Creep the Guafi who pulled out the pistol on 3 Mexicans, folks who killed 2 niggas, and Troy Ave, the realest rapper ever, who's telling me, nigga, bro, pop your shit. These niggas won't fucking touch you, nigga. I believe it, nigga.
I will say though, remember I was telling you about it's better to be liked than right.
I would be just like, hey, fuck these niggas, man.
If what Troy Ave did, if a nigga seen, let's make up a name, or it could be anybody. If a nigga seen 21 Savage walking somewhere, and a nigga tried to shot him, and he took the gun from the nigga and chased him out and shoot at him, bruh. That nigga next album is selling 3 million first week. Like, yo, nigga, that shit going crazy. Wait, Troy Ave is like, this how do niggas hate him. Because niggas like, damn, why you ain't just die? Like, I'm like, yo, niggas was hating, bro.
Listen, act, right? No, act. Listen, act. I only have one beef with Big Bro, right? Bro, is he sat down for 3 months and kept it solid and ain't telling that bitch ass nigga day one? Nigga, is you out of your mind? Listen, I only have, listen, bro. Wait.
You don't like Tax Stone?
Listen, I only have one beef, right?
Like, he's an OG podcaster.
I only have one beef, right? Is Troy Ave went to court and tried to he tried to keep it solid. And he said, hey, listen up, man. I'm here, bro, but I'm not no right. I can't tell. Bro, he should have went in that court, my nigga, and said, bro, that nigga was a lifelong hater. He pulled out the pistol and shot and killed Banger. Fuck that nigga. Troy Ave got to get life. Troy Ave should have went in the court and got him life. But Troy Ave kept it solid so the bitch ass nigga still got a chance of life, nigga. Feel me? Listen. And that's my only beef with Big Bro. Is that he kept it too solid. Bruh, nigga, if I'm Troy Ave, nigga, bro, I'm taking that stand, nigga, and making sure them white folks give that nigga life. No chance. Listen, bro, there's no chance Tax will get in 35 years if I'm on that stand, nigga. I guarantee you.
Damn. What you say? What you about to give like a King Von crazy story part 4?
Nigga, what? Listen, I'm saying, Your Honor, here is a 10-year receipt of him stalking us online on Twitter, right? Over 1,000 tweets of him stalking us. Your Honor.
Was it 1,000?
Your Honor, 1,000 tweets with my name in it. Premeditation, telling me I'm a bitch, telling me he gonna kill me. I seen a nigga, I took his gun from him because he a hoe. Hey, listen, right? Listen, I seen a nigga, he ain't want to touch him because he a hoe.
Hey, hold on. I gotta tell you to tread lightly.
What?
Apparently Joe talked about Tax Stone and he got somebody to punch Joe. Like, we on the East Coast.
I'm not Joe Budden. And if a nigga come online and
No, I'm
confess
not
to punch me at a strip club, nigga, I'm giving a MLA formatted statement and he gonna be in jail, my nigga. Joe Budden, listen, bro. Joe Budden came on this podcast and talked about it and ain't follow up with no statements. Why?
I think he was getting back into the streets.
Man, listen up, bro. Listen, bro.
Joe is a street dude.
Hey, listen. I'm not Joe Budden. Troy Ave fucks with me. Creep fuck with me. Big folks fuck with me. I can tell and still fuck with my big bros. You know why? Why? Because they respect me for that, bro. Because they know, hey, bro, you been honest with us. You told us from the jump you was a rat.
So pretty much just saying you're not pretending. Well, you know, here's the thing. I don't believe that a civilian could rat. So I don't think that is even acceptable terminology. I think just tell the truth.
But though, guess what, right? But though, like, if these niggas, right, would say yo, Flakko, right? You are on these podcasts and on Clubhouse and on your channel saying, yo, Boosie and Lil Durk ain't tough. Now, if they show you they tough, now what? And I said, nigga, I'm gonna tell. And they say, hold up, bruh. How you gonna instigate the beef and drama, but then tell? And I'm gonna say this. The truth can never be seen as disrespect. If I'm telling you that y'all told me that Boosie is tough because he paid a 15-year-old to kill 7 niggas. And,
wait, hold on.
And I'm saying, I was always told that you ain't tough for paying niggas to kill niggas. I'm saying, I know Troy Ave. He really picked up his pistol and really fed his family, nigga. I know Troy Ave really picked up his pistol and fed his family, nigga. Dolo, nigga. Grind, nigga. For grinding, right? So again, if Troy Ave picked up his pistol and fed his family on his own, nigga, I don't respect your gangster for paying niggas to do work. Lil Durk, I don't respect this gangster for paying niggas to do work. If Lil Durk ain't picked up his pistol and hunted them niggas down and killed his brother himself, I don't respect for paying niggas to do it.
He slid for Vaughn.
How?
It's one of this in the streets. No.
Oh no, let's speak on.
So you gotta keep the G solid like lasagna.
Let's speak on it real quick though, right? Let's speak on it real quick. Lil Durk sat up here, right, and did that shit that rappers do, right? Which is like, well, shit. Hey, listen, man. I heard he dissed me and now he's dead. Oh, listen, bro. I don't know what happened, man. But hold up, bro. And if you know anything about it, nigga, Lil Durk sat up here and said, oh, I don't hear them saying slap for Vaughn no more. I wonder why. He was alluding to Lil Pop getting killed in LA. If you know anything about the situation, you know that Lil Durk ain't have shit to do with it.
What happened?
Listen, apparently Lil Pop was out here borrowing bricks and not paying for it.
What?
Right? Allegedly. Lil Durk whole ass ain't have shit to do with it. Right? But somehow, Lil Durk is on this platform trying to insinuate he killed Lil Pop to come off as gangster. And that's what I don't respect with these whole ass rappers act.
Maybe he slid in like the
act. Lil Durk ain't have shit to do with Lil Pop. Again, I'm not, listen, bro. Again, my nigga, if the Wolves is watching this, nigga, I'm not snitching. I'm not telling act nothing off camera or on camera about who killed Lil Pop. I'm just saying, nigga, we know why Lil Pop was killed. And Lil Durk whole ass.
Said they threw up an OTF sign at the end.
Hey, listen, man.
No, I play. That was a joke. That's like some camera shit. That was a camera shit, man.
And wait, right? Look, wait, though, right? So, look, question. If Lil Durk got Lil Pop killed, well, them folks ran up and seen Quando and aimed at his homie and killed him and left. Wouldn't Quando be the aim if Lil Durk got them killed?
I heard they were trying to kill Quando Rondo.
No.
You sure?
No. They had a gun on Quando. Left and killed his homies and left. Quando was there for them to kill.
You're lying.
Yes, he was there for them to kill.
You see the surveillance?
Man, come on, act, bro.
Oh, shit.
Act. Quando was, listen, again, this is not me telling, this is all in the paperwork, right? Quando was there for them to kill. They shot the homie and ain't shoot Quando and left. If Lil Durk called that hit on Lil Pop, why wouldn't Lil Durk want the trophy, which is Quando? Come on. Right? But these bitch-ass rappers will sit on this platform and try to cap and lie like they really out here like that. Listen,
Young boy like that, though. Huh? Wabi's like that. Wabi one of the few. He like that.
Hey, listen. So there, and again, and he did get a 10-year suspension. A 10-year suspended sentence for pulling out like in his pistol and doing a drive-by on an empty car. So
was it empty car?
This autistic nigga pulled out his pistol and did a drive-by and on an empty car with nobody in it. No victims, nobody got hit. And this thing went to court, and the judge looked at him and said, oh man, you lucky you got bad aim. The car was empty, nobody was there, right? So again, if young boy is tough for doing a drive-by on an empty car, then shit, nigga, then shit, I don't know. But I'm just saying, all the bodies that young boy is claiming in any songs.
Nah, he never claimed
songs,
nobody. Young boy claimed bodies? When?
Bruh, listen. And he said word for word.
Also, bruh.
7 bodies in my hometown. Tell them boys I did that. He said it in them songs. 7 bodies in my hometown. Tell them boys I did that. But which bodies the young boy do?
Wait.
Yes. Which bodies the young boy do?
You talking about fucking bitches.
No, 7 bodies. Listen, he's talking about pulling out his pistol and feeding his family. I'm telling you which bodies the young boy catch. Because as far as I'm concerned, oh, he was the bag man. He was paying for them hits. But again, I also think you a bitch and a pussy if you don't have the gall to pull out that pistol, look that man in his eyes and take his life from him. If you pay other niggas to do it because you pussy, you not gangster to me. Dirk ain't gangster, Boosie ain't gangster, Young Boy ain't gangster. Them niggas is hoes to me.
What do you think about Whack 100 claims that Big U had a homie do a hit for him on Nipsey? What do you think about that? Okay, this is how we get it now. He could talk about Young Boy to everybody. Yeah, we talk about things in LA now. You got to go back there.
No, look, listen.
You don't want Big Baby.
You gotta go back.
Listen.
Big Baby clapped anybody before?
Look, listen. I got like 10 calls, and they all say, yo, bro, Loose Cannon is lying, he's capping, and we have 100,000 if he can produce the footage. I don't know what happened. I'm saying I'm going to wait until Loose Cannon said on February 14th, on Valentine's Day, he's going to post the footage. So as soon as he pushed the footage, because again, he said he got Big U on FaceTime telling him this. And he got the call with Nipsey on camera as well. So when February 14th come, when he drops the footage, or if he don't drop the footage, and then we can say who's lying and who's telling the truth. But for now, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just being real, right? Now, also too though, now Loose Cannon.
Pop Smoke, man. This is what we want to know, man. We in New York City, man. Everybody love Pop Smoke out here, man. He went to New York, and I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people are skeptical of LA because we saw Pop Smoke lose his life out there. Like, what the hell happened with that? You know?
Hey, listen. So when I look at like the Pop Smoke shit, right?
Yeah.
So first off, and he died while about to hop in the shower to get clean to fuck on a white woman, right?
Come on now.
It was a white girl who was in his bedroom, butt naked, getting ready to get her fucking cheeks obliterated by Pop Smoke. So he got killed while about to take a shower to fuck a white woman. So just those optics itself is bad. But I'm gonna say this, right? If you were in a situation where they got you, they got you. So if Pop Smoke tried to fight back or thought he was tough, I don't know, right? Now, they've all been convicted. They've all have gotten their times, and they'll all be out in about 4 years, right?
That was crazy.
Yeah, you feel me?
That was crazy.
Hey, listen. And that's why I have a rule, bro. Again, I think as you and Charlamagne the God kind of like started this rule, which is I don't hang out with niggas after 5 p.m. I'm telling you, I don't
hang out with niggas, period.
Listen, bro.
Forget the time.
Listen, bro. I don't want to smell niggas in my vicinity after 5 p.m. Meaning this, right? Listen, Pop Smoke had a bunch of niggas around him. They was like at the crib, fucking on white women, chilling.
Yeah, that was a little odd. Like,
and now one of them bust back? You mean to tell me you a rappity rap nigga in this crib with about 8 other dusty niggas, and you mean to tell me you feeding them dirty niggas, you got them dirty niggas in LA, right? In a fucking mansion, right? Stinking up the white sheets for no reason. And you mean to tell me you got them dirty niggas stinking up the white sheets and they don't got a pistol? The least, nigga, if I'm flying you out to LA and got your dirty Bronx ass in this bitch or Brooklyn ass in this bitch, stinking up my white sheets, you don't got a pistol at least to defend me when I'm ambushed by 4 15-year-olds? These niggas are now on IG Live, right? After Pop Smoke passed away again. These are the Brooklyn niggas he brought with him, right? They're on IG Live, popping it, right? Still throwing up woo, right? So yelling woo,
popping it,
He talks like, whoa.
but y'all got ambushed and spanked on by 3 15-year-olds. So you mean to tell me that you still popping it like you gangster, but you got ambushed and spanked by 3 15-year-olds? Man, come on, Ash. How do we respect niggas? Again, bro, if I find out that CEO Big Folks and Creep was in the crib and got ambushed by 3 15-year-olds and like they ain't make it out alive, I'm gonna say, hold up, Creep. Like how you let folks get murdered by 3 15-year-olds? Like I thought you was gangster. Again, and Creep, I know is gangster. We've seen footage of Creep pulling out that pistol and running niggas off the block at a wax studio. Right?
Wax studio?
We seen Creep pull out the pistol on camera and run nigga off the block at wax studio. So if Creep allows big folks to get murdered by 3 15-year-olds, I don't want to see Creep on IG Live popping it no more.
Yeah.
Car revoked.
Yeah, I wonder how Wack, like, I feel like Wack has so many enemies in LA. How does he maneuver?
Listen, bro, Wack gives me anxiety.
I'm surprised Wack still comes to no jumper.
Wack gives me anxiety, nigga. Listen, bro. Wack knows, right? That if Wack texts me, I have to breathe.
Yo.
I have to comprehend exactly what Wack was hitting about, and then when I call Wack, is like, hello? Listen, Wack gives me anxiety, bro. Wack is the most calculated nigga I done ever met. Listen, bro, listen, if you just a big, bad, ugly black nigga who's tough, I don't fear you. But if you a dude who you always have 20 chess steps ahead, I fear you. Why I fear you? Cause I don't know, where I'm being led to, right? Like for example, right? So look, so I think it was like 3 days ago, right? Mm-hmm. Like Wack hit me, but again, I'm so terrified of Wack, bro, that when he hit me, bro, it takes me like 3 days to really process. Okay, I'm about to talk to Wack.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Hey Wack. So when I said, I hit Wack back by 2 days later, right? I said, and hey Wack. And the first thing I heard was, you bitch ass nigga, I'm a fucking millionaire, you bitch ass nigga, how damn it. I said, big homie, I'm sorry, man. Right? I have anxiety.
But why was he manager?
Sure, look. So Wack is big bro, right? Mm-hmm. And he tried to, again, right? So, and he tried to put money in my pockets, right? And he he had business for me, right? But because I'm so scared of Wack that when he texts me, it takes him about 2 to 3 days to build up the courage to call him back. So he had money for me. Like, I'm talking about like on the line, 1,000. Like, bro, like pick up the phone, nigga. But I took too long to hit him back, right? Which I understand, right? Like, if you looking out for me and trying to give me some money, and I'm taking too long, right? Like, that's disrespect, right? So I said, big bro, I'm sorry. I don't want no smoke. I love you, man.
Who you scared of more, Wack or Brick Baby?
Damn. Brick is my friend though, right?
No, but who you think is like more of a because I heard Brick Baby shoot niggas.
Listen, right? So look, I heard a wild story, right? It was a top 3 rapper. Again, a top 3 rapper.
Meek Mill.
No, I'm talking about a top 3 rapper
Let's talk about Meek Mill. Loose Cannon said they almost kidnapped him.
Meek Mill ain't never been a top 3 rapper in his life. But look, right? So look. So Brick at that time was just was just like a street nigga who had like famous rappers, right? And entourage friends. So they was at the club, and a top 3 rapper walked in. Now Brick Baby was with somebody who had issues with that top 3 rapper. And the first thing out of Brick mouth is, bro, you lucky I don't want to get my shoes dirty, or else I would have killed you and put the blood on my shoes. In this, Brick would be seen the top 3 rapper who everybody said was the biggest, baddest nigga on the planet. And he says, the only reason why I'm not killing you in this club right now, nigga, is because I don't want your blood to get on my shoes. Again,
that sounds tough, but it's like if you're friends with another rapper, your little $100 tennis shoes, you can get another pair.
Listen,
kill him. Why ain't kill him? That sounds like some movie quote. Like, yo,
no.
So he didn't do nothing to him. He just allowed him to walk away.
No, wait though, right? Right, look though, right? So look, what's crazier, right? Is I heard this story from like 4 other niggas, and Brick never confirmed, right? Like, yo, like Brick baby, when he was like a street nigga who was really, yo, he was terrorizing LA. Listen, right? So look, right? So look, there's another.
Who's more in the street, like Brick or like 80?
What happened?
80 or Brick? Who was more in the streets?
Oh, I don't know. Right?
I don't know.
How?
Nigga, you know them niggas. What you think about Wiz Khalifa blowing some smoke in 80's mouth though?
Listen,
Would you let Wiz do that to you? I think we got a blunt in here. I think Wiz might be even around the corner.
I'm gonna put it like this. You know, I saw that when Wiz Khalifa blew smoke in AD face or whatever. I'm not gonna say that's gay because that's pretty much what people are trying to say. Like, oh, it's gay and stuff like that. I wouldn't say it's gay, bro. I don't say that. But coming up on a nigga and just blowing smoke like that, I'm not for. Well, actually, I'm not for nobody blowing smoke in my face, period. But just blowing smoke in your face, okay, whatever. Like, that's not, you feel me? Like, that's not gay, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But overall, yeah, that's not gay, bro. Like, but would I want someone to do that? Nah. Good. You feel me?
You know?
if I was there, I would have told AD, bruh, hey, big bro. Just because I'm here, big bro,
Yeah.
I have to crash out and violate that long dick sissy nigga who's trying to blow smoke in your mouth. As simple as that, nigga. Again, Compton AD is a gangster. He's a Crip. He's well respected.
I heard that's what they do in LA though.
And he's a goon.
They blow smoke in
And
each other.
Compton AD was asleep while that long dick sissy nigga came and told us
Oh, he got a long dick.
he has a long dick.
What?
No, wait, no, hold on.
No.
No, go ahead. All right, okay. We get it.
Man, come on, App.
This nigga look like he got a...
She ain't have a dick in her mouth since Vaughn?
Man, shout out to my boy Shy K, man. Feel me?
Huh. Wait, oh, no. Hold up now, bruh.
What?
Hold up now, bruh.
And it's,
No,
I don't
play
like
out game now, man. You mean to tell me that Shy K fucked Dougie B's bitch while he was with her?
Oh, I don't know. I was just trying to shout him out. Hold on.
Hold up now.
The Nazi BK nigga did, and this is where I realized her pussy was doomed.
Mm-hmm.
You fucked one nigga, he got killed immediately, and then you fucked another nigga, he went to jail immediately. Something wrong with that pussy.
Listen, bro. Nas EBK is
You remember that Young Thug song? Something wrong with that pussy.
Listen, man. Like,
Something wrong with it.
bruh.
There's nobody living that's done fucked her that's come out on the other side and say, yo, I fucked her and I'm living a prosperous life. They got RICO charges in jail or in hell.
Well, listen, they said Quavo fucked her.
Quavo?
According to Jada Kingdom, Quavo fucked her.
Must be like Takeoff or something like it. Not Quavo.
Nah.
Quavo too prosperous right now.
But bro,
Rest in peace to Take.
Bro, listen up, right? But bro, Nas, listen, bro. Like, think about this, right? Nas EBK, his generational fumble needs to be studied, right?
No, it's because he fucked her.
Bro, this nigga had Jada Kingdom, right?
He had her too?
Nigga, what, bro?
Yeah,
she
Jada-
was his sugar mama. She was buying this nigga Rolexes,
You're lying.
posting it, taking him on trip. This nigga was the first sugar baby in hip hop by another chick that's hot, right? And this nigga somehow fumbled the bag. Somehow got convinced that his no clout having, no music career having ass was the star. He listened to Big Act say, I'm the prize, and he thought he was the prize, and he fumbled the bitch, and now guess what she's doing? She's taking dick on a private plane by Burna Boy, Burna Boy, and that's just getting tricked on by Partisan Fontaine.
Hey.
Nazi BK, use a dickhead,
The
my
number one sugar baby dude in the game right now,
Cool.
Bad Baby's nigga, bro. That nigga was a weed roller.
Damn.
And all of a sudden, all he's doing is just like counting her money, buying Rolls Royces.
wait,
I wish I could live the experience of buying a bitch a gift with her own money. You know how many
don't
gifts
respect
somebody
that,
gifts with my
nah.
own money?
Nah,
Like you give them something and they come back with a gift, you're like, Bitch, I gave you 5 bands. You just got me again for 300. Whatever, man.
No, wait till but act right. But listen, but I don't respect that, though, right?
Too. Yeah, DBG getting that Little Mermaid money now.
That I respect, right?
Yo,
but
when you find a girl that got it, you got another expedition.
Of course, man. Listen, hey, right, but look though. But I don't respect bad babies, folks, and here's why, right?
Wow.
So, man, listen. If you get a stingy black bitch to trick on you, that's an accomplishment, right? These black hoes don't spend $1.
Yeah.
But if you get like a little burnt out like white bitch, bro, like who just love to like swallow black cock and trick on you, bro. Listen up, like that's common, my nigga, right? Like that's common. Look,
No, usually it's a fat white girl. It's never like that.
Hell nah, nigga.
Oh, you from LA? You probably
Nigga, listen, yo, listen, bro. I've been into these. Hey, so look. So like back in the day, right? There was these parties called dollar parties, right? Where so look.
You pay $1 and get all the pussy you want?
No, listen. You pay $1, like, you feel me, to enter, right?
Yeah.
And at every dollar party, bro, it is an ain't shit nigga with dirty drawers on, a beat up white tee with the baddest bitch from a Catholic school, right?
Oh, shit.
So I'm saying these white hoes been fetishizing this, right? So if you convince a white bitch to trick on you, I
Did
don't
you go through
respect
a white
it.
girl face?
No, man.
You've never fucked a white girl?
I have. You feel me? But
Dr. Umar would be so happy with you hearing you admit that.
That boy said, I have. I mean, I like all races.
I wasn't saved, man. You feel me? I wasn't saved back then. You feel me? Like now I'm saved though.
So no bunny hopping for you now?
None at all. None.
So how much money would it take for Adam to pay you to fuck one of them white girls on Plug Talk?
Nigga, listen, bro. Listen. Like, there's not
You
an
know if you would
amount.
fuck Lena, that should have been dumb viral.
But never. Why?
Yeah, it's just your boss. Yeah, you can't do that. That's why. Yo, but you can catch one of them other white girls on there.
Nah, listen.
Kazumi.
Oh, no.
Did she fuck for 50 niggas for her birthday?
Listen. Now, listen.
Yo, keep it a
No, wait,
Bro,
look.
do they be catching STDs over there, bro?
No,
It's no way doing all that fucking and no STDs.
No,
getting
look,
passed around.
right, right, so look at this, right? So look, so the same month I went viral, right?
Yeah.
And 1090 Jake was sent to do a hit piece on me. And then I said, wait, hold on, okay, like that's odd, right? And then Kazumi got sent at me, and here's what I mean, right? This bitch invited me to an orgy party, right? Now, during this orgy party, it's not just some heterosexual shit, right? It is gay niggas fucking, everybody fucking, right?
Hell no.
So, I was gonna go.
What?
And then once I got the 410 on what the orgy party was,
Wait, hold on.
I said, oh, they're trying to get me out of here.
Wait.
1090J couldn't find nothing on me.
Wait, hold on.
So now they want me to go to an orgy party where I'm standing in a room and a scumbag nigga take a picture of Flakko standing in a room of three like pickle stuffers getting fucked.
Wait, hold on.
And I'm standing in the room. I said, nah, it's a setup, nigga.
No. We gotta get this straight. So, Flakko, you're telling me...
She invited me to an orgy
So
party.
you're telling me that House Phone invited you to a party?
No, Kazumi.
It was Kazumi.
Yes.
But House Phone was there.
No.
So you went there and then you realized...
Wait.
No.
I never went act. I'm saying. I got the 410.
Wait.
Oh, what that party was
You mean the
about.
411? You mean the 411?
Yeah, sorry. I got
How
the
did you
411.
know niggas was fucking each other in there?
There was folks that we know who went.
You know?
You feel me? Right?
Was Adam there?
No, right?
Lush was up in there though. He was fucking.
Listen, I'm not confirming nobody, right? But I'm saying it's
Nigga,
this,
you
right?
said no to Adam. If you're not confirming nobody, Lush was in there.
No,
so Lush
listen.
was in there fucking a nigga?
Hey. And once I got the 411 and said, oh, okay, the plan was the 1090J shit ain't work. So now they want to, again, like, have me in the room of some such shit going on and take a picture of me there, again, watching two pickle fighters fucking.
Now I ain't gonna lie,
You feel
Flakko,
me?
if they had
And
a
now,
video,
man, my career's over with.
Flakko, if they had a video of you watching two niggas fucking and you just stuttering all alone, nigga, like a soundtrack, nigga, you're done. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I've been
You
over
having
it,
a
nigga.
stuttering orgasm. That shit would be crazy.
Bruh, I would have my career would have been over with. But guess what though? Is that now?
Name one person you seen at this goddamn or that you know went to this orgy party.
Hey,
Because like how they send out these invites?
Kazumi, say, hey yo, listen, I'm having a party for them to come through.
I'm having a party where gay niggas fuck each other.
She threw again, right? She painted it as an orgy party. I found out later.
So you
that
thought,
this was actually-
you thought if you had went, you didn't go though.
Yeah.
But if you had went, you're thinking you're
bad bitches.
You're slanging some
Man,
cock on her type
man.
shit.
No, listen.
Flakko, you don't strike me as a guy who's used condoms.
No, listen.
Though. Flakko, you use
Hey.
condoms?
Listen.
Do you use condoms?
If I would have went, I had no
Flakko.
intentions. No.
You don't use condoms? All right, I mean,
No, wait, sorry. I do use condom, but if I would have went, I had no intentions on fucking nobody, right?
When's the last time you got tested?
Huh?
General men's health.
Oh, since I got saved,
Oh, you got saved?
yeah, bro, I stopped fucking. Yeah.
Well, you got a girl anyway, so you can't be like fucking like that anyway.
Since I got saved, I stopped fucking.
Well, your girl don't live with you, right?
No.
Yeah, you're supposed to practice some celibacy.
But act though. All right, look, right. So look. So
Yeah, this party must have been wild.
act. Listen,
Did they give out KY jelly at the door?
nigga, I wasn't there with you. See, hey yo, see, bro. Hey,
know.
listen though. Hey, he good, right? And he's asking questions, trying to paint me at the. Listen, I was not there. That
on.
cock funky Asian bitch invited me to an orgy party.
I'm only
trying
asking,
to set me up, and I said, fuck no.
I'm only asking if you were gonna go.
Yeah.
Would you have popped the honey pack before you got in the Uber or once you got there? Yeah, you pop the honey pack? Man, the honey pack be working, man. I know Kevin be on that bit.
Ever pop.
Listen, Russell, look, Russell, look.
Yo,
Listen.
Kevin will be on Instagram pouring that shit in 15 girls' mouths, man.
Yo, listen, bro, listen.
That
When I
nigga
found out,
Colombia.
listen. When I found out, right,
Yeah.
that Kevin popped 200 packs to fuck Kayla Nicole, I said, bro, like, listen up, bro.
You have to pop
At
two?
that point, my nigga, that right there is attempted murder, my nigga. Like, the bitch is like 95 pounds, bro. Like, Bandman Cavill is like, who?
Would you fuck her? She a black queen.
Listen, man, the bitch got the bag,
She got the bag?
She got the bag.
Like, what do you mean they got the bag? Like, for real?
She had like 4 million subs on YouTube, like brand deals, bro. Like she hosting fucking award
Would
shows.
you slang some dick just for like, you know, like these days I'm realizing you gotta stop fucking broke bitches. Like you gotta start slanging some dick on some women who got something to lose. So like if she got 4 million subs, 4 million reasons to fuck.
Absolutely. Listen, bro. If I was a single man, right? Listen, bro. I'm trying to fuck on Fannie Willis. Listen, I'm trying to fuck on Fannie Willis, Malia Obama, right? Listen, bro, I can't for the likes of me, right? Even like comprehend, right? How a big black stupid nigga like Zion Williamson, right, will sign a $200 million contract and then say, yo, I want a baby. You know who I'm about to wife up?
Yeah.
A bitch who was in the streets of the Bronx butt naked fighting another raggedy bitch.
Hey, by the way, yo, I have a girl for you, and she be in my Discord. She got 3 kids by 3 NFL niggas. Destiny.
Wait, hold up now. And ain't Destiny like the girl that Boom beefing with?
I don't know if they beefing, but she got a baby with Eli Apple, Geno Smith, and Josh Jacobs.
Act right. So listen, right. So listen. Be real, right? Was Wale intern?
Yeah.
Was Wale intern and Lil Boom the 2 niggas that fucked that girl, man?
Me and them have never been around like
No.
Nah, I've only seen Wale intern here.
Listen, right. Because listen. If I would,
You don't like Wale intern?
I love Wale intern, but if I would have found out, bro, that Wale intern fuck anyone academics bitches, bro, I would have said, hey, bro, act like that's a sad life, my nigga. Listen, if Wale intern took your bitch,
Wale intern get a lot of white women though. White women is a flavor.
Hell nah.
No, you know he doesn't like black women at all.
Nah.
No, literally, like he doesn't like black women.
Like he said this.
Yes.
No,
Like,
you
actually, like you know, they do a podcast here sometimes. We're trying to get Dr. Umar to sit with them because he needs to be delivered. He despises black women.
Listen.
He said back in the day he dated a black woman, she cheated on him, and now he only dates white women.
Act. All right, listen, right? So listen. So you have a Troy Ave podcast in the comment section, right?
Yeah.
And now listen, now I heard that there was something in the works with Boom at some point, but that's done, right?
Yes, that's done.
So who's next?
Well, first of all, I got to start doing background checks because I can't have nobody else like fond.
Background checks.
Of course, I got to. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, that shit came from left
Have
field.
you done a background? Listen, Russell. Listen. Like you have another killer here.
I'll be honest. So there was an idea that I was having where just like how you guys do it, No Jumper, where like you guys kind of go live daily and comment on topics, and I might still talk about it on the podcast. There's a thing where I was gonna have Boom kind of anchor like maybe a show that was more like a daily show, not necessarily a podcast, but something that was repetitively filmed here and
a news stream.
Yeah, kind of like that, and I don't know if it's God.
Are those notes?
No, there's no.
Let's see.
There's nothing in there.
Hey, yo, listen up, bruh. I can cold nigga, right?
No, I don't have no notes on it.
Atkins here like acting like he about to, you feel me?
No.
Right?
Got me playing
This is
cards.
playing. Man,
Yeah,
come
no.
on. Wait.
I never write down notes like that. Whoa. I don't write down notes when I'm interviewing somebody who I really know. Like I feel like I know a lot about you. That if I have a bunch of notes written down, it's because I'm not that familiar with you, and I want to make sur I get to certain points. With you, me and you, I always just want to have a conversation.
See, you grab this note though, like in every interview, but they be empty.
Hey, they ain't got none.
Well, hey man, listen, man. So shout out to But listen, man. So listen, man. Hey, listen. So when are we doing a part 2, man?
Do part 2, whatever. How long are you out here for?
Till the 28th. So
You're out here till the 28th, so you're out here for like 2 more days.
yeah.
Oh, okay. We can do something tomorrow too.
But hey,
You should film with Troy Ave today.
Don. Yeah. Listen. Listen. Trust me. Me and him conversation. If you thought this was flagrant, listen. Wait till you see.
By the way, I like how you're giving it up.
Yeah.
This is how you put that imprint on the world. You know what I mean? This is Flakko basically. I am here, niggas. Like, hey, listen, you gonna either appreciate my opinion, appreciate it, but ignore it, or you're just gonna be offended by it and fuck you if you're offended by it. I like that.
Yeah, and Ak has now stamped me as the voice of the streets. So you other bitch ass niggas who got a face tattoo and came on YouTube and start cosplaying as real niggas, it's over with for y'all, right?
Oh, you and him really going at
No.
Has he been going in on you type shit or no?
Listen, right? So listen.
I'm gonna call him real quick.
Sure, listen, right? Sure.
Nah,
No. Listen, no, look. So I've always like took
Suppose he says he wants to do a boxing match with you. I feel like niggas told me you really got the squabbles.
Listen, right? So look, and here's where our like issues came in, right? I was always, we have to be a team, right? We have to be pro this, right? Cool. But then, like, when I look up and seen, oh shit, like, and he's consistently attacking Seti Nash and then saying, oh no, that's my nigga, right? Cool. Again, if that's what he does and Seti accepts it, cool. But don't think that you finna do the same grimy shit to me, right? Say, oh my God, I fuck with Flakko, and then pick your ugly ass and on fucking Instagram and try to tag me, right, and fuck shit. Nah, nigga, we not going back to being cool and friendly, right? And say, oh, you know what? That's just that nigga, right? He's just a hell nah, nigga. You diss me once, is fuck you, nigga. So again, I was cool. I was like, you feel me, saying, yo, listen, man, I fuck with him, bro. Hey, bro, listen, man, like whatever I can do to assist you, let me know. And then that hating ass nigga came on his fucking Instagram and tried to diss me. And then 20 minutes later, took down the post. Okay, first off, I don't respect you. You a bitch, right? If you diss me, then you delete it like, the fuck?
Stand on it type shit. Yeah.
Stand on your shit, right? Again, if it's fuck Flakko, it's fuck Flakko, right? Don't say fuck Flakko, then take it down and think that we about to be cool. Hell, listen, if Seti Nash is tolerating yo backbiting scummy activities, that's big, bro, and I respect Seti Nash. But you not finna backbite me and think I'm finna be quiet and silent and try to keep peace. Again, I'm real here, right? None of them niggas go to war with me. Again,
can none of them niggas go to war with Flakko.
I love the confidence, Flakko, and you know what I will say about like the space that you guys operate is that you guys are definitely carrying on the flag for independent new media, people with strong voices, strong personalities, and obviously you guys are gonna get a little dust ups and shit like that, but I'm happy for it. You know what I mean? I like where this is going, and I really only see us just getting more and more market share. Like I know, like just habitually wise, like people keep watching content produced by people like us more. Listen, and we're all in a fight together. And again, let me tell you when we realize we're winning. Yeah. Right. We'll know we're winning when all them motherfuckers who have those pretty titles and those pretty that's why even like me and Spotify, we parted ways, and I love them and they love me, and like my agent was like, yo, we could get another deal. And like, I'm ignoring them. I'm like, yo, I could chill. Like I used to get with these companies to be like, yo, I need this stamp. Like, I don't think I need that no more. No. And these days it's more like, whatever that came with those companies, whatever those, advertisement deals or whatever else, they're coming now. So it's like, I feel like almost a rapper like in a really unique position where I just don't even feel like I need to be on another company. If anything, I feel like I should invest my own money and build my own company. And what you guys are doing, you guys are building a platform that you're gonna then build your own companies, and that's gonna be the important part, man. So like, I love what you're doing. I want you to keep doing it. You know what I mean? I think you stand for despite if I agree with anything you've ever said, particularly about any other people, like Sarah Charlemagne or whatever, like I agree with the mentality that you have to succeed, because trust and believe this, they want us to be weak. They want us to be trying to beg to be with them. And at some point you got to have the confidence to say, fuck you. I know what I'm doing is making more of an impact. And I know that the people sit and they ride for me, and that's what it is.
Yeah, man, bro, and I would love to at least just talk to Joe, right? Because when I hear Joe saying like shit like, bro, he has the worst taste and he's the worst personality, and on the internet,
I can get you on the phone. Like, I don't think it's that deep, bro.
Bro, listen, bro, like, I love the nigga, right? I just blame Ian for a lot of the things that has gone wrong. You feel me, right? Ian! But then Tudo, listen, Ak, you need to partner up with the independent niggas like myself and Seti Nash, and we need to do an award show at the end of every year, right?
We should absolutely do something. And I'm definitely down for it. And, again, a couple of years ago, I keep saying, and I think a lot of this was aimed at Adam, but it's like even with you or anybody else, it's like, honestly, everybody knows me. Like, I've been like notorious, like, yo, this is this fearless dude. He'll go at anybody that's enter. But I don't want to go at people that's in my same lane. Like, I don't want to tear down my lane to keep us stagnant and keep us running in the same place. Facts. Like, I don't have to necessarily agree with everybody, but I do know that this lane is getting bigger. And by this lane getting bigger in 2 years, 4 years, 10 years, I hope that, like, fuck Viacom. Viacom, iHeartMedia, and all of them, man, they're not doing a motherfucking thing. I remember walking in the complex, and I thought they were giving me a stamp, and I remember they fired a whole floor of people. And I remember they said, yo, we had 5 people study your YouTube channel for the last 8 months. You want to know why people listen to you? And I remember thinking in my head, I said, you motherfuckers sit here and read cue cards. You motherfuckers sit and read a teleprompter. You don't have a fucking opinion. When I'm doing my video, I'm giving my opinion. I'm trying to be humorous. I'm giving personality. You're a corporate company that's an entity. Y'all kill personality. Y'all kill individuality. Y'all make it where it's like, hey, let's put some pretty girl. That's what they used to do at Complex. Put a pretty girl in front of a screen to read the news and read cue cards. That's no soul in it. When you're talking to your people, they know that's Flakko. That's Flakko. Yeah. They know me. Like, niggas know, like, I part of PNA, the Pussy Nigga Association. They know me for me. And that's what I've always said. Like, even people that, like, I like that it's becoming so big now that you have vloggers who are more street oriented. Like, I like when nigga DJ Ghost always told people there was a time I felt so much pressure. I was like, they want me to be everybody. I can't be the street dude, the smart guy, the news guy, the guy who knows, who been locked up 10 times and with a felon, so he knows. I don't know that. So I'm gonna give you my opinion. Might come off across a little green at times, but it also might come off well educated, because I definitely am that. But if y'all want oh, how niggas would deal with this in the streets in the hood. Maybe you should just go watch DJ Ghost or watch somebody else who is more in tune with that. And it's all about, let's keep eyes on what we got doing here, because with all due respect, when I see content these days, I love The Breakfast Club, but what's the difference between watching The Breakfast Club and watching Flakko? What's the difference between watching any of these platforms and watching some of these creators that are, you know, kind of making their way, and also they're kind of getting their ground underneath them. So, man, I love all this shit, man. And I'm glad you're in town for a couple more days. We got to do some more shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, listen, man, bro. Like, I appreciate it, man. Listen, like, when I tell you, bro, that like a year and a half ago, no, probably like 2 years ago, right? I was in my fucking like 1-bedroom, like a fucking apartment, like working at a document processing, right? From 3 p.m. to 11 p.m., having to make 5 videos a day before 3 or after 11, right?
I love the work ethic. Hey, one thing I would say about Adam, I wish I would have signed you.
Huh?
Yeah, I wish I would have signed you. Like 100%. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen, man.
If it wasn't for Adam, you'd have definitely had a job here. 100%. And you know, and you know, obviously that's no knock to him, you know, because obviously he was great at finding you at the right time. But that's what makes this even a greater experience, because as you know, continue to grow, you also have options as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Bro, do you understand? Like, for example, right? Like watching you, like, go from, bro, hey, listen, man, I'm just a broke nigga in my mom's basement, right? To now coming here and seeing Ak in $100,000 watch, $100K from on the wrist, right? And me even like saying, yo, bro, like about like 18 months ago, I was like making 5 videos a day, seeing each video do about 30 views, and just having a mindset of, yo, bro, like, and Ak was in his mom's basement. Ak just signed a deal with fucking Spotify, nigga, bro. Like, if I just grind like him, right? And bro, like, listen, bro, like, we have to be mentally
hard work
insane.
beats talent. Hey, let me tell you, there's a bunch of people that are gonna say a lot about you. Yo,
I stutter.
He stutters. Let me tell you, hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard. You can never complain about where somebody is in life if you don't work harder than them.
Facts.
If you hear this man's story, you even hear my story. You ain't put in half the work, 1/10 the work. I say that even about people that want to be rappers.
Yeah.
You get mad about that guy because he can't rap as well, but you can rap better, but you ain't get on. You put in the amount of work he did. You put in the sacrifices he did. If you ain't do that, you should be quiet. Be quiet until you get to that point that you did that. And a lot of people don't do that. You know what I mean?
But those crazy too, right? Ak, right? So look, like, they don't do it, but like, for example, bro, like, you have to be mentally ill, right? To upload 2, 3, 4, 5 videos like per day, right? And you watch no progress happen. Meaning, like, you watching, it's 15 views, 10 views, 30 views for 3 months straight. Right, you have to be mentally ill to think, yo, I'm gonna keep pushing, right?
That's why you gotta watch these videos.
Then 2, right? Listen, bro, like,
I'm gonna do it.
if you, again, I'm not just speaking about people and who create. I'm speaking about if you are truly a creator, right? Ak, right? You think about that $1 million idea at least once a day, right? Now, if you think about $1 million idea, right? You like, bruh, this idea right here is, bro, it's like, it's just too fantastic not to work on. Now you are now saying, okay, I'm about to work on this. And then tomorrow you have another $1 million idea and you have to work on that. By day 30, Ak, you have $30 million ideas in your mind. And now your mind is racing like a motherfucker trying to figure out how you're gonna and execute each idea. By year 1, you now have $1,000 million ideas that, again, that you believe, right? Because you bring out something, yo, this idea is gonna take me out. Bro, do you understand the anxiety, the depression, just like the complete mental chaos that comes with you genuinely thinking of $1 million idea each and every day, and you have to execute it because you think if you don't work on it, it's gonna get stolen? Bro, listen, bro, like, if you're just somebody who creates, that's cool. But if you are a creator, bro, I would not wish this plague on anybody, right? It's mental agony.
And let me tell you this. Delusion and success have a very weird relationship. Because, you know, if you're too delusional, they'll put you in a mental institution. But if you're not delusional enough, you'll never see what the ordinary people would normally see, which is success. You got to be delusional enough to know that doing the same thing, even though sometimes they say doing the same thing and getting the same result is what people would say is insanity. But the majority of people in life give up before they get to it. There's a very infamous meme or like a little picture where like somebody's digging to the gold, and the majority of people, right when they're really close, they stop. I'm tired. The gold is it was diamonds actually. The diamonds are probably way to fuck it, but they gave up.
Facts.
The majority of people gave up, and that's just the reality of it. Let me tell you this: I've never seen someone who tried for 10 years every day, and I'm not talking about lackadaisically, really put an effort in. And I've always said when I was getting on, I had a 10-year plan of trying every day, working every day towards this goal. And I said after 10 years, I would go year by year. I would reevaluate. I said, yo, you done wasted 10 years of your time. Yeah. You have these skills. You could go have these regular job right here. But, you know, I never thought I was the most talented. I definitely thought I was going to be the hardest worker.
Of course.
And
these niggas lazy.
And you know, what people call talent these days when it comes to me came from a lot of working hard, a lot of like what people don't realize that came from me saying my intro a million times.
Of course.
I used to stutter a lot more. Yeah. You know what I mean? And you get to realize that the skill of being an orator is something that you have to work on. Just like when Kobe probably saw Michael Jordan like do the fadeaway. I'm pretty sure when he was in his driveway, that fadeaway probably looked nasty when he tried it.
Of course.
You know, but he tried it a couple more times.
Yeah,
a couple more times. And when he got to practice, he probably did about 300 times every time. And shit, by the time he left Lower Merion High School and he got to the NBA, he got better over time. So again, I say that to tell people like, you're never the finished product.
Of course.
You know, go watch my interview. The first time I got like a big break and I sat with Charlemagne, that nigga taught me how to do an outro. I didn't know how to do interviews.
Oh, really?
He taught me. He said, yo, this is how you wrap up an interview. And, you know, shit, at that point, I'm just kind of, I'm winging it. I don't really know what's going on, but that happens.
Of course.
You know, so for everybody who have a goal, you shouldn't give up on it. Don't be the person who gave up and watch your friends who never gave up get the same goal or get their goal.
But the actor, right? So I feel like the Charlemagne conversation is something that has to be discussed, right? Because a bunch of us like sit back and say, wait, hold up now, bro. Like, Ak has always like show respect, has done nothing but, I guess, like paid homage. But it seems there's some type of jealousy or bitterness there when it comes to like just how he treats you, right? So one, like, why do you feel like there's some type of like just this underlying hostility that seems it happens to be there when it comes to Charlemagne behavior towards you? And then we can talk about the loan thing, because, you know.
Yeah, so I don't necessarily believe it's a particular underlying hostility is.
He went on Loon podcast, my nigga, with
right,
20,000 subscribers.
Shit,
I said, fuck your podcast, bro.
Listen, I've tried to get him on here a bunch of times. I asked my assistant, we were trying. But anyway, you know, whether it happens or not, you know, I had to internalize it as this. And in the most respectful way possible, I think we both are figuring out a situation that I remember going to the old Power 105 station when he told me to do an interview. And I got there, he said, be there like, I can't remember, it was like 8:30 or something like that. And I got there and I was at the wrong spot. And I remember running, me and my buddy Leaf, like, and we ran to hop on the subway to go to the other place because they had moved stations. I didn't know. I Googled something. Yeah. And I remember getting there and I was drenched in sweat. There's sweat on my underarms. I got to be on camera with the guy. Yeah. And I was just like, oh, shit. And, you know, from that perspective to where we are now, I'm not sure if he looked at me at that point to say, you're going to be a peer. And I'm not sure if I looked at that to be like, I would ever be mentioned in the same breath as you.
You've passed him though, like you surpassed him.
I wouldn't even get into those conversations, but I do think that we're in the conversation these days of, like, to some people we're competing, and I think for him, you know, there was a long time where it was like, hey, I meant I'm mentoring you in terms of giving you advice.
Yeah.
But it's like, whenever, like, it will never be ever comparable. And I think maybe other people comparing us has maybe like, you know, it's like idols become rivals type of thing. It's like, nah, you know what I mean?
Well, so one is definitely is 100% idols become rivals, right? Because look at this. So even when I've seen like some things, like for example, right, like, and you would have him and DJ Envy like talking about like the complex list and like just throwing jabs at, well, like, and that's bogus.
I do understand what Akademiks was talking about as far as the come up and what Flakko was talking about as far as the sacrifice, because that's pretty much what I'm going through right now. Sacrifice, you know, a whole lot of stuff, bro. Like, it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot, bro. Like, for real. But also, I'll say, like, I do compare Flakko and Akademiks. I just feel like Flakko is trying to be kind of like Akademiks. I don't feel like Akademiks is copying Flakko at all, or trying to be like him or whatever the case may be. And if anything, he's trying to motivate him and, you know, push him. But that's just how I feel.
It's like, look at who's 1 and 2. I'm like, wait, hold up now, bro. Again,
I mean, that's life, bro. Like, you can't get mad at that. I mean, you can't. It's the game. Like, sports. It's they on it. Okay, boom, Super Bowl. That don't mean that the Ravens isn't good, you know what I'm saying? But they did lose. So nobody's not gonna be talking about it like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's just how it goes, bro. You gotta live with that. But keep doing your thing now. Get them next year. You feel me? Whatever. But and if you complaining about that though, out of everything else you can complain about, it's kind of like, come on, bro. Like, don't make excuses. Because I'm gonna take it as now you using excuses. You trying to, no, nigga, just take it. Pause.
if I'm ever blessed to be in a spot where like I'm named like the number 1 or like number 2, and Act is named number 3, I don't expect Act to ever have a conversation of, man, bro, like that list is bogus because Flakko is number 2. That's just pure hate, right?
Yeah.
Again, like we can slice it. That's just pure hatred, right?
I'm a, you know, I try to, you know, and again, people have always said sometimes when you look up to somebody, like you're really blinded by actually what everybody's saying. And you know, I spoke to him about it, and he was just like, you know, me and him, we talked about that list one time. He said, Act, listen. He said his opinion on the list was that he's told me, he said, I'm happy for you on the list, but I want to show you what real power is. And he showed me a few other lists, and it was like, hey, listen, these people actually have power to affect companies and have put people on and have done, like, it was more about power. And he says, Act, good job on being number 2 on that list. He said to me privately, he said, good job on being number 2 on that list, but the list you want to be on are the lists that include the executives of some of these companies that you want to compete with.
But he cried about not being number 1 on that particular list. No. Yes, but also too, right? Listen, right? So also too is this, right? Is he treats you like his helium balloon, right? And here's what I mean, right? So at the birthday parties, right? Like we all have this balloon where like we put it up and we want to see it like fly, but we don't want to see it fly beyond our reach. So when it starts to go too high, we pull it back down, right? He gave you an opportunity, right? And show love because, you know, he genuinely wanted to see you win. But he had no clue and no idea that your work ethic would have put you in a spot where, like, I'm at a lunch table arguing with niggas about, yo, like, who's the greatest hip hop personality of all time? Act or Charlemagne? Now, guess what though? He wanted to see you win, so he propelled you up. But now you're soaring a little bit too hard for the now he's pulling you back down.
It's interesting because, like, you know, I look at stuff so different. I don't even really think me and him like comparing. I still put him like way above, just on how I've grown up and looked at media. You know, remember I even had the recent conversation about Wendy and stuff like that. Like, I really have studied the history of this shit. Like, I really think what all these people did before me are so amazing. What I will say about, you know, that in particular is that, like, I'm at like this.
You know, that's how I feel like in music, bro. I look at other artists. I mean, of course, it's a competition at the end of the day. Like, yeah, I definitely want number 1, but I appreciate other artists' work, bro. Like, It's okay to be a fan of somebody. I appreciate what they've done. It's okay.
Really, and I feel so blessed, but I'm at this really unique point in media where it's like I think most people, and you know, I'm never, trust me, I think you others, y'all do give me my flowers 100%. I'm not like there was a time I wanted my flowers from the people who would never give me my flowers,
Of course.
but the people who are thriving in the lane, who are going to be taking the flag and the baton and bringing it to the next, you guys definitely give me my flowers. So anyway, I think because like Charlamagne is the last of the radio dudes. Like it's now all about the internet.
And that's a good thing.
But here's the thing though. I think when you look at it, people would, it's almost, all right, cool. You go back to the 60s in basketball, everybody's doing like these little layups and little shots.
Yeah, of course.
And then all of a sudden, you get to the 70s and 80s and niggas is slam dunking and shit like that. The first thing who starts slam dunking and shit like that, like people look at them a little differently. So like, I do think that sometimes how people look at me and Charlamagne is that, you know, Charlamagne is not like an internet creator. You know, he's like the radio guy that we all respect.
Sure.
But he's not an internet creator.
Sure.
And I'm probably one of the first of those internet creators.
No, you are the first though.
Yeah, and I think that makes it a little bit different because those guys of that realm, they haven't even, trust me, they're having a hard time even giving Kai Cenat props. Right? Like, you know, even just on, hey, Kai's,
Wilson.
Yeah, like Kai's affecting hip hop. Like he's affecting it in whatever way he can. But
Nah, Kai lit. I don't. At first I was watching him, you feel me? And I still watch whatever. I'm talking about as far as his switch stream. I actually enjoy Akademiks switch stream more than Kai's, but you know, when Kai have artists on there, that's when I'll watch it type ish. But just him by himself, I feel like he's more like for kids. You know what I'm saying? Type ish. And that's no diss or anything like that. I'm just saying like that's just my opinion. But yeah, when you have the artists, you know, like a 21 Savage, a Lil Yachty, a Nicki Minaj, you know what I'm saying? When you have artists on there, that's when I'll be interested in watching, you know, his content. But he definitely, as far as his success, you know, how, you know, what he do and stuff like that, he definitely up there and do his thing for sure. I know I saw something on Twitter where a girl had pretty much contacted him and then he was like, not now, you feel me? Some stuff like that. It was something, bro. Y'all saw it. I can't remember whatever, but basically like, nah, I'm up now. I think that's what he said. I think it was like, I'm up now. So that was pretty cool.
those people, they're stuck in their ways.
No, but hey, right, but act right. So look, so there's two things to it, right? So when we look at like the Civil War, right? There's Masa's here, right? There's Masa's favorites and there's Masa's non-favorites, right? And we're now in a position, right, where Charlamagne has the Speedies, the Nylas, everybody that's underneath him. Ak has the Flakkos, the Sees, the like Tenani J's, DJ Ghost, right? Shansi Live, right? Anthony Fatano is under Ak.
By the way, yeah, not to cut you off, but let me say that about this. And this is why, like, you know, these days I'm trying to build and keep building because you're right. But let me tell you the difference. Yeah. You see, Charlamagne has iHeart backing him. He has Viacom that really fucks with him. He could put these people on, and whether they have an opinion, like some of these people, with all due respect, I won't even call their name. I've never heard an opinion of theirs I've ever thought it was interested. You heard when Cal Williams says Joe Rogan got the same 5 comedians as Charlamagne got some people like Tyson was.
You've never heard them give an opinion, though.
We've never, like, to be honest, I don't even know where they came from. But here's the thing: he has infrastructure that he has helped build or he has commanded because of being at iHeart. They're gonna have a podcast on the Black Effect Network. They might have a show on Power 105. Of course. They might be on Amazon. Guest. Yeah, on Amazon. They might have there might be a guest on one of his late night shows because he has such reach. With me, I'm realizing Our Lane becomes powerful when I could say, yo Flakko, come do this like short film documentary with me, and it's the first time you've ever done it. Like that's what I'm trying to strive for at this point. Because you know, again, you can't knock Charlamagne because like he's created this shit, right? So again, whether you like the people or not, he gonna bring Miss No Face with.
But whoa. Wait though. But here's where I do knock him, and here's where like you don't see it as, yo, this is some real sinister shit. Is he knows that that I'm the infrastructure, right?
I rely and solely benefit off of their being a gatekeeper, right? Why? Because I have to put people on, right? That I feel like fit my agenda, right? Akademiks is the direct threat, which is why he tries to undermine you every chance he gets, because he knows if Akademiks rise and soars, then this infrastructure that he's been able to profit and capitalize off of, that infrastructure is at risk. So you thinking, nah, man, like that's big, bro. And I'm telling you, it's sinister and it's deliberate because he knows.
That Looney Tune nigga, I definitely believe that he, there was a little bit of a.
Yo, he got exposed back. Listen. There's some dudes coming up too, right? Called Menace Material Entertainment, the Homeroom Podcast, right? So right now,
Click his water.
right? Listen. So right now, like a bunch of us is just striving to be number 2. Because once dumb niggas get on, it's gonna look real scary for a lot of us, right? But
Really?
they exposed Loon in 4K for buying fake YouTube subscribers, right?
Yeah, that was true.
Right? Yeah. Fake views, fake Instagram followers. I said, damn, bro. And this a nigga that he chose to go at you.
No. Hey, put it like this. We're gonna fall at different sides of the aisle. Charlamagne, for whatever reason, I don't think he's accepting the new internet. He's building these weirdos.
Facts. Because, because picking Loon.
These weirdos with no audience.
Absolutely.
Right? Because if you want to find a young creative with an audience, they're there.
Of course.
Right? So it's like
Just
these guys
hell
who are probably more you're right, along the line of the agenda. Okay, cool. But, again, he's a legend already and he doesn't need to do more. I guess that's where the onus becomes on me. Like, hey, listen, all right, you got to carry that flag for the internet dudes, and then hopefully the people after you will continue it and we just keep going like that.
Right. So look, you have guys like me, right, who's telling you, yeah, we ready for war. So what would Charlamagne the God have to do for you to say, all right, nigga? I thought that you were just a indifferent nigga, but this right here, all right, nigga, fuck the infrastructure, we ride it.
Charlamagne isn't someone who does war like that. Look at him and Joe Budden.
Yeah.
Joe Budden has mentioned him directly many times. He's more of ignored it.
Yeah.
Charlamagne is a shrewd operator, someone who's been in the industry quite a while.
Yeah.
And if he didn't like someone, in my opinion, or if he was going to war with someone, he would use you would see his soldiers and pawns attack. He would speak still highly of you.
Yeah.
For example, you'll see Les Hilarious mention you consistently on the Breakfast Club and possibly, try to clown you. And of course, he'll give a buffer to that. Or you might see Looney Tune, try to undermine what you have going on. But the guy has no type of skill and nobody really wants to listen to him. Listen, here's the thing.
Make sure you guys like, comment, and subscribe. Feel what I'm saying? But nah, this is finna end in a little second. Cause now let me see what they're talking about. I don't even.
Getting an LLC for your business doesn't have to look like this. Just Google LLC Taylor Brands. It's totally easy. You pick a state, you fill out your information, you give your business a name, and you're done.
Y'all need to get y'all an LLC, you know what I'm saying? I got a course.
His soldiers and pawns attack. He would speak still highly of you.
Yeah.
For example, you'll see Les Hilarious.
I got a course on how to build you an LLC, how to set it up, all types of stuff. Go to letshelpyouggrownow.gumroad.com. It's all there.
Mention you consistently on the Breakfast Club and possibly, try to clown you. And of course, he'll give a buffer to that. Or you might see Looney Tune, try to undermine what you have going on. But the guy has no type of skill and nobody really wants to listen to him. Listen, here's the thing. We're all working with this microphone, right? The microphone's connected to usually a computer or some type of recorder.
Of course.
Listen, it's I get it. We're not in sports. I get it. We're not LeBron James. We're not Tiger Woods, and we're not Tom Brady, and we're not Patrick Mahomes. But we do have some very tangible numbers that we can see who's winning and who's leading. If you got a podcast and somehow you got on the Black Effect Network and you can't get over 100 people to consistently listen to you, nobody listens to you.
That's crazy.
You have to buy the listeners.
That's crazy.
That just usually means you're probably in last place. That's the thing that nobody wants to again, think about these people. They're only interested when they're sitting with Charlamagne.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
We don't even know what these guys do unless Charlamagne's next to them.
Of course. Of course.
What are they doing? So again,
listen,
I'm not mad at them because that would probably suggest that I maybe have some type of envy. I couldn't be envious of people who wouldn't even be mentioned in the same breath with me.
Course.
And also, with all due respect, not that list really is the tell-all. Is hey, listen, I couldn't go at a Charlamagne's lackey when I'm on the list with Charlamagne.
Absolutely.
You get what I mean? So I seen that Looney Tune dude.
Which why don't act? You have to have the new niggas in this building. Listen, again, I fuck with.
I don't even want you to mention them. You know why? You have an audience. They don't have an audience.
Sure.
Yeah, listen, play this.
Yeah.
Play this. Let's say the Looney Tune nigga. He's a grifter.
Yeah.
He's someone who doesn't have an audience, who needs to engage you on a moral high ground, hoping your audience stops fucking with you and start fucking with him.
Fact.
Here's the thing, whether you have faults or not, your audience like you. This is what I told them dummies at Complex when I went up there. Hey, listen, you can't just read from a cue card and just sound good. It's great, I ask nice questions, but they like the person. They like Flakko's humor. Oh, you don't like him stuttering, but they like him stuttering.
Of course.
They know he's gonna take this perspective. They like his perspective. You can't erase that. And that's the problem with when you get these random people with no audience and you know, they start like, oh, well, why do y'all like the first time I win every type of confrontation is when the person asks, why does he have an audience? The mere fact you're asking that is like saying, why does LeBron keep playing good? Why is LeBron like so amazing? Why is he the best player in the game? The mere fact you're asking that, you haven't done the work. You did the work. You would realize why. Matter of fact, if you thought I was so horrible, but you were so good, you'd have the audience that I have.
And
you
that's my point.
You have suckers like my son, he'll say some shit like that. Yo, why do y'all listen to him? Well, why do you keep talking about me? It's probably the same reason.
Wait,
You're
in
just-
my son.
You robbed a taxi driver
This nigga who robbed-
for like about $88.13. He got sent to jail for a couple of years. He came home as a hardened thug, acting like
And he supports BLM too, right?
Yeah, he's a I think he gets like a stipend to hold up like picket signs. I mean, it's also stipulated allegedly contractually every time he goes out, he gets an extra bonus if he gets locked up. I never knew. You knew that?
No.
Like some of these protesters when they go out, if
they
they
get paid.
actually if they quote unquote stand on business and they get arrested,
Yeah, he get.
They get a bonus.
No, right? But like, okay, but like, and how can a man who went to jail for victimizing an innocent human being again, this is not him like busting at the ops. He stole from an innocent man.
I'll tell you a bigger point I have with somebody like my son.
My son.
My son to me is he's a coward. You know what I realized in this hip hop game is that people pick and choose so badly.
Yeah.
My son will say, Act, your coverage of this or your opinion on this is dangerous to the community, but he's scared of rappers. He will never say that about Lil Durk. You know why? Lil Durk might have somebody slap him in the face.
Facts.
And what I realize about these guys, you can't respect in hip hop a guy who thinks he's a bully, but scared to be a bully to the other people who are bullies.
No, facts.
If they'll say that, Flakko, you a bitch because you said this, then they see the same behavior from a rapper who they feel will gun butt him, and they don't say a word. That's all you need to know.
I'm telling you, man, they
It
hoes.
happens all the time.
Yeah.
The first thing you can see with them is like when they start calling people out about snitching. Hey, you snitch. And they're like, well, what about this guy? The guy who's a killer. The guy who will kill you if you call him a snitch. What? I got to read more into that case. I don't really know what's going on.
Man, come on.
Matter of fact, you send me the paperwork. But anyway,
they hoes, man.
fuck 6ix9ine. You know what I mean? It's like,
course.
okay. So you're not you're the let's go for the weak target. It's okay. Like it's part of human civilization in history. We've always gone for the weakest of targets. We never go for people like, listen, humans, we're smart. Like, it's fight or flight. You're not going to walk up in the club and see the most buff nigga who you think got 5 guns on him and 2 ARs. And because when he accidentally stepped on your shoes, you're going to slap the fuck out of him. But let it be the scrawny dude, the nigga who look like, you know what I mean, you could beat the fuck out of him. Your voice is 10 times louder with that person. We're humans. That's how we work.
Yeah.
Watch these guys when they're operating with rappers because they're scared of the other tough guys. They love to be. That's why I like that you stand on you're stand on your principles now because they would love to bully you and me.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I seen Flakko. I ran him out the building. Yeah, I gave him a wedgie. Well, I seen that. I beat him up. But what about that other rapper that told you that he's smoking on your dads, blah 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 blah, and you saw him at Rolling Loud?
Of course.
Oh, I ain't see him at Rolling Loud. What you talking about? I ain't see that nigga nowhere. What you talking about? Nah, like you lucky I ain't see that.
They
Or
like
you
us, man.
point that out. You know what they say?
you
Man, why
instigate.
you instigate? Why you instigate?
No
Nigga?
facts. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Once I seen, bro, that you was out here violating Meek, and Meek said, "Oh, I can't touch him because I ain't trying to go to jail." Listen, as soon as I seen Meek stalk 6ix9ine and online for about 2 years, seen him in person, and 6ix9ine is violating him, calling him a pussy to his face, and he said, "Oh, you trying to put me in jail? What you mean?"
Yeah.
These niggas play tough and online, right? Again, once I realized, bro, that a rapper is a hoe, I stopped being scared of him.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
He
The
thought
thing I
I
love with
stopped
rap
being
is that
scared of him. Nigga, you should be.
I hear people rap about how they're felon, time, they slide in, they're doing all type of criminal activity.
Yeah.
But threaten them to call the police on them for a simple assault? Oh my God. Don't even call the cop. Like nobody's calling the cop on you for a body. Like, yeah, if you hit somebody, you're a rapper who's worth millions, they might call the cop. You might get arrested for like 2 hours, and
course.
you might get sued. But you're the gangster. You're the wait, you're afraid of an arrest?
Yeah. Why do you think
You might
the
get a
right?
citation.
Why do you think the right? So when 6ix9ine did in his thing, right? The
6ix9ine embarrassed mad niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, Russell, look, like the industry and the curators was all, oh yeah, we can't fuck with snitching, fuck snitching. But then now it's kind of like, Oh, now the industry is saying, hey, bro, like we don't give a fuck about snitching no more. Feel me? Like, what changed from 4 years ago to now?
It's gonna get to a point where the quicker, like you might have to snitch to go viral. Like, you know what I mean? Like that might be the positive thing. It's not really looking. I thought there was a point where the quote unquote streets was gonna restore order. I'm just realizing all the streets got holes in them. Like there's no place that are like, no, we won't tolerate that. Like everybody have like a snitch cousin, a snitch friend.
They're all scumbags.
Big homie is snitch, but they don't really want to talk about that. They got all type of. Everybody got skeletons in their closet, so it's easy when they're pointing outwards. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Like usually the most guilty people, they like pointing the finger that way. Oh, that's what y'all doing over there? But like, okay, well, shit. If that's all we know about, but once we do a little research on you, which now this is what media was fucked up for everybody. The Freedom of Information Act, people do one of those, get some body cam, get some motherfucking paperwork.
Man,
like, hold on, shit, nigga, I'm reading through your discovery. What the fuck is this, nigga? You call 911. Nigga, I got a 911 tape. You call 911. What you mean it was an anonymous call? Nigga, you called it. What are you talking about? Nobody. This shit has gotten people spooked so much. There was niggas telling freely and saying, whew. Thank God niggas is dumb, because there was a time niggas couldn't even find like a inmate booking report.
Facts.
These days niggas is getting your discovery, your interrogation tape. I'm telling you, most rappers nowadays, they're just scared straight. They're like, yo, please don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Like, you don't even see nobody jacking the we don't fuck with snitches no more. Shit too hard. Like, they'll mention the song, but remember when Meek, like a couple years back, said,
we get rid of rats.
I'm from the trenches. I gotta make an example.
Nobody
say that no more. Like, nobody want to make no example. Everybody's just like, yo, listen, I don't know what's, you know the new thing? Kodak just coined it. That's y'all rap.
Of course.
That's the new thing. That's y'all rap.
Of course.
No, yo, that's ill, right?
No, listen, right? No, right. So listen, no, look, like it's at a point where
Shout
people.
out to Kodak too, though. But
No, bro, like people.
I love how it's going.
No, listen, right? No,
yo, that's y'all rap.
No, bro, here, right? No, like listen, right? So like, I credit people like us, right? Because like my message has always been, bro, like 90% of the hood don't do crimes. It's the 10% that's terrorizing us. So if 90% of us like don't do crimes, then why the fuck is this 10% and dictating what's cool, what's morally right?
Because
what's the 10%?
Because people have turned black culture into crime culture, right? So it's like the word snitching, you'll have a civilian thinks it applies to them, right? Like, all right, let's be clear. Let's put something into the air, right? Okay, let's say let's say, I don't know, you throw a party. Okay, some weird shit happens. The police or a girl goes to the cops and say, yo, there's a sexual assault that happened. You ain't do shit.
Of course.
Would you assist them, or you'd be like, nah, I gotta keep it a beam? I can't
assist them for sure.
Of course you gotta assist them, right? Like, I think anybody who's not fucking weird,
of course,
them, right?
Of course. But
you know, like, they've turned this whole not cooperating with the police thing to the extreme, and that's the thing. So it's like, in reality, we start looking at black culture as just straight up crime culture, right? So it's like we celebrate when people beat the case, not if they're innocent. Of course, if you're innocent, I'm glad you're found innocent. We love when a guilty motherfucker beat the case. Like, yeah, nigga, he got off on the system. Keep in mind, that person could have just killed your family member, did all type of stuff. But we celebrate crime culture, and somehow, I don't know if it's because of the music or not, we're indoctrinated to now believe that crime culture is the only prevalent culture that we should adhere to.
Yeah, man. And listen, it's dumb.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, man. So you here for at least one more day so we can do some. We gotta do part 2.
Yes, man. Listen, I think I'll leave like 5 p.m. on Sunday, so I got time.
All right, man. Listen, man. This has been part 1. Me and Flakko. Yo, you thought that Drake mentioned you on that shit?
Yeah. Yo. Guess what, right? So look, right?
Like when Ruby Rose thought. Ruby Rose thought he got mentioned too.
No. Wait though, right? So look though. So, and I knew that he mentioned me, right? When
you still think it?
Listen. When he went out of his way to lie about and who it was about, right? So look, here's what I mean, right? So
you made that up.
So look, so Drake made that album probably like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
He met the girl like 18 months ago, but somehow it's about her, nigga. Like the song was already out and made prior to your trips visiting her. So when you go out there, and he heard me say, hey, bruh, if all the bloggers say, yo, like Drake is done, he's fucking out of here.
Yeah.
He heard that, and now he's being spiteful and saying, you know, like it's about some fucking like what, a bartender chick from fucking Turk and Caicos? Like, be for real, my nigga.
Yo, what the fuck Drake got going on in Turks, man?
Yo, listen, bro, listen. Like, it's a code up there, bro. Listen.
You think they having free codes in Turks?
Listen, I knew that that was a code, right? When I
was just mad that he replaced YK Osiris with Yachty, man. Like, YK Osiris just, yo, you ever seen a girl that get a spot took?
Oh, bro, he out of here. Bro, it's time for that nigga, man. Bro, fam, listen, bro, when I seen...
That nigga used to have a crisp hairline. That nigga ain't get a haircut in weeks.
Dog, when I seen, bro, that this nigga... Listen, when this nigga tried to give a kiss to Sukahana, who is openly rapping about eating butt, I'm saying this nigga is at a point, bro, like, we're like...
Would you fuck Sexy Red?
No, right?